sorry for the long intro there. I was having some issues with the YouTube. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, George and Zomboti, good morning, and Clues, good morning, and Pigeon, good morning, and Sleeps. Today is Saturday, right? Yeah. Basically, because I couldn't stream on Thursday, I've moved Thursday stream to Saturday. So yeah, it is a weird day for me. Also, Sean, welcome on in. Let me switch screen real quick. Hello, welcome on in. Yeah, it is a weird day for me to be streaming, but basically, I want to move on to the Pride Slimes on Monday, and I can't stream tomorrow, so extra stream today because I need to get 2 more Goblins finished before Monday. Yeah, so that's where we're at. We've got 2 more Goblins. We've got one for Jean and one for Kaz? No, wait, not Kaz. One for Jean, one for Grim, excuse me. I know I said Kaz. We did Kaz's this week, and we did Kaz on stream. But yes, we have those 2 left, and then that's all of the art for the Samaritans done. And that means we can move on to Pride Slimes on Monday. So yes, that is the plan. That's the plan. We'll finish that today. It will probably be kind of a long stream because it's 2 full lineups for Goblins. So maybe not as long as yesterday. Yesterday we went for nearly 9 hours, but kind of similar, I expect. Kind of similar. Also, good morning, Crafty. I hope you're doing well. I will say if anyone needs to dip, because I know this is definitely a weird day for me to be live, completely understand. Completely understand. Mainly this is just, I need to get the rest of my work done and I don't have very much time. And thank you for the hydrate, Jean. Welcome on in. We're going to be starting with your bean. 9 hours, yeah, we went for nearly 9 hours yesterday in total. It was really fun, to be fair. I was having a really good time, and also I wasn't feeling too rough. I am quite tired today, I will say. I wondered if that would be the case. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, but I feel more raspy than usual. A little lower and a little raspier than I normally am, but I guess that's what happens if you talk for 9 hours straight. Oh no, what I need to do is, like, I need to do a workout for my body so that I get fitter, and then I need to do a workout for my voice so that my voice gets stronger. And then do that every day. What tea do you have? Just biscuit tea. Just biscuit. Nothing special at the moment. We are getting into summer though, and I do have some like cold summer tea, so maybe I'll start making those soon. Obviously prep them in advance. Yeah. Woke up early, but may take a nap since I only got, oh bless you, yeah, if you need to go get some tea, it's a weekend, go get some weekend sleep. You've kind of seen the base that we're going to be working on. I'll quickly skip to it for anyone who hasn't seen it. We're working on jeans first. I'd already made the base because originally I was going to be working these on Thursday. I was going to work on jeans and Grims, but because I wasn't sure how my mood was going to be on Thursday, I was like, I think I just should take a brain day off. And in the end, my brain actually felt fine, but you just never know how that sort of thing's going to go until you're on the day. So I was like, I'm still glad I took Thursday off, and I'm quite happy to be here on Saturday. It's just normally my weekends are busy, so it's like trying to schedule an extra stream and there's like people coming over, or tomorrow I'm going out for tea, you know, it's all that sort of stuff. I'm excited though, to be fair. I'm going out for a nice tea with friends, enough that. Oh dear, nice, yeah. And then yeah, oh, that does remind me, I'm gonna ask throughout the stream. Basically tomorrow, I'm nipping out for a few hours, but the rest of the day I have free. So my plan is tomorrow to make some new bases for the slimes. So if there were any emotions that you wanted to see as a slime, so these will all, so what we're gonna, let me just explain what we're doing next week, because this is the wrong order. This is not a good order for explaining things. Next week, we're going to be making a selection of slimes from Monday to... Thank you so much for the sub for 7 months. My brain is all over the place this morning. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Also, good morning. I hope you had a good week. Welcome on in. Yes, so next week we're going to be making a large selection of slimes from Monday to Friday, going through as many of the Pride flags. I say as many of the Pride flags as possible. We're probably going to go through all of the Pride flags at least once. So we're going to be making a load of Pride emotes. I want to do a couple of bases for Goblins. Not just slimes, but they will still be predominantly slimes. And then we're going to have 2 wheels. We're going to have a wheel for the slimes and a wheel for the flags, and then we'll spin both of them, and for instance, if it landed on pansexual and spooked, we'd make a spooked pansexual emote, you know? So we just together. So it'll be a bit random chance, but the idea is to go through as many go through all the flags at least once and then just cycle through them again and again, kind of thing, to make as many emotes as possible. And then on Friday I will drop them all in the Discord for free download if anybody wants to use them. There you go. So if anyone wants any extra Pride emotes, they can have them free to anyone, kind of thing. I don't know if there's a better place for me to put them than the Discord. It's a bit tricky, right? And I think the Discord's the easiest. So we already have like 6, but I'd be honest, I'd like to maybe have 12, just because we're going to be making a lot of emotes. It'd be nice to have a bit more variety. So yes, I think I would like to get up to 12 emotes. And yeah, if anyone has any suggestions of things they'd like to see, emotions they'd like to see as an emote, because these will be free for the community, I'd love to do stuff that people would actually want. Yeah, so that's, I'll make sure maybe I'll announce that in the Discord later, and that way if people want to put anything, they can. Yeah, that might be an idea. That might be an idea. I don't exactly know how to put it so that people can, because it's not going to be like a poll, because like, I'm just looking for any ideas, and if people like them, go for it kind of thing. I guess our current selection, we have Spooked, we have like with the heart. I might do a second one with the heart that's a bit bigger with the heart itself if we're doing Pride, or maybe I'll do a Goblin Pride. Can I try doing like this but with the Goblin claws or something? And then we have the setting everything on fire, the This Is Fine kind of vibes. We have the one with the knife, the threatening vibes. We have the like a woo face one, the cute one. And then we have eating a boiga. I'll be honest, they are maybe a bit of weird emotes, but those are like the kind of ones I like to use. The weird ones, the out there ones. So yeah, maybe the problem is those are more of a reflection of what I like. I should probably try and get others. I think a cozy emote might be a nice one. And then the rest of it, I'm open. Cozy is nice. I like cozy. It's good. And also I could do like a cozy, like they're wrapped in the flag rather than they're wrapped in like a blanket. So it'd be a nice way of incorporating the different flags. Yeah. Oh dear. I like a cozy emote. I'm a fan personally. Was there anything else I needed to go over? Oh, I finished messengers. I actually need to pop that in the Discord myself. I have not, have I? Let me post that in my own Discord, because I just realized I never posted it, but I did finish messengers last night, and I think it looks really, really cool. Got a little bit of scenery, which I wasn't necessarily intending, but it kind of needed to be there. I'll pop it here. Here is messengers finished Goblin. I love them. There we go. I do love them. There you go. Now you can all see it, but I won't bring it on stream right now because I'm not on the right scene for that. But yes, it do be there. Dear cozy. Yeah, I'd love a cozy emote. So yeah, just kind of, I need to work out a few more bases. And then yeah, go from there. We'll work it out. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to next week. We'll be doing all of our Pride stuff next week, just because we're a bit, I don't want to say pressed for time. We're not super pressed for time or anything, but a little bit pressed for time, because next week, by the end of next week, I'll only have 1 week basically after that to do a lot of the special streams. I still need to schedule in, I'm sorry about that. I just need to tick boxes and make sure everything's okay. But because I do have a couple things going on that week that are outside of streaming that I just want to make sure that I'm well for, so I wouldn't want to schedule a special stream on a day where I need to be really healthy. So I need to go back into that and have a little look at it. But yeah, we have 1 week then, and then the week after that I am hopefully having the Botox on my face and neck, which is great, and hopefully will long term really help me with my migraines, but unfortunately might put me out for a while. I don't know how long, because everyone's reaction to Botox is very different. Most people say the worst is the first time you have the treatment is the worst, which means I could be out for a day, 2 days, a week. It's difficult to say, because experiences vary a lot depending on how much your body fights back, basically. You are quite literally injecting poison into yourself multiple times, so it's the idea of like your body can reject it quite strongly, and then you can be ill for quite a while. So we'll see. So I don't want to plan anything that week. Oh, together. Welcome on in. I hope you got good sleep yesterday. Are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week. And then, yeah, speaking of that, then after that it goes into, oh God, the year flies by, doesn't it? Jesus. We're like already nearly over halfway. Oh wait, are we already over halfway? Maybe we're already over halfway. I can't remember. We might already be over halfway. Staying on the glass. But I'm out of... I feel like it's at the end of the 6th month that we're over halfway, right? so too. We'll see how the first treatment goes. I'll give you updates. All that you need. Yeah, I'll give you updates, but again, I don't want to plan anything for the week of the 24th, just because I don't know how well I'll be. And then after that, it's July, which means we need to start prepping for Chromacore. So yeah, geez, time just flies. It absolutely flies. But yes, I am excited though. I'm excited. Oh my god, a heckin' cozy ghoul! What the heck? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you had a good stream. Let me do you a shout out. Welcome on in. What was the cozy ghoul up to today? I hope you had a good one. Killer clowns from outer space. Oh dear. Oh, I'm putting a space in your name, which is going to prevent me from doing the shout out. There we go. We got it. Oh dear. Since the time of my I can't help but cry. Oh dear. Welcome to Raiders. Hooray for Fish Whispers and CJ. Good morning. Why are my channel points always refunded when I come back in? I don't know. Of CJ. How are you hacking the system? And can you tell me? Can you let me know? I want to hack the system. Fen! Cozy vibes coming. Oh, welcome on in, Fen. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're bringing some cozy vibes. I'd love some cozy vibes on a Saturday. I don't normally stream on a Saturday. I'd love some extra cozy weekend vibes. Oh dear. Stuffy nose? Oh no. I hope your stuffy nose I hope it clears soon. It's so odd. Give me your power. Give it to me. I require it. Oh dear. Cryptid as well. Good morning. How was your stream? I hope you had a really good time. We're drawing goblins. We've been on a goblin binge recently, but specifically at the moment we're drawing people who have donated to charity as goblins or slimes, because we also had slime emotes. So we're drawing them as goblins as a thank you for their charity donations. And today's the last day of it. Grim. Speaking of, yeah, both Grim and Jean are being made into goblins today. We're starting with Jean, and then we're going to be doing Grim this afternoon, and then they're the last two, and then that's all of the goblins done. Hell yeah. I will say the Tuesday have quite different vibes. We have very, very cool vibes in the afternoon and very unhinged vibes in the morning. That's okay. That's okay. Two very different beans. Oh, dear. I guess it's kind of like if you were making a D&D party, though, that's how it'd go. I need to get a picture of all of the goblins together as well, which maybe I can edit that together after stream. I need that. I need it. It's important. Oh dear. Good morning. It's wonderful to meet you. We love goblins. I love goblins. Do you want to see some goblins? Should we show off a little bit? Can I show off a little tiny bit? Unless you need to go eat, sleep, drink, look after yourself, screen break, whatever you need to do. Unless you need to go do your thing, go do your thing. Otherwise, this is Jean. This will be Jean. They are currently just a little sketch. But where's our color? I'm gonna show off some of the colorful ones because they're a bit more detailed. And I'm happy, and also I did water for the first time this week, and I'm very proud of myself. There's a goblin. There's a goblin for you. We have if you like goblin butt, we have a goblin for you. If you like a fantasy goblin, if you like a D&D goblin. Here is a I got the transparent one. Oops. Here is a goblin for you. And if you like idle goblin, cheering on people goblin, we have George. Goblins. Yeah, we've been turning everyone into a goblin. It's been great. Stuffy nose sucks. It does. It's doing it better. Thanks for chatting. They really. Oh, I'm glad. Hell yeah, that's really sweet. I'm glad you guys managed to work some stuff out. Hell yeah. Yes, please, goblin. Just heckin'. Yeah, Jean's gonna be a very unhinged goblin. In my defense, this was one of the references. So I'm not just giving Jean guns. They already had guns. I've just, added a bits and bobs. Oh, dear. Yeah, George with the light sticks at the concert. Hell yeah. Oh dear. So yeah, we've been goblining around, and it's been pretty heckin' good. I literally just woke up, so I'm a bit sleepy. Dear, love them. Thank you. I'm really proud of them. I love making goblins. It's a good heckin' time. Dear, just bring the Simon from D&D. It's just a very unhinged. I've given you some little cherry bombs, and then I want to look that up. I want to give you like a little walkie-talkie, and then I've got a gun in a holster as well. And then I've added an extra belt. for those things, and I'm putting you in like a little jumpsuit. It's a bit unhinged, but I'm doing it. Oh dear, so tired this morning. I stayed up to watch games. Did you enjoy yourself? Also, thank you for putting the updates. I saw when I woke up the Honkai Star Rail one, and then when I went on Twitter, I saw the pictures of March with their different outfit. Oh dear, it's very exciting. I will say, I love March's original outfit, so it's gonna have to win me over a little bit because I really like March's outfit. I think they're really cute. They are in my favorite color scheme of like light blue, light pink. So it's gonna be hard to beat that, but I will, you know, I'll wait. I'm waiting to be impressed. Oh dear, so I'm like, nah. Wouldn't it be funny if you were secretly giving guns? Yeah, so every gun has got a little gun on it. It's a little goblin gun. Goblin guns all around. Now, this is the first time I've ever drawn, no, it's not the first time I've ever drawn guns. Second time. The first time was for Chromacall last year, where I struggled. When it was like, oh yeah, the prompt today is draw a gun. I was like, oh god. I have only seen guns in person whenever I've been to the American Embassy. Because I obviously had to sort out my citizenship and all that kind of stuff in this country, and it has to be done at the embassy. And at the embassy, they do have big guns, which is terrifying. In this country, we just don't really see guns very often, and so like going up to the embassy and having it is a very similar gun to what I've drawn Jean in, the really big ones. It's like, oh, kind of spooky. They were all really friendly, I will say. Like, whenever I've been to the embassy, they've all been really chill. Like, the people outside are nice and, like, friendly, and it's just weird, like, talking normally to someone with such a big gun on their... I don't know. It's hard. You just don't see it, so it's very weird to me. It's probably not so weird elsewhere, but to me, it's weird. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. Oh, sorry. Hello, Basin. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. The really big ones, yeah, big guns. Yeah, if you've seen an officer with a gun, it's never a small one. Yeah, they're really, really big. And again, like, they're at the embassy, so they're on... I don't quite remember how embassies... Also, I didn't say, Cozy, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, like, at the embassy, I think it's technically American soil, so, like, they can have guns and stuff, and they have multiple guns each. And they're all very friendly, like, because, well, the American embassy has moved now. I've been to both. I've been to the old one and the new one in London. And because all of my paperwork, for some reason I couldn't go to the one in Wales, I had to go to the one in England, which it meant that every single time I had to sort anything out, I had to go all the way to London. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, I was born as an American citizen, so obviously I live in Wales, I live in the UK, but I had to sort out my citizenship as an adult because it didn't make sense for me to have American citizenship. When I'm never going to live in America, and I've only lived in this country, really. So yeah, I was born as a dual citizen. Yeah. So I didn't have to sort out my British citizenship. I only had to sort it out alongside my American and like all my paperwork when I turned 21, and it took several years. So it's like a lot of just pinging backwards and forwards trying to get stuff sorted. So that's why I've been to the American Embassy a lot. And both of them as well. The new one's very confusing. Also, Zay, good morning. Thank you for the horn. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a good week. Didn't know that. Yeah, well, I don't really sound American. Most of my family is, but I don't. I've lived in this country for like my whole life, so I don't sound American. It's only very specific words I might have only heard from my family that you'll ever notice, and even then, I think it'd be pretty subtle because. You know, a lot of people with American television and stuff like that pick up those kind of vocalisms, so I don't think anyone would ever really know. Also, Cryptid, good morning. Thank you again for the follow. Thank you for popping by. It's heckin' lovely to meet you. Oh dear. Many horror games I thought you'd enjoy. There was one that I did see on Twitter that I had heard about a while ago, but I hadn't seen anything for it, and I kind of just left my mind. And I can't remember what it's called, but it's got a lot of big names in it, and I'm very excited for that one. But I should watch the whole thing so I can see all of them. Finally, oh, bless you, Zombosi, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. How goes it? Ah, dear. You don't sound like you live in Wales either, though, to be fair. I have a very generalised accent because I guess I've moved around a bit. So my accent generally would be more southern, but like it will have twangs because I've moved around a lot. And you pick up words from different places and then it all kind of smushes together. So that's why I just say I have like a very general British accent, very stereotypical British accent. It doesn't twang too hard from any one specific place, but I have lived my life pretty much 50-50 in England and Wales at this point. It's getting pretty close. In a few years it will be 50-50 because I moved here as soon as I left home. So yeah. Which is kind of mad to say, but I've been here getting close to nearly as long as I lived in England. Like it's adding up. Oh dear. So yeah, just generalized British. But thank you. Yeah, it's similar to it's the same colors as my cardigan, but like just as a more summery top, which is nice. This one I picked up from TK Maxx a few months ago, I believe. Yeah. Not quite. I'm starting a big project, so it's going to be stuck at the starting process for a while. Oh, bless you. Oh, good luck. You've got this. And starting is the hardest bit. Hell yeah. Yeah, not a full RP accent, but very general British. Yeah, it's why I think a lot of people, like I've often had people saying, are you from London? Because London has a lot of general British accents, but no, not from London. That's the one place I've never lived. It's too expensive in London. I think you have to be working in London to be living in London. And that's tricky. So no, not London for me. Otherwise, Southern, Midlands, and Wales. Southern Midlands and Wales. Oh dear. Kit, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. A big one. Sorry, let me just get out. Oh, big. Oh, I consider the teaser. I'm hooked. Gotta read it correctly, you know, with the correct inflection. It's important. Oh dear. Can confirm, London is spenny. It is. It's very. If you don't work there as well, because like wages in London are better, but that's because it's so expensive to live there. Live in London, yacht is expensive. For not a lot of old buildings, yeah. Not a lot, but old buildings, yeah. I like London. I think London's a really cool city. I love how you can see it just growing over time based on the architecture and all that. I think it's really cool. But I love visiting rather than living there personally. The other thing is, I prefer quieter areas. I know cities are very convenient and they'll have like a lot of things there, but I just can't help preferring like a quiet village or town versus a really busy city. I'd rather travel into the city in my days off rather than, live there 24/7 personally. You peed in Buckingham Palace? Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, good. Anytime. Gotta read with the correct inflection. Oh, dear. I will say most cities these days are getting quite expensive, though. We have lived in Cardiff, and that was expensive. That was not nowhere near as bad as London, but it's getting there. Like, it's still expensive to live in a city. We only lived there, though, because of work at the time. I don't think I would have chosen to live there otherwise. Yeah, countryside are the heckin' best. Suburban areas, pure love. Yeah, I just like the atmosphere a bit, but that's me personally. I live in those commuter towns around London. The price has gone up a lot, that we could just be living in London, yeah. Commuter towns, yeah. I've never, because a lot of the commuter towns in Wales, you kind of need to be able to drive. Public transport here is... So we can't really move to a commuter town. They do exist, and they exist around Cardiff. They exist around other places as well. It's just the public transport routes are a big problem. They are getting better. Like I know that the rail one was scrapped, which is not great. But I'm sure hopefully it will get better again. But yes, the public transport is the problem. And like it depends where you live as well. Like the last place we lived when I used to stream. That had wonderful buses. Buses were not a problem, and it was great. And it was wonderful because I used the buses a lot. Like we just used buses to get into town and stuff because they were really frequent and they were often on time and they were rarely cancelled, so they were reliable. But here we get maybe one bus an hour, and that's a maybe because if it's cancelled, there's no electric board to update you. So if you don't get signal, which you don't, and a lot of places around here, you actually just will be waiting for hours, and the bus will just never come. Which is like, it doesn't give you confidence in catching the public transport when you know that there's a fair chance it won't come. And also, that whatchamacallit, that blah, 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 that it's an hour anyway, so you have to be, it's just a bit, and also it's very busy. Oh dear. Also, Queen Timber, thank you for the follow. Good morning. And Magic, thank you for popping by and lurking. Have a lovely lurk. Yee, tattoo. Yeah, that's the song on my arm. It's Birds Flew Over the Spire. Oh, it's the first 4 bars of Birds Flew Over the Spire. 4 bars? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think it's 4 bars. Yeah, sorry, it's difficult to tell. It's difficult for me to tell because I'm like, where on my arm is this? First 4 bars of Birds Flew Over the Spire, which is a song I used to play a lot on classical guitar at concert. I loved it. I still love it. I can still play it as well. It is burned into my brain. And Mia, welcome on in as well. I never said hi, I don't think, but I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Music notes. Yeah, it is music notes. I have a few tattoos. I have the one that we did for Starlight Foundation. Every now and again for charity streams, we put a tattoo on the line, and we've only ever hit it once. But that's kind of what it's meant to be. It's not meant to be an easy goal to hit. So yeah, occasionally I get tattoos for charity. I have been thinking to add a couple more here just for me, because I want to get a little dinosaur and I want to get a little goblin. So I might get a little couple friends for Buddy at some point. But then also, I'll pop other ones up for charity as well. Like this one, you'll see Blapple also has, me and Blapple have matching tattoos, but they don't match. But they're both ducks, you know. Still waiting for them to take me out. But so do quite a few of us on Twitch. Yeah, if we're doing the same charity event, we all get the same tattoos. Vile will have a duck at some point. A few other people have ducks. I can't remember if DJ had a duck. A lot of us have ducks, and it's because we hit our goal as a team for the Starlight Foundation. Yeah, so I often put stuff like that on. I have a really, really big one on my back as well. Basically, I got this one because I wanted to get the one on my back, but I wanted to see what my tolerance was like for getting tattoos first, because this one goes the whole way around as well. So I wanted to make sure that I was okay with it and I was going to survive. And I'll be honest, I don't think it was a good test, because this, I sat through like nothing, it was fine. The one on my back, I hecking dying. I mean, it is thick black lines, a lot of my back. It's dot work as well, but there's a lot of thick black lines. Those thick black lines, oh my god, hurt so badly. I don't have a high pain tolerance. There's certain things I do, but not a lot of things. Oh my god, I keep crying. But yes, it was worth it. It was worth it. So I got 3, but I have more that I want to get. It's 1, expensive, and 2, the healing process is a bit annoying if it's like visible, like on my arm, like when I'm doing crafting streams and stuff. So like, I wouldn't want to get a tattoo right before Cremacore because it's on my arm and I'm going to be doing lots of work. And then I don't want to get a tattoo right before my wedding, which is after Cremacore. And then, you know, it's that kind of thing of like, when's actually a good time to slot this in? And so it just hasn't been a good time. Not a good time, and not as expensive. To be fair, these ones are not so expensive. But yeah, which is dangerous. They should be more expensive. The Christmas Goblin song is also burnt in my head. I'm so sorry. I know, you might say you love them, but I'm sorry. Black was like, I know, right? It's been like 2 whole days now. Oh dear. Each area of the body is very different, and you kind of get an idea for it, but different areas feel very different. Yeah, like my arm doesn't bother me. If anything, actually, when I was having this one done, it was almost itchy while they were doing it. Like I kept being like, oh. Like it wasn't even hurting that bad. It just like itched a little bit as they were doing it. Like I'd want, like, to be fair, it felt nice when they were going over the lines though, because then it did feel like they were scratching an itch, but like it wasn't that bad. It was just like a little scratch and then it's itchy now. So yeah, it wasn't bad at all. And this one as well, this was not too bad at all. The problem I have with my arms is I'm a very twitchy person, so you have to literally like sit on my arm or like kneel on it or like restrain me because I have like these little spasms, which definitely get worse when I'm told to sit still and also when I'm in pain. But yeah, like other than that, like I'm not spasming because I can't handle it. I just have, I guess I have some nerve problems, so it kind of makes sense. But yeah, I'm just not very good at holding still. But the back was a different beast. I'm glad I got it though. Like I love it. I love my back tattoo. I think it's stunning and it's perfect and I love it. But yeah, I don't know if I could do it again. Luckily I don't have to, but I don't know if I could do it again. I have 8 and I feel like the equal symbol on my wrist is the most, and it's actually the smallest one. Shiny has pretty big ones right here and here. And I think he said the same thing. And on his ankle. And he had color on his ankle and like the whole way around it. Apparently that one really hurt. Maggie, Saturday stream. Yeah, because I couldn't stream on Thursday. So I'm like a day behind this week and I need to get my art done. Like I do need to get it done so that we can start the Pride Slimes next week. So yes, we are spending today finishing it. My wrist was okay until it was over a tendon and then I felt it. Yeah, I don't think I would get these places done. Like everyone has different places on the body where they want and don't want. My wrists have a lot of, just to be clear, this is not from self-harm or anything like that, but I have a lot of scars on the inside because I lean on hot things. They're all from burns. Basically, I have very bad perception and my hand-eye coordination is not very good, and I often lean or like burn this part of my wrists, so I have a lot of little burns on them, and I'm like, first of all, one, my coordination isn't going to get better. Which means I'll probably burn them again. So I don't want to ruin a tattoo that I've put there because I immediately burn it. And two, I've heard that tattooing over scar tissue is like not great. So I'm like, you can do it, and like a lot of people do, and a lot of people specialize in it. But I'm also like, I'm probably gonna do it again. Like, it's the oven. I've done it on the iron. I've got it on the hobs. I've got it on pans. But yeah, it's always this bit. It's because I'm just a little bit off. So rather than grabbing it, I hit my wrist on it, or like the bottom part of my hand. But that never really scars, but the wrist does. Yeah. So I'll probably avoid getting my wrists done just because it feels like whatever I put there is gonna get ruined by me. But I'll like go from like there up. Yeah, because from there is probably safe. So I can do from there. This bit's not safe. I will hurt myself. Oh dear. The ankle out here. The wrist one was the one that swelled the most, but like 30 minutes I felt more than 3 hours on my chest. See, I love the idea of having something here, but I'm also like, I don't think I could handle it. I just don't think I could sit, you know? I think my back would really, my back really did me, and I just can't imagine being able to sit through this. I really want my wrist to be tattooed. Oh, hell yeah. Well, do you know what you'd get? Oh, so Leia, welcome on in. How you doing? You said you'd done that the other day. Oh, dear. And everyone was like, what are you doing? No. Yeah, I'm pretty bad with my perception. So, like, I often burn the same places, which is just, yeah, it's often nice. I did it on Christmas Day really badly once. Oh, yeah. Oh dear. I like on Christmas Day, it's when you grab things out of the oven, I like my arms go too high and I hit the rack above, or I hit the bit above. That I do a lot. And so it's like just right there and there. And those poor parts, they had like multiple scars on them from me just being like when I take trays out of the oven. Oh dear. Yeah, I did a really bad one on Christmas Day. Thing is, I think I was just so preoccupied because I was like making Christmas dinner. I was making Christmas dinner for like 10 people. So I was just like, and I was doing it alone. So I was like, you know, and trying to get everything done. And I just did not notice until after I'd served everything, and Shiny was like, what's on your wrist? And I was like, oh, oh, again. So that one probably was only so bad because I didn't notice it immediately and I didn't put it under cold water. I just didn't notice. Oh dear. Oh, you remember if I didn't know? You're fine. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Leia. Oh, hi. I get that. I made none of my tattoos a place where I'm prone to eczema because you don't want to scratch it. Yeah, that's big brain that is. Honestly, getting my chest done was fine. I needed a moment like 2.5 hours just to get up and walk around. But the worst part was the artist wiping down the dry tissue while doing it because it was like they're wiping over a sunburn. Oh. Yeah, I have friends with like underbust tattoos and like tattoos across their collarbones and stuff like that, and I think they're stunning. I just don't know. I do have like pretty prominent collarbones, and I feel like the idea of getting that tattooed kind of freaks me out a little. Like visually, I love it when I see my friends having them, but I'm like, on me, I would like to get the back of my neck done though. I've had the top of my, the bottom of my neck done. I would like to go a little higher up the sides a little bit. And that one I'm fine with. Weirdly, I know people said the neck's really painful. I guess everyone's different though. But I found the back part, like, especially like the lower back, much more painful than the neck, personally. The neck I found relatively tolerable. The only thing, this happened a couple times. I think it's because it's vibrating on my neck. It kept making me burp, like just a little bit. I'd be like, oh, oh. Luckily, my head was like in the table, like I wasn't burping in like the tattoo artist's face or anything. But like the vibrating on the neck, it triggered something in me. Maybe that's why I didn't notice it being as painful, because I was just really embarrassed. I was too embarrassed to notice it hurting. But yeah, no, the neck was like the first bit I didn't bother me that much. But the lower back really did, and the spine didn't bother me as much as when they went out from the spine. I thought the spine would be the most painful, but I found the bit just off the spine the most painful for some reason. I have a friend designing, it's like, that could symbolize my identity. Oh my god, and I want it as a semicolon. Oh, the other one I want is, that would be lovely. Oh my god, getting a tattoo from, like, not done by a friend, but like an art from a friend is so lovely as well. If you're fresh and itchy, tap the tattoo. I'll be honest, when I both of these ones I manage just fine, but my back got so itchy because it has thick black lines on it, and they healed for like a few days, and they were so itchy. And I remember the best feeling in the world was just having someone massage your back with like the wax, the tattoo wax stuff. I can't remember what it's called, but you know what I mean, like the cream that you moisturize it with. Having somebody else massage your back while it's healing. Mwah. Like the best feeling. It felt like scratching 1,000 itches at once. It was so good. It was like the tattoo itself was so painful, and I really struggled with it, but the feeling of like having someone massage it afterwards was just like because it was really hard to massage it myself because like, you know, couldn't reach it very well, and I couldn't see if I was hitting it all, so it's like, well, I guess I'll have to have somebody else do it for me. Oh, it was so nice. I wish I could have had that all day every day, because yeah, the itching was really bad. Luckily, for the same reason, it was quite hard to itch because I also couldn't reach it. If I didn't find my neck painful, it was just vibration in the spine that was weird, and I vibrated my skull. Yeah, it kept making me burp. Like little burps. Oh dear. What day is it? Sloth, it's Saturday. I'm doing an extra stream because I missed Thursday. So we're here for an extra day. I think I tried to do gag reflex for the first time. Yeah, it's just It's National Video Game Day. Oh, is it? Happy Video Game Day. Happy Video Game Day, Sloth. Wait, I've got a different one though. Wait, what does my one say? Oh, mine is Dive into World Oceans Day. It's apparently video game and Dive into World Oceans Day. There you go. You could play a swimming game. You need someone to help you with the crane with the back. Yeah, for sure. And it feels really nice. It's like just itching every scratch. Also, Scott, thank you for your egg. I appreciate it. Thank you for Smash. Oh dear. Bonus Jenny stream. Hell yeah, boys. It's kind of not a bonus. I'm still doing 4 this week. I just moved Thursday to Saturday because I thought I'd be really grumpy on Thursday, but then I just kind of wasn't. I preempted too hard because I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be really grumpy today and I'm gonna just not be in like a good mood for streaming, and then I was kind of fine. I don't know. I try to, I'm sure we all do it to an extent, try to like predict how I'm going to react to things, and sometimes you get it wrong. I thought I'd be really grumpy on Thursday, but I ended up being like a bit guilty, but like not that bad. Not that bad at all. I want tattoo on my spine, but I don't know if spina bifida would impact that. I would say talk to your doctor and your tattoo artist. I had to do the same thing because I have, again, I have HS, which is an autoimmune skin condition, which funnily enough, I do have to talk to about my doctor every time, and also my tattoo artist, because you don't want to cause problems for that. So yeah, funnily enough, when you have an autoimmune skin condition, having tattoos in your skin is a concern. But you can get them. Obviously, I've had 3 and they've all been completely safe. But it's just that communication between like mentioning it to your doctor, getting the all clear there, and then mentioning it to your tattoo artist and making sure they're comfortable with it, signing your paperwork, dotting your I's, crossing your T's, all that kind of stuff. And yeah. Autumn's autism's a skin. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, some thoughts get nice and calm. Very calm, yeah. Autism's my favorite skin condition. No. HS is skin condition, but yeah, an autoimmune condition, yeah. You have to be very careful. And yeah, I've personally never had any issues. Obviously, other people have different experiences, so I would probably, if I was having like active flaring and problems, I would not get a tattoo at that time because my body is already confused. But yeah. I mean, there are certain areas I won't get tattooed, but they're like my armpits. And like, I think armpit tattoos can look really cool, to be honest, but I wasn't gonna get one. They look insanely painful. And so, you know, there are areas where I'm not gonna get tattoos and most of them are fine. Oh dear. But yeah, I think if you communicate between your doctor and your tattoo artist, they might say no. And if they say no, that's fair. But I personally, I'm like, put trust in professionals, because they're also, for legal reasons, not gonna wanna like, you know, muck you up. Oh dear, muck up the tattoo art or muck you up. Armpit tattoo. Have you never seen armpit tattoos, Dex? Oh my god. I think you have to have nerves of steel to get an armpit tattoo though. Yeah, no, people do get tattoos in their armpits. The armpit tattoos? Oh, have you never, as people, okay, let me see if I can find some and I'll put them in live stream chat. Yeah, no, armpit tattoos are for sure a thing. Armpit tattoo. I'll get some cool ones. I mean, they can look really, really good as well. Like, to be clear, I know it sounds, yeah, like, okay, I'll save this picture, just put it in the live stream chat, because I think this is a, like, I guess I do also do more black and white tattoos, so like for me I'm like, yeah, this is kind of what I like. But I also think it's really, really cool. I think it's just too painful for me. Just far, far, far too painful. Like, I would not be able to handle it. But visually, I mean, I guess they look kind of cool. It's just another bit, I guess this is another bit of skin. And just to be clear, this is not my tattoo. Just for anyone who sees this later and is like, does Jelly have a secret armpit tattoo? No, I don't. I am not cool enough for that. Don't fear not. I do not have the coolness level for that. Armpits okay to show on Twitch? Yeah, as long as you're not talking about fucking them, it's fine. You have to be careful about, oh, did I just straight up swear? Oh my god, I'm becoming edgy. No, as long as you're not talking about anything lewd around them, or like you're not talking about anything sexual and fetishizing them, it's fine. Armpits are fine. They're just a part of, like, it's basically making it a fetish, talking about wanting them, hecking them. Did you cuss? I did. I do cuss, to be fair, just not very often. I am exceptionally tired. You get like I maybe cuss on stream like 5 times a year. It doesn't happen very often. That was your one. Oh dear. People getting their eyes tattooed? Yeah, eyes tattooed. We surprised by armpits. That's also true. Not their feet. Feet should, oh yeah, feet are fine as long as you don't sexualize them. It's just hard, right? Hard to draw that line. Please don't raise your arm for everyone. Yeah. I'm like, whoa, it's early, but still, yeah, totally caught by surprise. I was caught by surprise. I don't swear very often. Maybe it's the it's the company, but you know, every now and again, yeah, I'm not against, this is the thing, I'm not against swearing, to be honest. And I'm like, if people want to swear, go ahead. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. It doesn't bother me when people swear around me, at me, really, at all. It's just that if I start incorporating swearing as part of my common lingo, I can't turn it off. I only speak in one way everywhere, so it's just better for me to not have it, because otherwise, you know, ending up swearing around kids, ending up swearing around people that are upset. I just find it easier to just not have it as a part of my regular lingo, so that I don't start saying them a lot more. Because I know some people are pretty good at talking one way to one person and one way to another and one way to another. I have two. I have on the phone and not on the phone. And this is how I speak. So yeah, better for me to not incorporate it too much into my regular talking, or I'll just say it. Yeah, use the word in context. That is true. I had that problem too. Mostly if I spoke meme language, yippee! I mean, that's the only way you can say yippee. And whenever you see yippee, it's yippee! Completely understand, you're the same. Yeah, while using your phone voice, you can't stop me. Also, Matrix, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, just I definitely have phone voice and non-phone voice. Yeah, phone voice is a thing. What are you meant to do? But you know, armpits tattoos can look really, really good. It's just, I'm imagining they're excruciatingly painful. I imagine. And thank you for the hydrate. I imagine it's super painful. And yeah, you would really have to have nerves of steel. I mean, I feel the same way. I know a couple of people that have the lip tattoo, where you like fold it back and there's like a tattoo in there. So my lip's really tight. It's in there somewhere. And they have like a tattoo in that. And yeah, again, couldn't do it. I mean, I also know people that have this bit tattooed, and I also think that looks really, like, this is kind of a common place for tattoos, like right up behind the ear. That sounds really, really painful to me, and I don't think I could handle that either. Too painful. I just don't think I had the highest, like, I love, like, you know, underbust onto stomach tattoos. I think they look really, really beautiful, but the idea of having someone tattoo my stomach makes me cringe into myself. I just don't think I could do it. Not because I don't love them and don't think they look beautiful, I just don't think I could sit it. Yeah, so I'm happy that I got my back done. I think that'll probably be the most painful hair I'll ever get done. I want to get my thighs done at some point, like my upper thighs, because that's the next biggest bit of real estate I have, right? I want to get my doodle ones here. I want to get little goblin and little dinosaur, and then maybe some others with time. And then this arm, I would like to get a second band up here somewhere. And then I want on my shoulder, I want the Final Fantasy IX crystal with like flowers going around onto the back so that it merges into the back piece. And then I need to work out what I want on this other shoulder, because I had an idea, but that was moved somewhere else. And then, and to get my other shoulder. Shoulders I think I'll be fine with. And like upper neck is fine, but like the front, I just don't think I could. I'm too nervous. It's too painful. I need to have an idea what the pain is like first. Excuse me. Oh, don't really swearing at Parliament. No, that wouldn't be good. Excuse me. Before you know it, people will be getting tattoos in between their toes. It's like, isn't that a thing already? I think it is, right? I actually want, oh, sun heck. I also want an inner lip tattoo. I want the oh, really? Oh my God. Good luck. I hope it goes well. Yeah, I'm imagining it's a weird one to sit through, but I hope that oh, but is that 15,000? Oh, 15,000, 1,500, not 15,000. Oh my God, not 15,000. 1,500, happy 1,500 hicks. Desirable than an adjunct. Very true. I know someone that got a camel tattooed on his toe. His camel toe. Very good. A very good pun. Very funny. I like that very much. 1,500. A toe tattoo. A tattoo. A tattoo. Tattoo. I know a couple people had their fingers done, which I like the idea of, but I'll be honest, I use my hands so much that I just don't think a hand tattoo would ever make sense for me. I think because the problem is hand tattoos, especially on this side, they fade very quickly, and I constantly am using my hands because of all the crafts and stuff. I just don't, I like them, not for me, you know, not for me. In the same way, like I want to get really pretty nails one day. I want to get them for once, but I never get them because it's like, what's the point? I'm using my hands 24/7 and I need use of my fingers and nails. So it's like, when am I going to get that? But I love the idea of not just having tiny stubby nails all the time. That would be nice, but yeah, it's just not practical with the stuff that I do. So hands are kind of off the table, wrists are bad. So then the rest of the arm. And then feet, I guess I technically could get my foot tattooed, but I imagine that's very painful. And also I'm like, I always wear shoes that completely cover my foot anyway. But then I guess I got my back done and you never see that either. I want an underbust with my extra padding. It'll be less painful. I love underbust tattoos so much. I think they're so pretty. But yeah, no, I just don't think I could sit it. That's the thing, I just don't think I could. Ribs didn't bother me, but it'll be the bit under the ribs, like the bit where there's no ribs. That feeling, I know that's meant to be better, that's meant to be easier, but I found that bit to be like very intolerable. Like I had to take a lot of breaks when they were going over like where my kidneys are, like that kind of, I can't. It just felt horrible. Fingernail tattoos? Actually, is that a thing? I feel like there is something similar, but I can't remember what it is. There's something they can do, right? Henna is nice. Foot hurts a lot, I imagine. There's a lot of bones in there. Oh dear, I think at this point I'm at a place where I'm like, I just kind of want the easy places. Like my arms would be nice. Shoulders, I guess, is I'm like the top of the neck, but I already done my neck before, so I know what that's like at least. So shoulders and neck I'd be okay with. Thighs. I'm even nervous about calf because I feel like that would be more painful, but maybe calf, not ankle, because I've now heard how painful that is and I'm okay with skipping that. Not foot, too painful. Oh dear. September. Yeah, that might be a nice one actually. Yeah. Maybe I could get it. That's actually a really good idea. Maybe I'll get it done for that. Okay, nice big brain. Big brain, that's a really good idea actually. I could get it booked in for that. Unfigured out tattoos temporary, probably. Well, a lot of hand ones are kind of more temporary because you have to get them touched up. Because if you get like your palm tattooed or something, it will fade, so you have to go and get it done again and again and again. Which is why I'm like, hand tattoos just don't make sense for me personally, because I use my hands like 16 hours a day. I'm constantly using them and it just doesn't really make sense. But I do like them on other people. It's not a I hate hand tattoos. It's just there's no point in someone like me getting one. Did Diana welcome on in? We're having tattoo talk. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I want tattooed in a place I can see. I'm not paying all that for like the back. I also my told to tattoo my shoulder with 6 and 37 the numbers because 6 is the only perfect number in maths and 37 is a special prime number. Hell yeah. Oh, that would be really cool. Tattoo the shoulder. Henna will be easier for hands if you need to get it redone. Yeah, true. I need to get tested for henna at some point because I've never had henna before. But there is an event coming up where I'll be needing to wear henna, so I'll have to get a test for that at some point just to make sure I'm not allergic. Knowing me and my skin, I swear. I'm needle shy despite being that. No, to be honest, I think that could even make you more needle shy because you would have heard horror stories. I want a semicolon on my upper arm where the dot is a flower and the colon's a leaf. That'd be heckin' lovely. That'd be heckin' lovely. Yeah, all hand and foot tattoos will fade much faster because of how much you use them, yeah. And I just don't think I do the pain more than once. You do like henna? Yeah! It's very pretty. It's very, very pretty. And Valiant, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? Also, I'm going to get Critical Role tattoo, but I'm very nervous about any kind of tattoo for a franchise where the creators are still alive. I get that fear. Yeah, because, you know, I know a couple of friends, for instance, who have Harry Potter tattoos that are queer. But not the tattoos are queer, my friends are queer. And it's been like a rough one where it's like, because when they got them, there was no issues. And now it's like, and you just don't know. Because like for them, Harry Potter was a franchise that helped them through childhood and stuff like that. And then they got the tattoos because it was like a really big part of their life. And then it's like, yeah, you just never know. Unfortunately, when human beings are involved, you can never be 100% sure. And yeah, I get that fear. Luckily, they've had other things and like cover-ups and changes so that it's more just witchy generally vibes, and they look really, really good. I will say, like they're stunning now. They were all right before, but they look really pretty now. But yeah, you just never know. Oh dear. Henna allergies are uncommon, I believe, but good to take a precaution. Yeah, it's like I have very sensitive skin. And it's very iffy. It's like it picks the weirdest moments to be iffy as well. Basically, I just refer to every part of my body as like a toddler. It's like, oh my god, it just throws hissy fits for no reason, and it's like, come on, you're fine. You were fine with this last week. Why are you not fine with it now, kind of thing. So I should do a little test just to make sure it's not going to be really angry. And as good as the cast of Critical Role is, you never really know, so it's a maybe for me. If I do get it, it'd have to be subtle, so I can pay it off for something else. Yeah, that's fine. It's fair. I get it though, because like a lot of franchises do shape us. Like for me, for Final Fantasy, yeah, like that's had a huge impact on my life, and I want to get a tattoo from it. But yeah, the same fears. It's like, what if something happens? I guess luckily, it's unlikely at this point that the entirety of Final Fantasy IX will be found bad. I just want the logo, so it should be okay. But yeah, you definitely have those same concerns. Meaning to get definitely Halo symbol covered up. Yeah. Oh dear. I don't think anyone, like personally, if I saw someone with a Harry Potter tattoo, I wouldn't assume, to be fair. Because again, a lot of people got tattoos before anything else. I personally wouldn't, but I also get the personal want of wanting to change something if you don't like it. Doing pretty good, to be honest. I've been doing some optional fasting today, and I've already made a mistake. I could stop eating them, so I'm kind of gonna drink water. Oh, bless you, Valiant. A valiant effort, yes. That's why I have. Sorry, for some reason, just my words were all mucking together there. I'm very sorry. That's why I haven't got a new tattoo in a few years. My skin goes nuts. That's an expensive loss. Yeah, it's tricky. We were talking about that earlier, like, because I can't remember if it's you and me and a couple others. HS? Because I always have to double check that before getting a tattoo, especially like for ones like this, which are near my armpits. It's like, please, let's not. Yeah, HS, yep. Yeah, we were talking about that because it's like, it's something that I always bring up to the doctor beforehand and then the tattoo artist just to make sure they're comfortable with it. And so far, I've been fine. I will say I've not ever had a flare-up specifically because of a tattoo. But yeah, it's always a concern. And also, it's the booking a tattoo in advance and then you don't know if you're going to have a flare-up on the day. Like, and then it's like, what do I do now? Oh, I know what I do. I can't have it. They're tricky. It's actually pretty clear most of the time, except it reacts badly to things like face masks, which makes me sad because I love a good self-care day. No, I feel that. Yeah, I have to be very careful with products. I'm thinking of getting a henna set before my trip. Oh, in August. Don't have to have it at the Renaissance Festival. But I was like, I told my friend, there's a couple of places locally where we stay that does henna. Oh, lovely. I mean, to be honest, like speaking of self-care, that's a nice self-care thing. Just like taking yourself for a day out and like getting nice henna, maybe getting your nails did, getting something like that. It's lovely. Hell yeah. I like that. Like for me, next week I'm getting my hair cut, which is gonna be my self-care day. Because goddamn, this is too, like, it's too much. This is far too much. Like I need to grow it out and I get that. But this is so annoying. It's moving independently of me and that's too much. Can't handle it. I miss having a shaved head. Oh dear. I get killed lumping on piercing, so there's a no too. Yeah, I had both my upper arms keloid scarred. Oh, I had to remove them and get treatment. Oh, bless you, Kit. I'm really sorry. That's so annoying. It's very, like you said, a very expensive fix. It's not fun. It depends if you can remove the art from the artist. Like some people distance HP Lovecraft from his university created, so complete elements of representation. It's a very personal thing. I think probably there's a bit of like how a person feels about their own tattoos is tricky. Like you said, some people will, but I think there's been a bit of a miscommunication there because that's not quite what we were talking about. Oh dear. It's a personal thing. Yeah. I hear that, yeah. I do my own nails, but I have a friend I trust with my hair. I wish I could cut my own hair, but I just can't. There's no way it's gonna look good. My hair is too long right now. It's touching my shoulders. It's making me itch. Was I over 500 characters? No, oh wait, I can see it. It's obvious. You could really look at it and it's 12 us on the back. Yeah, I see. No, you weren't over 500 characters. I just missed it. I'm sorry. I went on a tangent. It do be happening sometimes. I would love to get a moth tattoo for The Last of Us if I ever get one. Aww. Yeah, it's a personal thing. Yeah, it's a personal thing. It's like, I'll be honest, I think as well, this is my personal take, and I don't want anyone to feel like I'm shoving it down their throats, but this is how I see it. When it comes to separating art from the artist, it doesn't work if the artist is still profiting from it. So if, for instance, if you say, I'm going to separate J.K. Rowling from her books, well, that's great. Rent them from a library. Don't buy the full set, because as soon as you buy the full set, you're funding them, you know? That's my personal take on it. So yeah, if you are actively funding the person who you're trying to separate, then you're not separating them, or you can't because you're giving them money. Yeah, that's my personal take on it though. And I am not here to tell you how you should think. But personally, if you're funding them, in my opinion, then you're not really separating them. So if you're going to do that, rent them, don't. Or buy them secondhand, you know, from a charity shop or something, somewhere where they don't directly profit from it. That would be how I'd say to do it. Because a lot of people still love Harry Potter, and I'm not here to like diss you if you love Harry Potter. You want to play the game, buy it secondhand. You want to read the books, buy them secondhand or rent them from a library. There's plenty of ways that you can still engage with the franchise without actively funding it, you know? And also Etsy, you know, like independent artists, things like that. Personally though, like for instance, I as a streamer, I'm not going to advertise that on my, I'm not going to advertise them on my platform, because although it's kind of indirect funding, and that's kind of what I want to avoid. Yeah. So I'm not going to sit here and talk about how good Harry Potter is, because that would be advertisement, you know? So yeah, there you go. That's my opinion. I don't really want to go further into it than that, because it's kind of like a cut and dry one for me. Local librarian here to support Jelly's message. Yeah, use libraries. Yeah. I might get Aries Gobby in henna. Oh, I do. I'd love to see it. If you do henna, I'd love to see it. I hate your fandom, but I never buy the official stuff unless it's secondhand. Exactly. Yeah, same mentality. Being Scottish really directly funded hate, not buy anything. I'm also getting back to loving the universe separate to her. Yeah, there you are. There you are. Oh dear. Fan fiction. Oh my god, speaking of fan fiction, did you guys see what Ophi did last week? Oh my god, I need to find them so I can properly shout them out. Wait, was that Ophi and Kit? Wait a minute, wait a heckin' second. Do we have, yeah, I was gonna say, wait a second, do we have one of the VIPs here with us right now? Oh my god, Ophi was fundraising. I can open, there we go, I can never spell Ophi's name, I'm so sorry. Spelling is not my forte. Why am I, you know what, this is a really weird roundabout way of shouting them out, but there we go. That was me, I was gonna say, wait a minute. I'm like, no, I don't need to explain to Kit. Kit was literally, it was so funny. Oh Oh dear, it was such a good stream. Kit and Ophi, and I believe others as well throughout the week, were fundraising for a friend of the stream's gender reassignment surgery, or reaffirming surgery. I'm sorry, I can never remember the exact name. Gender reaffirming surgery, I think, is more general. Gender reaffirming surgery, they were helping, there's a GoFundMe for it, and they were fundraising for that during the week. And what they were doing for the fundraising was reading My Immortal. For anyone who doesn't know what the My Immortal, it's an infamous fan fiction, and they were reading it like Kit and Ophi were playing different roles and stuff like that, and they were reading it out and like making oh no and they were reading it out and like different people each day, 5 of us plus Ophi, and like voice acting the different roles and then doing like chapter synopsises at the end, and it was so funny. For anyone who has not heard of My Immortal, very famous on the internet fan fiction for Harry Potter actually, and it's a very edgy version where the person who's written it has done it. I don't know. Awful. It will melt your brain. The spelling and the grammar it leaves to be desired. The character writing focuses more on their outfits than it does on their personality. And the personality that they have is mainly just swearing at each other and also banging each other. And it is so funny. It is so funny. So yeah, for charity they were reading that each day, and it was a joy. And again, if you've never heard it, you should go back and watch the VODs. Go back and watch the VODs if you haven't heard of it before. If you have, you know exactly why it was so funny, because it is, I guess, like at one point it was like one of the cringiest fan fictions on the internet, right? Like everyone loved to hate it. And you'd get big YouTubers reading it aloud because putting the words into your mouth is something. And it's just fair. It's like, I don't know, I think it's honestly one of the more wholesome things the internet has done, because it's awful, like it's not good, and so much about it is bad. However, it is just something everyone kind of collectively comes together and giggles about, and I think that's kind of nice. Oh dear. It was supposed Gothic as Gothic. Yeah, Gothic. They get hacked in the Hagarites Java with a proper grammar and spelling. I was like, whoa, I can read this. Oh my god. So cringe. You didn't know about it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm glad that you do, because it is one of the sillier things the internet's ever produced. And oh my god. Oh yeah, shooting at them. Yeah. Instead of shouting at them. There was what about, how did you feel about the sorry, this is gonna sound really weird out of context, but how did you feel about like the sex scenes where it was like he put his you know what in my thing? Because they don't say the words, so everything is a you know what or a thingy or a woman bit. Oh my god, it's so funny. It's poetic. It's so good. Oh dear. And them instead of them. Yeah, it's very internet speaky as well. Like very leet speak-esque. Oh my god, it's so funny. So yeah, Ophi was doing that for chat. Sorry, the story about that was like a thing. Things separating art from art. My Immortal. Controversial opinion. I like My Immortal more than I like Harry Potter. It just makes me smile. The thing is, Harry Potter is always tinged with sadness for me at this point, but My Immortal makes me smile regardless of the time of day. Just knowing that there are still people discovering My Immortal in 2024 makes me smile. Oh yeah, stop flaming me. Yeah, that's the other thing. Again, if you haven't read My Immortal, this might not make a lot of sense, but as the chapters go on, because they're getting so much feedback and attention, the author starts each chapter with being like, if you hate my work, get out. Like, stop flaming me in the comments. You just don't understand. This is art. And it's like, so every chapter starts with them defending themselves from everyone commenting. It's so funny. The other thing is, there have been like proper, I will say, Kit, now that you're acquainted with it, if you have a moment and you're like, I want to watch like a 2-hour deep dive into something, people have done like a lot of deep dives. DJ, thank you for the DJ. I've done a lot of deep dives into the lore of My Immortal and the person who wrote it and the people who wrote it and the influences and stuff like that. If you're interested in more context, yeah, there are some really good YouTube deep dives about My Immortal and exactly like where it's come from and how it took off, and it's deep lore. There's deep lore there, and it's very funny. Can't recommend it enough for a good afternoon of giggles. Oh dear, people have been telling me, yeah. Oh dear, it's like watching a train wreck. Like, you can't look away no matter how much you want to. The temptation to get a My Immortal specifically tattooed. Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way. Oh dear. Oh, so good, so good. Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way. I just love it. Oh my god, Goat! Goat! Oh, bless you, welcome on in. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? For anyone who doesn't know Goat, very, very sweet bean. Actually, wait, we should have a Goat specific shout out, right? There we go, let me just get that on. Oh no, is it not Goat? Oh, is it GG? I might have made it GG. I did make it GG. How was your stream, Goat? What did you get up to today? Let me do your proper shout out as well. Do the big one. There you go. Oh dear, chemistry, good morning. And Ebooby? Oh, dear George, good morning. And Goat, good morning. How was your stream and what did you get up to? If anyone hasn't met Goat before, very, very sweet bean. They do a variety of, I would say, like, they do a lot of gaming content. They do sometimes collaboration, that's what I say, collab content with other gamers as well. They've played with other people, friends from the channel, like George, like Dem, like Bateman. Hell yeah. Also Nick, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Very sweet bean. We're talking about the Harry Potter fanfiction My Immortal, because Ophi or Orphan Stitch on Twitch was fundraising for friends gender reaffirming surgery, and they, for the whole week, read My Immortal. Often said, I'm terrible, because I just call her Ophi, and the thing is, the problem is, when you start calling someone by a nickname, or like a shortened name, that's all you remember. I just remember Ophi. I don't remember the rest of the name. It's just Ophi. Ophi is Ophi. I don't remember the extra bits. To be fair, it's like remembering people's second names. I don't remember people's second names. They only have their first name. That's it. Who needs a second name? First name only. Oh dear. Also, Lanky, good morning, welcome on in. We're gonna be sorry, I've just been chatting about more and more like tattoos for now. God, we should probably start arting, shouldn't we? Jesus Christ, it's been an hour. How did this happen? Let's see, I played so many games outside of Crypt to the Necrodancer, and then I did DBD, Warzone, chatting and music. How do you find the new killer? Have you played them at all, or are you playing just Survivor? Gender affirming surgery cat, that's it. Yes, thank you. I'm like, I always get confused with a little bit, but yeah, no, gender affirming surgery was what, yes, that's what it was. Yeah. Yes, afternoon, no, you're fine. Have a lovely lurk, Kit. Thank you for popping by and gushing about My Immortal with me. I'm a little bit of killer and survivor. I haven't gone against the new killer yet. Ah, fair. I was watching Bateman play the new killer last week. It looked really cool. It looked interesting. All right, we have a bit of an unhinged goblin this morning. This is a goblin that we're going to be making for Jean, who does just have weaponry and guns. I wanted them to look really, really unhinged, so I'm giving them very tiny eyes and the big, tiny pupils and the really big round eyes. Their character is based on this character. So yes, we're making this effectively into a goblin, and they are not worlds apart. They've got the ears, they're slightly green. It's just that they are violent. Unhinged goblin was my college nickname. Oh my god, that's a good heckin' one. Unhinged, did they read? Yeah, this is like your goblin after reading My Immortal, except that they need like an MCR top, and like fishnets, and then a corset with the blood red that matches your blood red hair, and then the eyeliner, and then the extra eyeliner, because men wear eyeliner too, stop judging, and then there is actually, to be fair, unintentionally, a lot of LGBT representation in My Immortal. I'm not saying it's good representation, but there is. Also, Caffeine, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, God Charlotte, yeah, God Charlotte as well. Oh, also, I do have some extra references here because I don't know guns. So every now and again, this might flash on the screen just so I can look at some weaponry, you know? And be like, oh yeah, what's this meant to look like? Like that. Okay, back we go. Just as a heads up so no one gets spooked later. It's like, whoa, guns! Yeah, we're just chill making a goblin. Suddenly guns! We will start with the face though, because we always start with the face. Oh dear. Crying boys making out is hot. Yeah. But like, I can't sing boys. Mac and oot is hout. Yeah, subliminal messages. Just like, you know, guys, I just really like peace and love. I just really like chill times. I just really like, you know, I think we should all talk to each other more. I hate violence. I really, really hate it when people, you know, are violent around me. It makes me unhappy. I can't explain it. I just don't understand. Also, why can't we all just, you know, kiss and cuddle and make up, yeah, and hug and shake hands and bump elbows and fist bump, fist bump. I love fist bumps. Okay. Oh dear. I definitely know subliminal messages here. Don't worry about it. You didn't see anything. Oh dear. Suddenly guns! 12 hours running Titanic stuff yesterday. Then check the result at the end of the day and the texture was cause it flashed like a 90s dance. I mean, is that a bug? Is that a bug or a feature? That sounds like a feature to me. Oh dear. Suddenly guns, subliminal messages all over the place. I have large weapons collection, but let's not get into that. We were talking about guns earlier because we just don't really see guns here, like at all. Like, you don't really get guns in the UK, so the only time that I really see them is whenever I've been to the American Embassy. And so yeah, we were talking about it because like I have those references because I genuinely could not say what a gun looks like without having them. I just don't know. I'm afraid I don't gun. I'm so sorry. I mean, actually, I think it'd be a weird character development if I did gun, but I don't. So yeah, I'm sorry. I don't gun very well. And so I don't know. Have to look at a lot of references. I just don't get it. Hello, Queena. Hello, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Burgers about beta reasoning. Are they though? Because I kind of, honestly, I associate more with sing boys, mac and oot is hout. I associate with that more. Oh, did I just go? What's my thoughts? Yeah, I'm in America, but also California. So yeah, I know it's a lot more normal over there. Like here, we just don't. It's not legal. You just don't have them. Oh dear. Like, do I have anything impressive? No, not really. Again, it would be, I guess, a weird character development for me if I did. It would come a bit out of left field. Yeah, nice big round, suspicious eyes. Although I might move this one in just a little bit based on where the reference is because I think it's a bit far out. More like that. Yeah. Because if I take rid of that, yeah, that looks better. That looks better. The fail of an opportunity to make the scene even better, so it's a win. The zoom in the eye looks like a pack. I see. I mean, yeah, you're right. Like, if you put like an eye here. Yeah, right you are, Queena. As always, very correct. Oh dear. I'm as far as all as possible. That makes me more fun. Hell yeah. Oh, timer, you damn right, timer. Thank you. It's brilliant. It does look better, yeah. Bile, good morning. How was the rest of your stream last night? I hope you had a good one. We're making a very unhinged goblin today. It is unhinged goblin hours with Jean's goblin, where I am drawing a gun for the second time only in my life. So we have, I don't know what they're called, but we have the big gun and the small gun. This is what the big gun and the small gun look like for references. Big gun, small gun, belt. Yeah. That's what we're doing. We're doing big and small. It was hijacked by Whomst. Whomst did it. It was very funny. When I was there, I was having a good old giggle, a grand old giggle. How did you get 60? Wait, did you take off the timer? How did you get 60 from him? He was only doing 20 at a time when I saw him. Oh, that's not fair. Goat waited. Ah, I see. So it was like, it just kept redeeming them. Every 45 minutes. How much work did you get done yesterday, Vile? Did you get a lot of work done? Did I give Jean eyelashes? Is Jean screaming eyelashes to you? Because I don't know how to put it. Jean kind of screams eyelashes to me. Then I'm like, I don't know. Could also do like a 1-2. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. God damn it. I wanted to give Vile 120 again. But Vile put a timer on it. For anyone who doesn't know, Vile has a channel point redeem where you can make Vile do 20 squats in a row, right? And it's not even that expensive. You know, I've been lurking Vile for years. How many points do you think I have saved up? I don't redeem for the sound alerts. So like, I could just spam. I'll be honest though, Vile, I did mean to say this to you at some point. I didn't realize when I was like clicking it over and over again, I didn't realize that each redeem was for 20 squats. I thought each redeem would be like for 5 max. So when I redeemed them like multiple times in a row, I didn't think you'd be doing more than 20 squats because I was like, oh, this is probably for like 1 squat, maybe like 5 tops. I didn't realize that the redeem was for 20. So like when you were panicking, I was like, why are they panicking so much? This is like, you know, I think I'd given them like 10 squats and like, that's not so bad. And then no, it was not that. It was 120. So in my defense, I didn't read yeah, it does say, I understand that now, but in my defense, at the time, I had not read the description, and I just assumed, because I was like, there's no way Vile would make it that cheap, you know? Like, no way. So I didn't realize. So I genuinely didn't have bad intentions, and I wasn't sure why you were panicking so much. Goat and Red get redeeming one of the filthy Frank alerts, so it's hard to break the other alerts. Amazing. Wait, it was cheaper too much? No, I mean, it's cheap now. Like, I would say 5,000 feels like, oh yeah, 5,000 for 5 kind of thing, or 5,000 even for 1. Because people, like, I'm sure there are multiple people with like over 100,000 channel points in your community, right? Because you do long streams, and like a lot of people like myself lurk like the majority of the stream, like it adds up, right? So I was like, oh, there's no way VAR would do that. Because surely VAR knows that we have loads of channel points saved. Although I guess a lot of people do redeem for the custom sound alerts, so maybe you don't have quite as many because of that particular one. But yeah, I have my custom sound alert. Oh, they're too thick. I have my custom sound alert. I have my stickers, and that's kind of all I wanted. So I've just been saving since then. Yeah. I'm sure I'm not the only one who does that. Oh dear. Okay, there we are. Because, like, I'll be honest, if I put... I think it'd be same here, because I don't stream as long as you, but I do stream more days a week. I think if I put something for 5,000, a lot of people would be able to redeem it multiple times. Yeah. I think the most channel points I've got at the moment is in Dem's stream, though. Don't tell Dem this. This is a secret. Everyone, shh, don't tell them. Because at some point, Dem's going to put something for too cheap, and I'm going to have a field day. But I have like 350,000 channel points in Dem's stream at the moment for the same reason of just like, I lurk there a lot. And so I've gathered a lot of channel points and I don't spend them too often, which means when Dem eventually makes a mistake and puts something for far too cheap, I'm ready. I can redeem it so many times. Did the same thing on Shifty as well. For Shifty, I had, like, at the time, I think I had 150,000 channel points, and then Shifty put a new redeem on and forgot to put a timer on it. So I redeemed Hank Hill walking in and being like, oh god, like 30 times in a row. Because, well, maybe not 30 times, but a lot of times in a row. Because they hadn't put the timer on it, so it was like, haha! Like, what do you think I'm doing? I'm a serial lurker. I lurk everywhere. Oh, thank you for the horn, Diana. Jelly Blue is like, yeah, but it has a timer on it, you know? What I mean is, like, when people do it without the timer, yeah, you know, make the mistake. Did 35k? Nice! Give me a glimpse of yesterday was all about, oh yeah? Oh yeah? Yeah, I've got 268. See, it's like the lurking, because we lurk. We're big lurkers. So you might not talk as much, but I have got the points. Vertex helps with collecting those points. Really? So close to the, oh yes, so close to the cool number. But I might even hit the cool number today. Oh dear. But yeah, anyway, so I've got a lot of points saved in a lot of people's, but don't tell Dem. I know we have a few Dem fans here. Nobody tell Dem. It's a secret. I'm waiting for the day that Dem forgets to put like a timer on something and I can just oh dear. The secret. It's a secret. We wait for the mistake. It'll happen one day. I'll keep saving. Oh dear. Most channels over 150. Yeah, because if you don't spend them that often, they do just rack up. And then you wait for the time where someone does something like putting squats not on a cooldown. Although I stopped. I did stop. Once I realized how many squats you were going to have to do, I didn't redeem anymore. Other people did, but I didn't. I was being good. I do be lurk, especially late with my schedule. Yeah, it's like I'm a very lurky person because I'm like doing stuff at the same time, so it's like difficult to go between, you know, chatting and then also doing my art or crafts and such. So I'll leave a lurk and listen, but I won't necessarily be talking. And yeah, it just racks up over time. You get a lot of stuff. Hi, Cecilia! Welcome on in. Let's go with those goblins. How are you doing? I hope things are going well for you. 74. Yeah, now you guys got to wait for me to make a mistake. It'll happen one day. We like to party. 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 The finger bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels of steel are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Bam, 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 bam. Oh dear. Hello party people, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Wait till another my friend to add more point redeems because I have 300k in theirs. Yeah. Things are busy, but luck when I can. Oh, I appreciate the lurks. I do. Party! Gonna collect something I ordered. Oh, no, you're fine. Good luck with the collection. I hope that it goes well. And it's nice and smooth and there's no problems. I do feel like there are just, I'm a very social person and there are still days where I'm not like, I just don't want to communicate with people. I don't wish to be perceived today. I wish to just be fly under the radar. Maybe I get the little, it's, how many points do you think I have, George? You lurk a lot. I think you have over 100,000 at least. Maybe more. I'm afraid. I know Zero has a lot. Not Grobbit. I don't know about Grobbit, but I know other Zero had a lot. Times that by 10. Oh, wait, do you have 1 million points, George? There's no way. I've never seen that. No way. Oh my, no. I put jelly on while I sleep. Oh, bless you. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I'm glad we don't wake you up, to be honest. We do be kind of loud. Jorts has 1 million. I thought I was doing pretty well with them, to be fair. I was like, oh yeah, like 350k. That's pretty good. 1 million? Oh no. Well, now I'm mega afraid. I have to be careful. If I heck up with like a, you know, I accidentally put like a 300 point award with no timer, I have to remember that George has 1 million channel points to redeem. Oh, they give a 308. Oh, damn it, you win. You win. I think it's because if I fall asleep, my computer turns off, to be fair. So like I don't collect the points at night. Ah, damn it. Oh, thank you for the hydrates, Elfen. I appreciate it. Keep you when I sleep too. Oh, I see George. I think I'm surprised you can sleep through it. I have a few. I have a few I sleep like it a lot. I also do. So to be, especially when I'm having a migraine, there are certain people. Messenger's one. Messenger often streams in the evening, which is good for me, and they have like very chill vibes, so it never gets like ridiculously loud, which is good for me. So I also watch Messenger on, they already know this, so I don't have to be secret about this, but like on the days where I'm in hospital and stuff, because I find the vibes there make me feel a lot more relaxed about my appointments and such. Like literally I have been watching Messenger stream as I'm like being injected and stuff because I find that sort of stuff really hard. I'm really bad. I know at this point I should be better with injections and needles and all that kind of stuff, but I'm just not. I find it very stressful, and yeah, there's a few people whose streams I really, really value, who I watch. B is another one, the Greedy Bee, because I find it nice and distracting. I find their stream nice and distracting, and they often, again, it's the timing is a lot of it is like when people are live, because some people I really love as like comfort streamers, but they're just not live at the right times. You know, like evening streamers. I'm not normally in the hospital in the evening. I'm not normally doing injections in the evening. So yes, they have to be during the day, but probably late afternoon. Yeah, at least nighttime. And I appreciate it. I just need something to watch that isn't the needle, and streaming is good for that. So I don't like the shape of the face a little bit, so I just want to like fix it up a little there. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like I think that looks a little better. Giving me crayon for blue. Oh hell yeah, I'll be Blue's Clues. I'm alright with that. Nice. I do that with Disney vlogs. Never been, but it's a weird comfort. Yeah, chicken and rice, delicious, delicious. I always put jellies. I also put jellies in when I sleep. I've been desensitized to the loud noises. I wouldn't know if a siren was going off. I'm glad because we do be kind of loud. Thank you so much for lurking me. I appreciate it. I'm trying to think of other like Shifties. I lurk a lot, but I'm normally not asleep in Shifty stream. I have fallen asleep in Vile stream before, which I'll be honest, kind of almost proud of because that's a loud stream. Speaking of loud streams, and it'd be difficult to sleep to. I have fallen asleep in Vile stream multiple times, but that's because Vile streams for me, like, as I'm going to bed, like, I normally can watch for the first hour or two, and then it's like, that's sleep time for me then. So, I have fallen asleep in Vile stream a few times. I have fallen asleep on my desk in Vile stream, so I rest my head in my hands, I just, gone. Oh dear. I've had that happen once or twice. That's probably not good for my neck though, so I shouldn't do that too often. Just when I'm half awake when I fall asleep. Oh, I'm glad. That's impressive. Thank you. I feel impressed by myself. I don't know whose goblin this is, but I dig the eyes. They're hella cute. This is Jean's. This is what Jean's character looks like, and we're making them very unhinged. So we're going really intense with it. But I'm having a good time. Yeah, I go like about 8 p.m. It's your time. Yeah, and like I get tired around 10 p.m. So I'm normally there for like the first couple hours, and then I'm like, oh dear. Whoo. Ah dear. The fans do be pretty cozy, especially the wet ones. To be fair, I do nap with Vile. We be napping with Vile. Comfort poofs, yeah. I just do this and it's like, ah dear. Given I work nights, I sleep when the sun is out, but yeah, falling asleep with loud noise doesn't bother me. I am okay with consistent loud noise, but I will say I'm really bad with like inconsistent. So like if I'm sleeping in the room with someone who's snoring, that gets me. If there's like a loud noise outside, I will wake up. So like for instance, when the neighbor's gate was broken, it kept banging against the wall, and that would wake me up every time the gate like banged against the wall. Like I like without fail, I could not sleep through it. So I'm fine if there's a droning, like if we, like for instance, I used to sleep in a house next to the railway, so it was like right next to the lines, and like the trains wouldn't wake me up because they were so consistent, because it was right next to the station, so the train noises basically didn't stop, and that meant that didn't wake me up. But as soon as they were doing works on the lines in the night, that did, because it wasn't consistent. The consistent noise, fine. Inconsistent noise gets me. Gates banging, that gets me. If someone yells outside the window, I will wake up. I wake up to people noise very easily. So like there's been times where like, you know, there's someone drunk outside and that wakes me up nearly every time. But yeah, consistent noise I'm fine with. Which I guess is better than nothing. Yeah, I prefer that. I think that looks nice. Yeah. Farts do be pretty cozy. Cozy heck and farts. Ah dear. I also, I almost didn't hear my dad stopped by yesterday and rang the doorbell. Doorbell inside the house is a werewolf. Oh, that's pretty cool though. That's pretty cool. Banging. Yeah, but it's like not, I mean, not that I'd want to hear any kind of banging actually. Thinking, I was about to say something else. I was like, it's not like, it's just the gate banging. constantly, and it's so loud. It echoes, like the ricochet noise when it hits, because it flies shut. Luckily, that is fixed now, so that is no longer a problem, so I don't have to worry about it, but God, that was annoying. I literally slept on the couch, because the couch is on the opposite side of the house. I slept on the couch because I could not sleep through the gate banging. So instead, and it was actually easier just to sleep there than it was to like try and get by. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't. Yeah, I find that really, really hard. Needs to be consistent noise. I did almost, it got to a point where I almost thought about being like, hey, going over to the house and being like, can you fix your gate? Because I can't sleep in my house. But I didn't because, well, one, I'm an awkward bean and I don't know the people here that well yet. And I was like, I don't want to be that guy. But also, they did fix it. So I ended up not having to because they did fix it. I'm assuming as well, though, if it was annoying for me and it's not my house, it was probably really annoying for them. So I'm going to assume, yeah, because they did get it fixed. I'm going to assume that it probably got to a point where I was like, this is silly and we can't, yeah. It literally was so loud that it like echoed and ricocheted. Like you'd hear like a whoop kind of noise afterwards. And I imagine they could probably even feel it in the house with how hard it was slamming. And it was attached to their house. Yeah. Although some people are really deep sleepers. That's one thing. I'm really good at going to sleep, but I am not a deep sleeper. Yeah, not at all. So I kind of wish I was, to be honest. I wish I could sleep a little deeper. Are we happy with the shapes here? I think I'm happy with them. Yeah, I think I'm happy. Also, 2 seconds. I just need to quickly blow my nose. Thank you. I appreciate your patience. Thank you. I didn't take hay fever for 1 day, and it's my poor nose is so confused. I feel like it would have been they did. So they had like I thought the same thing, and to be honest, it took me a while as well to work out which one, because I can't see it. So it took me a while to work out exactly which house had the broken gate. So I went on a little scouting mission. And I walked around the area to see if I could see or hear any of them going, and I did. Yeah, like when I went along, I saw the one going, and I could see that they had like a pile of bricks there that they were trying to like wedge it open with, and it just breezed past them. Like this gate flew shut, and so like yeah, they were trying to wedge it, and it must have just been dislodged every time, because like yeah, you could see like it looked like they tried multiple different things like when I was looking at it, and so they were aware of it. It wasn't that they were not aware, but yeah, no, it wasn't working. That was the other thing of like, it would feel mean to like go to someone who's clearly trying to fix the problem and be like, hey, can you fix the problem? Because like it looks like they're trying, and I don't want to be mean, but it did also ruin my sleep for like, I want to say it was like a month. It was pretty bad. So yeah, I don't want to be mean, but I was also so tired. Ah, dear. I can struggle to sleep, but once I do, train could crash through my house, I'd probably not wake up. Yeah, I'm the opposite of that. I have no problem getting to sleep. The problem I have is staying asleep. I'll get to sleep pretty easily. In fact, I'm very good at it. Big skill. It's on my CV. Really good at falling asleep in places. Because I always feel a little tired, so I don't find it too difficult. So I've never had that. And to be fair, I've kind of always been a sleepy lady, even before the migraine, so I feel like that's just kind of me. I'm just a sleepy lady. But the staying asleep I find really hard. So I will normally wake up anywhere between 3 to 5 times a night, on a normal night, like not a migraine night. On a migraine night, it's worse. But yeah, no, I'll normally get up every couple hours. And yeah. It's only a problem if I wake up hungry or something, to be fair. As long as I wake up without any immediate need, it's fine. I'll go back to bed again. And as long as there's not like, you know, random sporadic noises like people yelling outside the window or something, then it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, if I wake up hungry, that's a big problem, because I do find it hard to fall asleep if I'm hungry. I can do it, but I don't like it. And again, it's just not an appropriate time of day to start cooking at 3 a.m. So the only ever worry is if I wake up hungry, and I normally only wake up hungry if I'm a bit overexcited about something that's happening the next day. So I can kind of predict when it's going to happen. Oh god, that's very cursed. Cursed goblin face. Oh dear. I woke up and managed to sleep while solar was being installed. Oh my god, that's very impressive. Jelly scouting this for the kid from up. Yeah, I'm just like, where's this banging noise coming from? Binoculars? Just, yeah. Where is it? I can't find it. CV, sleep check. Yeah, good at sleep check. Dear teacups like that. It's hard. If I wake up at all, I'm just going to stay away. Oh, fair. That's really annoying. It's hard to find sleep hungry. I had to get a little snack. Yeah, I am normally have snacks around the house. But I'll be honest, I am the problem. It's me once again. But yeah, I find it really annoying when I want to sleep and I'm just hungry. So I'll normally, out of just pure annoyance, be like, well, I'm not gonna eat. I'm not gonna eat because you stupid body should not be hungry at 3 a.m. And so I want you to get into the habit of getting hungry at 3 a.m. So I'm not gonna feed you. Deal with it. And so I'm just being stubborn, really. Really, it's just my stubbornness. Oh my god, Sals! Sals, good morning! Welcome on in. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Sorry, you caught me in the middle of rant. We're talking about sleep. We're talking about how we sleep and people's different, oh, it's not Slaz, Sals. I'll give you the big shout out as well. How was your stream and what did you get up to? How was your art? I hope it's going really well. We're making goblins still. So this is our last day of Goblins Day before we do our Pride stuff. We are turning viewers into goblins, specifically viewers who very kindly donated to the Samaritan stream we did a couple weeks ago. And these are the last ones. We're nearly done. Ah dear. I was so gutted about a month ago when the huge storms were in the UK. I love storms, but I was so tired from work. I just zonked out. Everyone was hanging out stream. We didn't have them here. Like that was, we had very, very mild like weather here. Mostly it was just like a lot of rain, but it wasn't like hefty storms. It was just like consistent drizzle. Like, so it was a lot of rain over time, but it wasn't like dramatic or anything. Yeah, we didn't get that. I remember everyone talking like, oh my god, did you get the lightning and thunder last night? I was like, what the heck are you talking about? We did have thunder the other day though. No rain. And I was fully expecting it to. But like, it was on stream actually. I don't remember if stream picked it up, but I heard it. And it was right as I was ending stream. I heard this massive rumbling and I was like, oh, weird. And I walked downstairs and Shiny was like, that was thunder. And I was like, was it? But we didn't have any rain or anything. Like there was no reason for me to think that and it was just that one bit. We had no other thunder. We had this one bit of thunder and then that was it. It was very odd, very confused weather. Ah, dear, we're good. Talk about food and sleep. Yeah, we had to talk about food and sleep. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. Hello. I hope you're doing well. You have a little Twix or something. Yeah, like bedtime Twix. Maybe that would be a good thing to do. Put a little snack next to there for when I wake up hungry. Because it's bound to happen every now and again, especially in the summer when I get really excited. Because I get excited about Chroma Core and all that, and so I wake up really early. Oh dear. Look at that. Taking a late to with former friends one day and getting hungry at 1 a.m. So I can the shout out, really great stream. Me and Mum are working on some fantasy drawings. Oh, heckin' lovely. On a nice Saturday, hell yeah. Love the drawing. It's cute. This is a very unhinged one. We have done some other, I can show you some of the other goblins we've made, because I just had them up. Cute goblins. We have George, who is our little cheer goblin. Other cute goblin, maybe Grobbit with the water, do it with the fish. Yeah, we've done a few cute goblins. Viles is cool and Morrigus is cool, rather than cute, I'd say. They're mainly cool. Good meowning, Somne, good meownings. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We are working on Jean's goblin right now. Oh, also I finished messengers. I could show you messengers because you didn't see that yesterday. Look at messengers goblin. We finished them and I really like them. I did get a bit stylized with the tree, which I don't know if I regret or not, but I did have a really good time. Mine's the cutest. He's Booty Goblin. Ah, dear. Lauren's not nature valley, but the crumbs are all over the bed. True. Also, Tuxie, good morning. Lucky for D&D. No, enjoy your D&D. Have a lovely time. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. Hello. Anna Shatterall. Good morning. Welcome on in. Yeah, we finished that one yesterday. We have 2 goblins to make today. So we're making Jeans first, and then we're making Grims in the afternoon. Grimthorpe's, not other Grim. We have a few Grims on this channel now. But again, Grimthorpe's goblin. And then then I need to make a piece with all of them together because we've got so many cute and cool and snazzy and slightly unhinged goblins, and I want a community piece of them all together. And I'll probably put the Samaritans thing with them so we can see them as the Samaritans goblins. The goblins that were created as thanks for people who supported the Samaritan streams. Yeah. I don't know if I'll do that on stream though, because I might not have time. I'm imagining we're going to go for a while today, considering yesterday we did 9 hours and that was for one. Although that was also for the emotes as well, of course. Yeah, we'll probably... I mean, it'll be at least 6 hours, but I'm not live tomorrow, so that's fine. And we'll see how long it goes. We'll be here for a heckin' minute. Sounds pretty grim. Oh, you say that. Grim has a really cool goblin. Let me just... do I have it here? I can open it for you. I can probably open it from... They have a very fun goblin. Look how cute! Look how cute! They're gonna have like a kind of D&D vibes, but it is based on, I think, a LARP outfit. So they're gonna have like a little knife and the big poofy sleeves and the big old coat and all the hanging bits and details. So yeah, we have them, but we obviously work with them this afternoon. But I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh dear. Check. We're ready for a lady. Oh, bless you. Good luck with your getting ready. Just remember something I want to say at last stream. We were talking about weddings. A fun fact is the wedding season is September to March. So where we're... Oh, really? Oh, wedding season is... Oh, nice. So like more of a late in the year wedding season for you then. Ah, dear. Oh, super late. No, you're fine. You're fine. Ah, dear. Hello. What's up for work? Oh, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the lurk, Foxy. I appreciate it. I hope that work went really well for you. We are making more goblins today, but like the last two, I'm gonna miss them. Every time we stop doing goblins, I'm like, that was a lot of work. And then I'm like, I miss it. I miss it. I wish to go back. More goblins. Why can we not just keep doing goblins? I mean, we could. Arguably, I am in charge here, but you know, I have chroma core to do. Chroma core, which is gonna be goblins. Now we just need to convince everyone else to do goblins too, and make a little goblin group. Although I guess with chroma core, it's a very personal thing. I shouldn't try and convince people to do goblins because that's not chill. That's not a chill thing to do, Jelly. Gotta be chill. Let people make the art they want to make. Stop trying to push goblins onto everyone. But what if? Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the hick. Oh dear. Yeah, because of the weather. Yeah, you convinced me. Yeah. Well, I didn't take much convincing. Although, are we really surprised? Also, Somne, I think after you went into Lurk yesterday, we had a goblin posse pop by. Like, loads of people that were goblin VTubers popped in and were just like, nice goblin, carry on. And it was really wholesome, so we met lots of goblin tubers. Also, Connie Crossing, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it was really nice. We, like, basically someone, because I use the goblin tag on my streams when I'm doing goblin stuff, because I'm making goblins, and like when I'm really zoomed in, you can't exactly tell what I'm doing, right? So I use the goblin tag so people know we're making goblins here. But yeah, basically they popped by and they were like, oh yeah, every now and again I search for the goblin tag on Twitch and you popped up, and we were like, okay, what are you doing? And then we realized you weren't a goblin VTuber, so we were like, oh, what are they doing? And then we realized you were just making an army of goblins, and so they all popped by and they were like, we have a Discord server full of like 600 goblins if you want to join. And I was like, I mean I haven't joined at the moment though, because I'm not a goblin myself. I just make goblins for other people and I do comics about goblins. But I myself am not a goblin. I don't want to impose on goblin spaces, you know? Because I'm just a creator of goblin, not a goblin yet. Yet. A crafting goblin. No, I'm a crafting gremlin more than goblin, whatever. It's really cute. It was really cute. I could turn the goblins on at any moment. Oh, dear. Remember they focus on the 18th September, Independence Day, that's when the weather starts to get better. Fair enough. Hell yeah. I mean, it makes sense. For us, it's right at the end. That's because we're a wet country. The goblin lost his left leg and arm. Now he's all right. How you doing, Shifty? Good morning, Shmifty. I'm tempted to try him first. Wait, listen, if you ever get the vibe, it's just fun because there's not really any rules. I feel like, you know, yesterday they were asking questions like, do you draw your goblins with tails? Do you do your goblins like this? What color are your goblins? And like, you know, I feel like you can very easily make your own goblin lore and be like, oh no, I didn't do this because of this, or I didn't do this because of this. You know, part of my goblin lore is that goblins don't have nipples, or boobs, or teats, whatever you want to call them. They don't have them because goblins are reptilian and they hatch from eggs and they can eat anything as soon as they're born. So there's no reason for goblins to have boobs, or teats, or nipples, because breastfeeding is just not a thing, you know? They just don't do that because they can eat anything. But they do eat their shell. Oh dear. Yeah. I'm dead. You should give it a go. You should give it a go if you're interested. What? That's heckin' great. Yeah, we got really, like, it was really sweet. It was really nice. A crafter of goblins. We did. Got a load of goblins popping by, and it was lovely. And they all had goblin emotes, and there were just goblins everywhere, and it was like, what a heckin' wholesome time. Very fun. Oh dear. I said I wish that because we did talk about. I was like, you know who should have been here? I was like Somne and Grey Mouse and Shifty and anyone else who has like goblin OCs. Get them in there for the appreciation group. We had like an appreciation group hug of goblins, but it was quite late in the stream at that point. I think that was like 8 hours in maybe. So we had been going for a hecking minute, but yeah. So I got to talk about your goblins, but I didn't get to. I could show. Because I think you'd only just post. No, wait, you hadn't posted it yet. I showed off the art at the end of stream, but I don't know if it was still there at that point. I can't remember. I know it's only been a day, but I have in fact forgotten. Please excuse me. Oh dear. Got stuck on a calcium. Yeah, no booba? No booba. Yeah, none of my goblins have booba because there's just no reason to, because they're reptiles. I guess it's fun though, right? You've been doing the same sort of thing, right? Where it's like, you know, you kind of work out your goblin lore and like it gives you the indication. I mean, that's kind of why I wanted to draw people's OCs as goblins a few months ago. Because I was like, I want to work out how I draw goblins and what I want to incorporate into their lore and what I don't. And like having a lot of very different OCs to draw and add into goblin lore really helped me at this point with drawing my own, of which I still have many goblins to show to you. I've also been chipping away. Maybe I'll show this on the next Discord art share. I've been chipping away at the, for those who don't know, I've announced it formally at this point, so I can just say it. I'm entering a comic into the Global Comic Awards, which is a short comic, has to be less than 75 panels, themed around trains. So I've made like a little goblin side story, which is, you can read the first 10 pages on Tapas right now. I basically uploaded a bit early, specifically because you can only one person at a time can have each name, and so it's like I don't want anyone to steal my name, so I'm going to publish at least like one chapter so that I have the name, because otherwise, since the theme is the last train, there are a lot of people that are like wanting very similar names. So yes, I took that. But yeah, that's on Tapas now, because it has to be only on Tapas, so you can't see it on Webtoons. I know Tapas can be a bit more annoying sometimes, but that's where it needs to be. But yeah, I am getting close to finishing the next chapter. There's going to be 4, because, well, first of all, you can't do more than 5 to be within the rules, but also that's like when it's done anyway. I'm nearly there. I've done like the base level of color. It's slow, and like I've got other work to do, so it's like not a priority at the moment, but it's getting there. And the deadline, I believe, is the end of the month, so I'm hoping we get that done in time. Because I'm like, at this point, if I don't get it done in time, it would be really close, which would be a bit annoying. But I'm trying. I can show you some of that on the next Discord art share, though. I'll wait till that, because I want to get some of this done first. Good morning, Anime! Welcome on in! Batman has disco nipples? Good lore. Good lore, shell eating, yeah. I get to eventually tell a story, but I go down to drawing him, because he's a dumb little cutie. Hell yeah! Good morning, Anime! Plenty of trees yesterday. The man who was summoned singing Xmas Goblins, yeah! We had a lot of trees yesterday. Ah, dear. What is the comic that you entered into? Do we vote? It's not open yet, so I don't exactly know. I think it's done by a panel of judges, so I don't think you can vote on it. But if you want to leave it a like, I'd appreciate it. It helps push it in the algorithm so more people see it. Like, but I don't think it would come into the voting per se, or like it wouldn't come into the marking. I don't think that I'm gonna win, to be clear, because there are a lot of very, very talented people that are like professionals entering, but I wanted to use it as an opportunity to do some more world building and add in like some extra characters and stuff like that. And also I wanted an opportunity to draw an older goblin that isn't a zombie. I can show you my old fella. That one I will show, because I have that nice and easy to show. Here's my old fella. I love him. He's not got a name. I just like him very much. And I wanted an opportunity to try and draw like more of the sagging cheeks and like the sagging ears with more of the lines and stuff like that. Just to draw someone who's a little bit older. Because yes, I haven't really had that opportunity yet. So I don't think that I'm going to win. To be clear, I'm mainly using it as an opportunity to try and increase my world building with my goblins. And also practice drawing some things that I don't normally get the chance to draw. and it's been really fun. But now that I'm like, I might finish in time, I'm like, damn it, I kind of want to finish in time because it's close. But then, yeah, I had to take like the whole week off for laryngitis, and I couldn't even work on my own stuff then. Like, I couldn't work on anything. My brain had just disappeared that week, so it made me like a little bit behind. Any other day, if I don't finish it in time, I will still finish it because, again, it's a good opportunity, but yeah, I want to finish it in time. Look, oh no, you're fine. Get some good Z's. Thank you for popping by. Ah, dear, looks cool. Good luck. Thank you. I'm only 10 pages in, but it's rough. It just takes a while. The other thing is, coloring it all in is taking a lot longer than I thought. Getting the line art done, the coloring, everything. Yeah, the only bit of work I think I did the week that I had laryngitis was like one panel, which I wasn't going to use for the comic, but I've ended up using for the comic because it saved me time. It saved me time being a lazy artist. Or maybe I'm being a smart artist. A smartist. Who knows? But yeah, other than that, couldn't really do any art that week. I don't know, my brain just disappeared. Do you ever get it? Where you're so sick that you just can't think in a straight line? Because I kind of just had that. Where like, I just couldn't think. My brain was so kerfuffled. I kept like just staring at the screen for like an hour in silence being like, what am I doing? Where am I? What am I doing here? That's why I stopped doing other people's goblins that week, because I was worried I would like not give them enough time and effort and care for people that had donated to charity. I was like, I don't want to be shortchanging people because my brain just went. Oh dear. Who knows, maybe get a special mention. I mean, whether I do or not, it doesn't, I just really want to get better at world building. I don't really do a whole lot of stuff like that. Ooh, wrong layer. I don't really do a whole lot of stuff like that, and I'm really pleased with myself. It also gave me, I tried to draw my own version of a train. It's still very train-like, but I'm proud of it because it's not exactly the same as a train. And I'm happy. I gave it a good hacking shot. I could do better next time, but that's the whole point, isn't it? Practice. How are we feeling about this face? Yep, that's unhinged. The thing is, there won't be any extra lines here because there's no hair. This bean doesn't have any hair, so I don't get to do any hair for them, which I'm almost a little sad about, but that's okay. We'll leave that there. I could maybe add wrinkles instead of hair. I mean, I have options, I guess, of other things I could add. I'm just so used to like there being a lot of detail on the face. I mean, maybe this is a good exercise for me, is like, stop putting detail on. Sometimes you don't need to put extra things. Sometimes it's fine. You could just stop. Maybe this is a good exercise in just stop. But I'll add like a few extra lines, just a few. Ah, delayed a artist? Yeah, an artist. Did somebody say goblins? Nerd, welcome on in. Yeah, we've been chatting about goblins. I love goblins. I love goblins. Little known fact. Really enjoy them. Really enjoy making them. At the moment, we are making other people as goblins, specifically people that donated to charity. So this is the reference I was given by Jean, and we're going to be working with. They've got guns and such, so they do have detail objects on them. We're just not at that yet. So this is just getting the head bit in and making sure all the lines are nice. Because we draw with mouse and keyboard, I have to go in and individually add the line weights, which means it takes a little bit longer. And again, at this point, fear not, I don't know when I'll get a drawing tablet, but it's like on the list. Because at this point, I'm drawing enough that it's like, it just makes sense to want to be able to go a bit quicker, you know? I don't think, I had a bit of fear initially that it was going to like dramatically change my art style, but I don't think that's how it works. I think it's just going to give me a lot more options and be able to do stuff a little bit quicker, which would be nice. So yeah, that's the goal. We will do that eventually. I'm pretty happy with this, honestly. I mean, this is the unhinged expression I wanted them to have, and they do be looking unhinged. I might even add some little, like, I kind of want to add patches onto them, but I might come back to that. Also, Led, thank you for the egg smash. Good morning. I'm editing D&D videos. Oh, lovely. Have a lovely lurk. Enjoy yourself, and good luck with the editing. All right. In that case, I think we can say pretty confidently that the head is done. I can always add things later if I want, but that's a good base head. Let's start moving on to the body. Not the guns yet. The guns I'm going to leave because those are going to be hard. Again, I'm not good with guns. I don't do anything like that very often. So we'll leave those for a little bit because I'm a bit more nervous about it, but we can at the very least get the head stuff in, so the body stuff in. And I think what I would like to kind of do is have like a little, I really want it to look like a bodysuit kind of thing. I think if I have like a little, you know, like a little bit here where it looks like the neck, and then have the neck coming out of that. That would be good. And we can always thicken it up a little bit because I think I went a bit thin on that side. And there you go. Yeah, there's a little neck. Yeah. How's goblin creation going? It's going good. These are the last ones now, so we've nearly finished it. We've nearly finished this project, and I've had a really good time with it. But it's nearly over. But that's okay, because at the end of it, I'll make like a little group shot of all of the goblins we've made for the people that donated to charity, so that we can get like a nice little group together of the coloured ones and the non-coloured. The emotes I'll probably do as a separate one, just because they look a little different. They're a different quality, like, because it's much smaller. So yes, we'll probably do those separately. But yes, getting a little group shot of everything together would be really nice, so that we can see all the lovely people who supported the Samaritans. I will say a lot of other people also supported the Samaritans, not just people that got art. We had a lot of support. So yeah, not everyone got a goblin because not everyone won a giveaway and stuff like that. But yeah, we did get a lot of support. So regardless of whether you did win a giveaway or not, I still appreciate all of the support for the Samaritans. For anyone who hasn't heard about the Samaritans and why we did this, the Samaritans is actually a mental health charity based in the UK. They do a mental health hotline, specifically like a crisis line, and they are completely funded by donations. So, you know, again, all this kind of stuff really, really helps. And the way that they did it is every £5 donated. It's a British charity. I don't know why I say dollars. Every £5 donated funds like one life-saving call. Because they are a crisis line, quite literally their time is very, very valid and very, very important. And yes, every £5 raised basically saves a life potentially, which is really, really cool. And yeah, so we had a lot of really, really lovely support. We did those streams during Mental Health Awareness Week, and I think I put it in my special things drawer, which means this might unplug everything. We got a card from them afterwards, from the Samaritans, and we helped just this community 141 life-saving calls. So thanks to all the donations for the Samaritans, potentially saved up to 141 people. Yeah, from just this community alone, which was really, really good. So yeah, again, that's why we're doing this project, is because I want to give back to everyone who supported us. And again, the support came in many different ways. It came from people sharing personal stories and helping destigmatize mental health. It came from people lurking the channel, because that pushed us in the algorithm for more people that could come and donate. And of course, from the people that donated themselves. So yeah, we had a huge amount of support from all different angles, and that's why we've been doing this project, is literally just to be like, thank you, because it means a lot and I really appreciate it. The charity says was immortalize yourself as a goblin. Yeah, it was based on that. Also, JH, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Hellos. And yeah, how guys is going? Well, it is. So yeah, basically, if you donated £20, I would make you as a line art goblin. If you donated £50, I did the full color ones, which is like, they are quite a bit more effort. It's like the ones like this. So this was, I guess, I can open a couple. I don't do commissions, to be clear. The only way that you ever get anything out of me is like this through whatchamacallit. So we've got Kaz's here. There we go. So this was a £20 donation to charity or a £50 donation to charity. Yeah. And also giveaways. We also had a few giveaways, which we unlocked every single giveaway. So yeah, that's what we've been doing. And that's what we've been doing the last 2 weeks. It's been a lot of art. We also had a full set of emotes for £30. Yeah. Checking my Amazon order since I'm saying, oh my god, I see jellyfish onesie. Jellyfish onesie. Oh my god. Oh wait, yeah, somebody did say that they were doing stuff for Halloween as a jellyfish. Can't say tell who, but somebody did. So many lives. Yeah, it was really, really cool. It was awesome. I just know that I fell asleep before the last art share, so I don't know what the reaction of the drawing was. Oh my god, everyone loved it. We all thought it was very heckin' cute. Yeah, it would have happened right near the end of stream, I think. So if you want to go back and look to reaction, it should be in like the last like 5-10 minutes. But yeah, no, everyone, fear not, for everyone loved it. Understandably, it was beautiful. Oh, it is beautiful. I shouldn't say it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Now it is gone. You know, I didn't tell you. I just deleted it afterwards. No, it's still there. You can still see it. It is beautiful. Oh dear. Yes, it would have been in the last Discord art share of the day, so it should be right at the end of the VOD, if that helps at all. And I think we only had a couple pieces of art because it was the last one. So I think it should be pretty easy to find. Obviously, I can't quite remember, but I think it should be all right. Oh, actually, that's... I think it should be a bit thicker at the bottom. Like this bit. Yeah, just to keep up with the others. Ah, dear. Big old talons. Big old talons. Whoa, huge talons. Jesus Christ, I gave you big hands, Gene. Wait a sec. Huge. Very big. Oh my god. Skull crushing hand. Big. Okay, maybe make them a little smaller than that. Like, I love a good big talon. They might be a little too large though. That's a lot of damage. Jesus Christ. Sorry, Gene. Let me just shrink him down just a little bit. He's just a little guy with huge hands. Oh my god, I was so into drawing them I didn't even realize how big I was going. Sammy! Good morning, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. And Grovik, good morning as well. I hope you're both well. Awesome, thank you. If it's the piece I was working on Instagram. Oh, wonderful. And we have our next Discord art show in 12 minutes, so we'll see you in just a moment. I should say, Sals, if you need to look after yourself, please do. You need to eat, sleep, drink, anything. But we'll be doing our next Discord art show in 12 minutes. Oh dear. I think we know who it is. I think we know. I'm so happy to hear that. Come on, someone later. Yeah! Yikes. Big hands. I heard those huge talents. Just massive talents. Absolutely massive. Huge. Alright, let me just make that a little smaller. There we go. For you. I'll wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you afraid? Oh, I'm sorry, dear. We have a really chill goblin later. We're starting with unhinged and we're filling with chill, so we'll have chill later. Finishing with chill, not filling with chill. Don't want to get scratched by those. They're too big. It's a lot of talons. These are large hands. A lot of head crushing power. Too true. Woke up being given yowie hands. I'm sorry. Because they could have. Yeah, Lady Dimitrescu. Oh my god, Lady Dimitrescu could be Lady Dimitrescu goblin. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Ooh, fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Like a fish, and oh, well, you know, do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Good hiccup at the end there, very nice. Oh dear. Oh, not the goblin, just about... Oh, right, I see. I was like, is it the guns? Because I can put them away if that's gonna bother you. Not Mike. Oh, no. Wait, that sounds like I'm boasting about my muscles. No, if it's this guy's guns, legitimate guns, nothing to do with muscles, I can put them away. Oh dear, I have no muscles. My muscles are not scary. My muscles are, non-intimidating muscles. Yeah. You missed fish. Oh, I'm sorry. There will surely be more fish later. Oh dear. What did you like it? Yeah, literally fell asleep. Oh, just minutes before. Yeah, I kind of, honestly, I could have kept going yesterday, but I will say, I said I was going to feel like I got hit by a truck, and I did feel like I got hit by a truck, but it felt like a good truck. It was a truck that I was happy to be hit by, you know? I had a good time. And I really enjoyed stream yesterday, and I didn't really want it to end, but also I have to go live today, and I didn't have to. I'm gun to my head to go live today, not quite, but I wanted to go live again today, so you know, 9 hours is a long time to be talking, and I will say my voice does feel lower than it did yesterday. Every day I spend a whole day talking, my voice gets a little bit lower, and that's okay. I don't know. I wouldn't mind having a consistently lower voice. I feel like maybe it's just me. I find my own voice to be incredibly grating, especially when it's high-pitched, and I get more high-pitched when I'm more excited. But if I tire my voice out a bit, then it gets lower, and then I kind of don't mind it quite as much. But the problem is I don't want to be tiring my voice out constantly because it's probably not good for you. Probably not good for you. Probably want to preserve those vocal cords just a little bit. There we go. Okay, get them claws in. Oh dear. Got a license for those guns? Oh, you. Oh dear. Is it anything? Probably BB guns. Yeah, BB guns. Yeah, that makes sense. I was showing this. Get ready for a jump scare. I was showing because I was like, I've never seen guns like this, but like I just don't see them. So I've got references here for whenever I'm like, what does gun look like? Oh yeah, it looks like this. Also for these ones too. Just like a little line of secret guns where I can just quickly be like, right, I need to look at a gun. There's a gun. Put those guns away. Do I have a license for those guns? Absolutely not. Check out the Goblin time stamp in about 8 hours. Maybe. No, an hour before whenever the stream ended, so maybe like 7 hours 45? Maybe would have been the one before that. I did the opposite yesterday, sat here almost a day doing the same damn thing. It be like that sometimes. We have them days. Oh dear, 9 hours is long. That's a normal stream for you, Vile. You don't, listen, I get it. Vile, not all of us have your vocal capacities, all right? Listen here, I'm doing my best. Oh dear, I get you into vote. Honestly, I have actually, so funny thing, Sammy. I have been watching a lot of, so to be clear, this is for different reasons. I am not watching the transitioning videos for those reasons, but basically, my voice is weak. My voice has always been weak because I cough a lot and I consistently get like chest problems and like, you know, I had like literally just had laryngitis. I have a lot of problems with my vocal cords. They're not super strong and they never really have been. So when I had bronchitis a year and a half ago, one of the things I started doing was vocal training each day so that I could basically train my lungs back up again and have them feel better, but also have my voice feel better as well, because my voice was just getting so weak all the time. And it kind of transitioned into metal screaming. And I don't know when that transition happened, but it did. And so I started practicing that as a part of my vocal training each day. Because, like, why not? I'm not doing it to become an amazing singer. I'm just doing it to have more range in my vocal cords. And a lot of what I watched was for also getting those lower pitches was voice training for transition. Both male to female and female, I'm sorry, I get male to female, female to male, both of them. Because it helps you with your range. And I need that. I need range. So yeah, I've actually been, I haven't been to anyone, like any professionals. I've been just doing like a few minutes a day, every day kind of thing, just to kind of help my voice feel a bit stronger and feel better. While I do prefer myself with a lower voice personally, I just also want my voice to feel good. Like a lot of the time when I'm talking, it feels like I'm having to push it out, and it's because my vocal cords are really weak. So I'm always feeling like to get sound out, I'm having to push. And that's like not super fun, right? And it's definitely not super fun for stream. So I've been doing that now for about a year and a half. Yeah, it would have been February last year. So it's getting close to a year and a half now, where I've been trying to get my voice better. And generally, outside of having things like laryngitis, it has felt a lot better. Again, there are still things I'd like to do with my voice that are a bit, you know, I still want to improve. And not, again, doing any of this to become a singer, because as much as I admire singers and musicians, it's not really my cup of tea outside of like silly things every now and again. But it has done wonders for making me feel better after streams, because I used to lose my voice after every stream, like especially in the first couple years. I've always been chatty, but there's never been an opportunity for me to just talk for like 6 hours straight, right? In normal life. So I would used to lose my voice, constantly be chugging like honey and lemon drink just to make sure that I'd have a voice the next day and stuff like that. And it wasn't like something I was forcing myself to do, to be clear. I just really like talking and chatting and stuff like that. So I'd get sad when I couldn't talk as long as I wanted to. And in the first couple of years, there were actually a lot of streams that I ended because I was losing my voice. And these days, I very rarely have to do that anymore, which is I'm really happy about, because yeah, it means that like yesterday, like yes, my voice is a little tired this morning. I did go for 9 hours though, and I don't stop talking on my streams. I don't have breaks from talking. I just go. So like honestly, that's fine. That's fine. And most of what I want to do at this point is I want to be able to get a little higher and lower for when we do silly song covers, just so that I can do, it doesn't have to sound good, but just so I can do more with the charity song stuff. Ah, day. Oh yeah, if you have any extra ones, I'll be honest, I could do with some new ones. I've been using the same ones for a long time at this point. Not that they're bad, like they're not bad or anything, but you know, nice to have some variety. Variety do be the spice of life, and it could bring something new. Most of mine is just so I can do better charity covers at this point, but also, yeah, for like not losing my voice after every stream, that would also be really nice. Scream, let's go! Yeah, it kind of like transition, like, because I would just click like next recommended video, like I went down little rabbit holes, and one of them was that. Did you show the Christmas Goblin song? I did. I showed all 3 of them so that people could hear it. We had like a very free stream yesterday. It was like, go on then, you know, I'm going slowly anyway. We don't need to worry about slowing down. I'm already being slow. Let me show you some stuff we've done, you know? Oh dear. Probably tired out the vocals. Yeah, like, well, talking this much definitely does. And yeah, it just because you're using it constantly. I think if I was someone who could, I think it's just because I'm not a very balanced streamer, unfortunately. And that's more to do with my personality than anything else, which means it's not really going to change. But like, for me, I do just talk constantly. I don't think this should come as a surprise to anyone. Like, I talk non-stop during my streams. It doesn't end. Which means that, yeah, like, obviously by the end of stream, it's a little, like, my voice has been going for hours and hours and hours, and there's no downtime where I'm, like, not really talking. Like, the only time in a regular stream where I'd ever stop talking is if I'm concentrating, or if I'm, like, you know, listening for something, if I can hear something outside, which is not really a break. It's not really a proper break of talking. And like, I know that nobody would mind if I took breaks, but the thing is, I like chatting with people. I like responding. I'm a very, very talkative person. So it feels like a punishment to stop talking for any length of time rather than a thing for my vocals. So yeah, I don't want to have to be limited by my vocal cords. So I'm trying, same as like the embroidery, I don't want to be limited by my physical strength with how much I can embroider, so I'm working out. And I've been working out my vocal cords for the same reason. Like, I don't want to be limited by my vocal cords anymore. And I don't also want to be limited by my physical strength. I've been working out a lot, Sammy. We're going to be working out a lot more in the next month leading up to Chroma, but I've been getting physically strong too. I want to be a little buff lady. A little tiny buff lady, but mainly for embroidery. I just want to be good at embroidery and be able to do it for like 10 hours a day. But with that, yeah. Personally feel like I could deepen my voice more often, because I know I can talk like I do. However, when I turn extremely old when I do barely hearable. Jelly Screamo, Jelly! Jello! Yeah, Jelly Screamo, Jello! That's Jello, yeah. Personality doesn't change, mine changes constantly. Nah, I was like, mine's just been, I'm a very boring vanilla lady. I'm so sorry. That's what I told myself when I was around. More squats on stream, yeah. Well, the thing is, actually, did I tell you this, File? When I redeemed 120 squats for you, I felt really guilty. I did 120 squats too. And I beat you, by the way. But I can squat for 10 minutes straight. So that was one of the first things I started doing in my own home workouts, was because my legs were already really strong. I've got good legs. I used to stand for like 12 hours a day and walk for like 20,000 steps a day. So I have very strong legs. So yeah, when I redeemed accidentally 120 squats for you, I also did 120 squats because I was like, shoot, my bad, Vile. But I did them in 2 sets of 60. I think you separated yours a little bit more, because for me, it's like, if I'm not using weights or anything, that's fine. But I've also been doing that for now over a year. So that's not, and again, like, I also have always had very strong legs. My arms are my weak point. Thank you for the piss. I appreciate it. Very vanilla. I'm very vanilla. When I stream, I almost lost my voice. It does it. Like, talking a long time does get your voice going. Also, somebody, thank you for the horn. Constant embroidery, which you need muscle for. Exactly. I can't even stream for a minute straight. I'm way too, it's hard. Streaming for a minute, like, honestly, and during Pride Month as well, where, like, the only time where you know, it's when the gay is amplified. Understandable, honestly. Understandable and fair. It's only Lemon, how you doing? How was the rest of your stream? I had to have a little lurk because I'd been staring at art for far too long. I was like, my eyes were like, what? But I hope it was really fun, like, to be able to raid back into you again. I hope you had a lovely stream. I love Ace Attorney. I love all of the costumes and the silly personal dramas. I have weak legs. I can't stand for more than 20 minutes. See, I have weak arms, but I had strong legs. Done clearing up, so I'm gonna go get some sleep. No, Styles, take care. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you. Thank you, thank you. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, dong dong. It was 40 before you redeemed 120. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Break time. Oh, is it break time? Ding dong. Break time. That's why you're doing the horn. I see. All right, time for a first Discord art share then. Makes me wonder how many squats I can do in a row. So what I would do is I would put on a YouTube video and I would just squat until the end of the video. I don't know how many I was doing, but I would just do it like that. How much I can actually do. And for me, it's also cardio. Yeah. Again, for me, my legs are my strong point. So it's like, and I've also been working them out for years. So it's like, you know, it's my arms that I struggle with. I have nothing on my arms. Probably once of the 2 times. It is a 2 times modifier for gay. I appreciate you like, oh no, I'm glad. I'm like, yeah, thank you so much. It was really nice to, I love it when we do long streams and we can raid back into people that raided us. So silly, but it is fun. I would do the whole with baked. I appreciate it. Do you mind if I share some art as well? I'll look at everyone else. Or do you want, should I do mine first or your guys's first? I'll do you guys's first because you guys are waiting for art and then I'll share some of my art. Yeah, that sounds good. I had a lot of fun, so many plot twists, yeah. It's so silly and dramatic. I'll be honest, I haven't seen the game that you're playing at the moment. Like, I haven't seen that one. I've only seen the earlier games. I think it's heckin' fun. Also, thank you for the hydrate. You're damn right. You're damn right we should hydrate more. So this is, oh, where's the head gone? There we go. This is where we're at the moment with jeans. We are getting it in slowly but surely. Very unhinged. I'm very much enjoying it. Hell yeah. All right, let's get Discord up. Oh my god. Okay, you guys, this isn't, well no, this is art. This is a different kind of art. Look at this onesie. Look at this onesie. It's so silly. It's so silly. The grace of, I'm glad. Hell yeah. Had a lot of fun. So many twists. Great progress. This is, yeah, it's great. What a good onesie. What a good jellyfish one. I wondered what it would look like when you said jellyfish onesie. And yeah, you know what? That do be a jellyfish onesie. I thought maybe it's uncomfortable that I thought the top part could be used as a pillow. Yeah, like you can rest it underneath your head. Also, thank you for the hiding Moriki. A cereal Lego sounds like an interesting monster. It does. I love it. I love it. If we nip across to, we'll start with cosplay. Ooh! My Mimikyu poncho I made a while ago. Oh my god. You bought the Mimikyu poncho? That's so cute. My internet decided not to internet. That's very fair. That's very fair. Goddamn internet, it do be like that sometimes though. That's such a cute, oh my god. That's such a cute poncho. I like the editing in the background as well. I like the little face. That's so cute. Oh my god. Want / need. So heckin' cute. Well done. Well done. Ah, dear. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Heckin' adorable. Oh, don't worry, Lemon. I was just gushing about Ace Attorney. Fear not. Fear not. If we go across into embroidery. Oh, you finished it, Pink. Oh my god. So this is done with color changing thread. That's so pretty. Oh my god. Oh, the color changing honestly really does add something to it as well. I think that really, yeah, it adds like a really nice thing. Like like some variety and yeah. I mean, it would look nice in one color, don't get me wrong, but there's the color, yeah, thread that changes color as you sew with it. So like it starts one color and it slowly transitions into another color. And then when you sew with it, it looks like this. I have a couple of color changing threads. I don't use them as often, but yeah, it looks like pretty similar. It kind of does, yeah, with the light blues and whites. Oh, it's so pretty. So hecking pretty. Ah, dear. I hope everything went well. Yeah, never heard of it before. Sounds cool. I wonder if I have any to hand that I can show you. I have color changing wool, but I actually don't know where that is either. Basically, it's just dyed multiple colors, and so it changes as you sew with it. Probably have been hard to make a gradient like that otherwise. Yeah. So it's really good for projects like this. Like for if you're doing like a scarf, it will change color as you do it. If you're knitting, it's cool. It's a cool thing. Oh wait, I have to start up here. Zomboti! Oh my god, so cute. Oh my god, the little horns and the ears. Oh my god, another character of mine for the manga. Hell yeah. Oh my god, we're gonna give him a little clap. I'm giving everyone claps today. Another drawing of Shira, but in a different outfit. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're so cute. I love their horns and their fringe. They look really, really nice. I like them. Yeah, I like them. Ah, dear. Pencils, yeah, like with pencils and they change colors you draw. Yeah. So many talented people. There are. They're so cute. Very, very nice line work. Yeah, Sal's brings up a very good point. Very nice line work. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Oh, and Sal's. Here's a character. Oh my god, another out of my hero deck was very creative. Here's a piece I worked on to... Oh, damn it. Why? Ah, it's really small. But you can kind of see it. Jesus, well, I guess what this means is, first of all, we need to do another shout out for Sal's, but also, if you want to see like a more detailed version, you might need to go check out their stream. Yeah, their VOD, because that looks so detailed. There is so many layers of colors in there and around. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. It's a shame Discord's being a butt. Oh, why is it so small? Yeah, oh, there you go. Or you can click the larger file there. If I click that, you won't be able to see it, unfortunately. But yeah, really, really pretty. Oh my god. Oh no, not small. I don't want to laugh at it. I want to put the... God damn it. The claps. Ah, dear. I see why you do 2 lots of 60. Yeah. Have you just tried to do 60 squats? Did you just give it a go? Oh dear. I do 30 if I'm using weights, because also that adds more. Yeah, so these days I don't normally do up to 60 in one go. Oh, I'll look at those in a second. If we have in the knitting section, oh, finished all the small crochet figs for the Minecraft axolotl. Oh my god. Yee, it's gonna be so cute, a little axolotl. Oh, and it's gonna be so nice and soft because of the wool you've done it out of. It's gonna be such a soft little plushie. That's gonna be so cute, anime. Oh my god, just at 60 and I need to walk, like, yeah, 60 in a row is a lot, especially if you're not, like, I wouldn't normally do 60 because I'm using weights now. I wouldn't normally do 60 in a row. I do 30 and then break and then 30 and then break. That's what I'd normally do, because Vile wasn't using weights, I didn't use weights. Which meant I could do a little bit more. Ah, dear. I hope to sew it on next week. Got lots of art to do. I mean, you've got more commissions, right? I think I remember you saying you'd had some more commissions. Very hecking exciting though. Oh, you also got the... Nice. Hell yeah. I also bought yarn. I bought yarn when I had laryngitis and it's arrived, and I'm excited to use it, but it's for off-stream stuff. Cry of cuteness, I know. Ooh! Oh, the clouds look awesome today. Oh my god, what fluffy clouds. There's different types of clouds, right? Different types of cloud formations have different names. It looks like you have multiple formations lapping over each other, which is really, really pretty. Yeah, nature art, yeah. It looks like there must be different formations of clouds all overlapping each other, and yeah, it's really pretty, really, really pretty. Almost very Bob Ross. Like, this is the kind of clouds I always imagine Bob Ross doing, where there's like layers of clouds and they're all slightly different. Very hecking pretty, very hecking pretty. Thank you for sharing the art. Now, there is something else in live stream chat. Oh, okay. A table I want to get one day. Like an... okay. Ooh. Oh, that would be really cool. I mean, if you're going to become a professional manga artist, I mean, it's a good excuse. It's a good excuse. Also, 2 seconds. I could just see a couple DMs. I just want to make sure they're nothing for live on stream. Got you. 100%. I'll do that after stream. Yep. If you could recite the big hat, and burger. Yeah, I can do those. Wonderful. Oh my god, Vile, I see that. Oh, I missed a lot of chaos. Okay, those were in DMs, so I didn't want to show them too much. But yeah, that's I missed some chaos yesterday. I have a metal desk with a raising part, and they're actually really just kind of good just as is. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Nice. All right. Can I show you a little bit of art? Can I give you a little bit? They're not colored or anything. And they're kind of still, they're not in a good position to post, but I can show you some of the art that I've done for the comic that's not been posted yet. Oh dear. Oh no, I have 2 finished pages. Do I want to show you that, or do I want to show you the base ones? I can show you the rainbow one, but it's not properly colored yet. The problem is they're all the base shades. Yeah, I have been. I have a sketch them. I want to show something, but I don't know which one to show. You can add the rainbow one because it's Pride Month, and I've got no highlighting and no shading on it. I literally was about to start shading this bit and I ran out of energy. Yeah, you can have the Pride one because it's got the rainbow, and it do be Pride Month. We do be Pride Month thing. Yeah, hell yeah. Little happy little guy. I did also add the panel in from this that I did the other day. I just snuck it in here because it fit well. So I was like, I'm gonna sneak them in. I've done the teeth wrong because it's an old one, but I don't think people would notice, so I think it's fine. So yeah, I snuck it in here so that I didn't have to do an extra piece of art. That's what I've been working on, but not very often at the moment because I got all of this to do first. I got and holds materials on a flat desk. Yeah. So basically, it gets it to like you're not bending over to do art, so it's good for your back and your neck when you're doing long art sessions. 220 though. I feel like I absolutely do it. Would there be anyone selling a used version, Zomboti? I mean, that's maybe something you've already thought of, to be fair, but I feel like when it comes to art supplies, especially with big things like desks and stuff, people often use them once or twice and then are like, actually, this isn't for me. Which means that sometimes you can get them secondhand, but I don't know if desks would be a bit big. Would be the only thing. It's difficult to tell, isn't it, without looking for it. I've definitely found, like, if you're looking for like a really big embroidery stand, you can get them secondhand pretty easily. Because people just are like, they don't gel with it, and then they get rid of it, and then you pick it up secondhand, which means you can save yourself quite a bit of money. But yeah, I don't know if it's the same with art stations, to be honest. I do more embroidery. Sadly, no, it's a new... okay. Dear. And workshop or furniture stores no longer selling that kind of tables anyway. That's so annoying. We're very lucky here. I know we're lucky here. But we have, like, charity stores which specifically do secondhand furniture. You can get all sorts of things in those shops. There was a full CrossFit machine in there last time we went. Like, and okay, this is like a full gym model of a CrossFit machine, fully working and like checked. How much do you want to guess they were selling it for at the charity shop? Bear in mind that we do live kind of in the middle of nowhere, so prices are generally a bit lower anyway. I'm gonna guess a full CrossFit machine, working order, you can test in store. 35. It's a good guess, to be fair. Like if you're living more rural, good guess. 10 quid. 10 quid. If you want it delivered to your house, you have to add 5 quid delivery. Madness. Yeah. There was a sewing table there, like a cutting fabric table there. You know those massive tables for cutting fabric? They had one of those ones selling it for like 30 or 40 quid. Fully like proper like marble top, everything. The thing is, you do have to pay for delivery if you want that to be delivered, and it is big enough that you probably need it. Unless you own a van, you need it delivered. But yeah, I just don't have space for a full sewing table. Yeah, they sell stuff like that really cheap. Time it. Oh, you're damn right. Yep, you're right. Thank you. When I was younger, everywhere had artist desks, but not anymore. And also we don't have like secondhand stores. That's so annoying. Yeah, we have secondhand like furniture stores, and they're great. They're wonderful. I love them. They are so useful, and like often you will find stuff in them where you're like, I don't need this, but this is a very good deal. Like the CrossFit machine. I don't need a CrossFit machine in my house, but £10 though, it's tempting. It's very tempting. The other day they had, what do you call them? You know, in like shops where you have like the 4-prong rails and they all have like different tops on them. They had those selling for £10 each, like the really big fabric rails that you'd have in shops. And like if you were looking to open your own like store, like your own, like maybe you go to conventions and you sell clothing and stuff, they were really cheap. I can only assume that a store must have closed down and given like the old bits and bobs to the charity shop. But yeah, you could just straight up buy like the professional clothes hanging things. It was really, really cool. Sometimes they have like mannequins and stuff in there as well, which is cool. Because it's not just like, you know, they have stuff from the gym, they have stuff from other stores. It's not just home goods are one, it's like a bit of everything. Which means, yeah, if you're looking to run an in-person shop, you can also pick up stuff for that really, really cheap, which is good. And it's like good quality stuff, like it's just doesn't have a use anymore. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't need a CrossFit machine, I will say, but for 10 quid. They also had a cycling machine once, and they often have treadmills. What I would be interested in, to be fair, I don't have a standing desk, but I know Shiny was interested, but you can get those like really tiny treadmills so that you can walk at your standing desk. I wouldn't be against getting one of those, especially if it's at the same price as all the others. If they get one in for like 10, 15 quid, I might consider it, because it's a lot smaller than a standard treadmill, and it only really does walking, right? But it means like if you are not getting your steps in for the day and you're trying to, you can just walk at your desk. Which I think sounds really fun. And again, it's not so big that it would take up like a lot of space and like be in the way. But I haven't seen that yet. I haven't. But they often have really, really cool stuff. I like it. They often have really interesting furniture there as well, because the interesting furniture doesn't move as quickly because it's like kind of stylized. They had this massive like circular porthole kind of inset into shelf. So it was like this really big like circular curved wood, and like it had a really big glass bit for a display cabinet in the center of it, which was also like a perfect circle, and you could like open up the window and like display things there, and then it had shelves around the side, and it was beautiful, like made of proper wood and everything. It was like an actual work of art. The thing is, it was huge. Like you would need like a really big room to put such a big display cabinet in, but I'd say if like it would be perfect if you had like a nautical theme in your house and you wanted to display some like model ships. Would have been perfect. It was huge. But like it's so specific. But that was selling for like 40 quid, I think. Maybe like a little less. It was like pretty cheap because it was so unusual. The thing is, most average people like myself, we couldn't imagine having that in our house. We think it's cool, but like, you know, I'm not going to be able to fit there. So yeah, generally not so expensive. But it was so beautiful. And like, yeah, I remember both of us being like, damn, that's so cool. Like, there is no logical reason for us to get this, and we can't fit it in our house. It would take up like a whole room. But it, you know, you appreciate the craftsmanship, and it was really pretty. It was just such a cool display. Aku, good morning. Oh, come on in. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Let me do you a little shout out. And oh, there we go. I always think, okay. Please excuse me for being like a little silly Twitch bean. Oh, thanks for shouting them out. I'll do the big shout out then. Oh, Metro, how was Metro for you? Whenever I see people with 4-letter Twitch names, I'm always like, whoa, that's cool. A 4-letter Twitch name? Sick. Oh dear. Maybe I'm just old school, but I think that's cool. Oh dear, how was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. We are currently making people into goblins. We only have 2 goblins left to make now. This one is based on Jean's character, which looks like this. We're making them look very unhinged. And we're just working on the arms and the hands right now. There's some very old secondhand artist deaths, but they're just a flat pank with a dustball angle, and they're like 40 quid. But I don't like that's too big and it's kind of ugly. That's fair. That's very fair. The one above my Ikea had a second. Ooh, on a secondhand one now. Oh dear. Yeah, I wish you'd got the second hand if you were going to get the same thing from IKEA anyway. Welcome on in. We're talking about furniture as well. We've just been talking about like secondhand furniture and like things that you can get secondhand. I mean, I stand by the best deal that I've ever got secondhand is, you'll see it in a couple months because we'll stream it, but the wedding dress. I'm going to be altering it on stream and adding the extra beads and stuff, but the wedding dress for 50 quid. And it's originally like a 4-figure dress is madness. I don't think I'm ever gonna get a better deal than that. I just can't imagine it. I think I saved nearly 2,000 quid. Not that I would ever have spent that much on a wedding dress normally, but I think I saved like 2,000 quid on a goddamn... I would never have done that again. So I guess I'm not really saving it if I would never have bought that anyway, because I wouldn't have. I'm not that fussed. I would have just got something from like, I don't know, a white dress from a charity shop. I would have been fine with that. But yeah. I think it's hard to beat. At least for me, I think that'll be hard to beat. Other people might be making bigger purchases and can make bigger savings, but for me, I don't think I'm ever gonna beat that deal. That was such a good deal. Oh dear. Welcome Raiders Rampion, welcome on in as well. Oh dear, it's really nice. It attaches some from the first 2 games, going from claustrophobic survival horror shooter inside to Metro Towers tunnels into deep open worlds. Oh, okay. Wait, which one? Metro Exodus? I haven't played Exodus. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, speaking of horror, like I got told that there were some really good horror games announced at Summer Games Fest last night, which I need to watch the VOD for so I can go see them myself. There was one that I was waiting for that got announced, which I'm quite excited about, but there's still there are things normally I'm not waiting for too much to be announced, to be honest. I kind of just take what I'm given. I'm pretty easy, like, you know, you give me things, I'm happy. I'm just a consumer. You give me things, I smile, we're all happy, right? I am waiting. Okay, one is put Bloodborne on PC. Please, please, please put Bloodborne on PC, because I want to play Bloodborne so badly, and I can get it on PS4 and stuff. I can play it on PS4, but I just don't play PS4 that often anymore. I'm at this point, now that I have a full PC, I prefer to play things on PC. Please put Bloodborne on PC. I want to play it so badly, and every time I'm just like, please announce this one, please announce this one. And I was never that kind of person. I was always like a very carefree gamer of just like, I take what I'm given, happy days. But no, I can't be that anymore. I really, really want to play it. And I just don't want to play it on goddamn PS4 because I never use it. And then also Final Fantasy IX. Give me Final Fantasy IX Remake. I know you've got it. There were leaks years ago and all the other leaks have come true. Give me Final Fantasy IX Remade, please. I know it's there. I know you have it. Give it. Give. I'm done. I don't want to wait anymore. So every time I'm just waiting for those two things. Oh, they also played 2X DLC on the main story. Nice. I watched the recaps of Summer Games Fest today, and goddamn, they announced really rad stuff just for one day. Just for day one. I know. Like literally, because I play Honkai Star Rail, so hearing about that was really cool. Hearing about some of the horror games sounds really good. I need to go watch it properly so that I can like get the full experience. But it sounds like it went really, really good. Oh dear. What a co-op, I saw that, yeah. I am like, so I played Cult of the Lamb when it came out and I loved it. I had a really good time. I thought the Twitch integration was fantastic. It was really, really fun. The problem that I actually had with it was you guys, no, I'm joking. Basically, my game file, I finished the game. I finished Cult of the Lamb, but my game is like very balked because every single it auto-saved at a bad time. But basically, you know how we had the Twitch integration and people could like help or hinder you? I was trying to get to 100 followers in the camp, and everyone decided to hinder me by pooping simultaneously. And I had like 70 characters try and poop simultaneously, and it crashed the game. And unfortunately, it auto-saved right before they pooped, which means whenever I would try to reload the game, it would crash immediately. So I basically had to wipe it. Luckily, at the time, I did finish the campaign. I'd finished the main story. I was just trying to get to 100 followers, but I can't open it anymore without it immediately crashing because they all just simultaneously poop. And so it's your guys' fault. It was very funny though. And again, I would be more mad if I hadn't finished the game, but I had. But no, I would actually start a new save for that, to be fair. For doing a co-op one, 100%. I would start a new save for that. That's really, really cool. I'd do it all again. Oh, because I really enjoyed it. It was really fun. Like, combat was really, really fun. Like, not too complicated or anything. Just plain fun. It was just plain fun. Oh, dear God. Oh, yeah. Very excited. But it's oh, no, you're fine, Lemon. I hope your internet calms down soon. Thank you for popping by again. Lovely to see you. Oh my God, what a sentence to come back to. Yeah, everyone simultaneously pooped and it made my game unplayable. But it was funny. Listen, it was very funny. As much as it was like, at the time, I was like, what the heck? It was very funny. Yeah, if I hadn't been stopped from like, you know, from the game itself, I probably would have had to stop anyway from laughing too hard. So it's all right. The poop Nami, yeah, absolutely destroyed my computer, the poop did. So... I had to go chill after that. That's okay. I would literally make a new one for this. Ah, dear. So yeah, it was very funny. And yeah, the Twitch integration was so much fun as well. Like, I had a really, really nice time. It was really nice having like the followers named after people in chat and all that kind of stuff. And it added like an extra level of comedy to everything that was happening. And then the fighting itself was really, really nice. I loved all the secrets and all that kind of stuff. I had a really good time with it, honestly. I really enjoyed Cult of the Lamb. It was a really fun game. It's not the kind of game I normally play on stream. I like horror, but and while, yeah, Cult of the Lamb does have horror aspects, it's like, I like to feel afraid. You know, for me, everyone's different, I guess, with how they feel about horror games and stuff. But like, I personally, you know, I do a lot of work. I'm a bit of a workaholic, and I'm pretty busy 99% of the time. And I find that horror games really like force me to stop thinking about work for 2 minutes. And it's like the only experience that really does. And it actually, so afterwards I feel really, really relaxed. Which I know is not the, I guess, the effect that horror games are trying to give you, but I find that, yeah, like if I've been properly scared or like jumped during a horror game, I feel so much better afterwards. Like if I've been really stressed out about work or if I'm like thinking about stuff a lot, it just stops me thinking for like a while, and I really, really like that. And yeah, no other game really does that for me. So yeah, having heard that there are some snazzy new horror games coming out, I'm very excited. Even if it's like, I won't probably play some of them on Twitch just because that's kind of my free time in the day, but I might even just pick up some for myself. There are some that I really want to play. I'm not playing any horror games at the moment. We're doing a partner push right now, and I kind of want to focus more on stuff for the community and all that kind of thing. So like making art for the community as a thank you for the lurks, you know, starting next week. Oh, I did mean to mention this again. Starting next week, we'll bring back the raid slimes. I haven't done them this last couple of weeks because one, I've not been very well, but also two, because this art just takes a little bit longer. But no, starting next week, we'll be bringing back the raid slimes, which means every time someone raids me, we'll make you an emote, basically, just as a thank you, because it really does support. I'm sorry that I haven't been able to commit to it for the last couple weeks. I've just not been well. You know, recovering from laryngitis means that I'm always a bit limited. Like, I never know when I'm going to have to end stream. And while I've been doing pretty well the last few days, I wanted to play it safe. Yeah. So, but starting next week, we bring back raid slimes. And then also we're making lots of free emotes for the community next week anyway. We've made goblins, we've done, you know, basically while we're partner pushing, I just want it to be that we give back a lot, because by lurking the stream, you really, really help and support me. So I want to give back to people who are lurking and supporting the stream. Yeah. Listen, I'm just an awkward bead. I want to give something back. You can't stop me. Also, one of the best OSTs. It's got a really, really good OST. Really, really good OST. Also, there's the second hand. And better size this time. The first hand was just huge. Yeah, I will properly... I have so much I need to properly announce in the Discord. We need to have a cosplay vote. We need to have the dates announced. I need to announce... you know what? I'll pop this in the Discord here, actually. Well, and so people can start filling it in while we're live. How about that? Oh, thank you for the... Oh, God. I'll put it in general chat. How about that? And that is... I will be making more emote bases over the next 2 days, ready for Monday. If you have any suggestions for emote bases you would want, since the emotes will be free for anyone to download, post it here before Monday, because if you do it after Monday, I can't do it. Before Monday. There you go. Monday. And I can scroll back and see it later. All right. Pop that in general chat in the Discord. There you go. What's the problem, Jelly? What's the problem, Vile? Yeah, I can't do it in live stream chat because Vile's ruined it, so I have to do it in general. I will say, though, please let people respond in general. I do need a space where people can actually respond. And if it gets spammed with gifts, then I just won't give you your ideas. If you want to have your ideas heard, put it in there. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not a detriment to me if I don't use your ideas. It's only a detriment to you, who doesn't get free emotes. Oh dear. Yeah, but yeah, if you want to put them there, if you have any ideas of things you'd like to see. So next week, we're going to be making Pride slimes. So slimes inspired by the Pride flag, since it is Pride month. And we'll probably also put some Pride goblins in there as well. So, because I've made a goblin emote for myself. I would like to make more goblin emotes for funsies. But yeah, also ones like this work really well as far as adding to like the Twitch, whatchamacallit? Well, the whatchamacallit for Twitch, you know? The Twitch animation. Yeah, they work really well with the Twitch animation. So I'd like to do some that work really well with that sort of thing. So that's kind of the goal. That's kind of the goal, is to get some that work well with Twitch animating. And that way people can have them as animated emotes as well if they wanted. But yeah, I'll definitely still use the bases we already have, but I would love to make some extra ones because a lot of people now have like a full set of slimes and they don't need any more. So like, why not add some extra ones for people that have already had them, since all of these emotes will be free to anyone, so anyone could use them. Yeah. Goblin. Yeah, I had a really good time making the goblin, to be honest. And it works well with Twitch. I just haven't been asked to animate anything recently, to be honest. I should probably. I think the closest we got is the Pride slime, which I could probably make that one in a couple different. Yeah, we could probably do that. Maybe if I do the hair bow one, I'll do it as an animated one just in general, because I can animate that one pretty easily. Yeah, and I think it wouldn't be too difficult. Whereas the other ones, it's a bit more specific, but I could probably do that one as animated. Ah, dear. You fool! You summoned the goblin! Or someone did! How are you doing? You have to give— I don't have any gold. Oh, that's not true, actually. I have tons of gold. I lied to you instantly. I actually hoard gold. Gold beads, gold sequins, gold sparklies, gold charms. Gold is my favorite color. No, you can't have them. I need them. It's the tax. I'll give you one. Which one can I give you that I'm not going to miss too much? I'll miss all of them. Oh, those ones. I have a few of these. So I have like a whole drawer of stuff to one side. So like if I need to pick out gold at any time, you can be like, you can have one of the gold leaves. Here you go. These are really pretty, to be fair. I haven't had a use for them yet, but they're like, oh, it does, damn it, camera, show the, they're like holes in it. Like, so it's like do you see it's got like leaf details? So that's like almost, yeah, there you go. Look how pretty they are. They're so pretty. And it's got like the little thing, so it's nice and easy to sew them in. I just haven't had a reason to use these yet, but I really like them. And they're nice and flat on the back as well, so they won't damage your fabric when you sew them in. It's really pretty. You can have that one. Your gold, that's yours. You can have that one. Welcome on in, by the way. I hope you're doing well. My least favorite thing, you don't like gold? Aw, come on, it's pretty good though. Gunblin. Yeah, you're right. It's a gunblin. Antique Loot Roadshow. I've got so much gold stuff. Like, I literally looked to one side. I was like, I don't have any gold. What have I got on my side? Gold sequins. What have I got in front of me? Gold beads. Under here, I have palettes, which like, oh, I love these palettes. So my purple gold palettes. They're like all purples and gold beads. I got some really, really pretty ones in here recently because I got like the gold stars as well as like the gold circles at the bottom. Those are really, really pretty. Yeah, like, oh dear. I might just have a few things lying around that might be gold. I have loads in my drawers over there. I have like whole drawers as well where I store like all of my gold threads in like one place so I can get them out anytime because I use them a lot often. Like gold bias tapes, like I have them all just in all of my drawers. Yeah, just gold on gold on gold on gold on gold. So I might have lied to you when I said I didn't have any gold. Just a little bit. There's lots of, oh, there's a whole bag of gold behind me. Oh my god. This is broken jewelry, but it's all gold. Look at all that gold. The problem of being a cosplayer is that like there is a good excuse for me to consistently collect these things because they're useful and I can use them. Also, back from the showers, welcome back. So we got a box of Cheez-Its because they didn't have any gold. That's pretty good. Cheez-Its is pretty good. Yeah, the problem with being a cosplayer is you just hoard, well, maybe you don't hoard those things, but I hoard those things. Because why not? I might use them at some point. They might be useful. And it's so pretty and shiny. And gold do be my favorite color. This is the thing, I'm not a goblin VTuber, and I don't use like a goblin model, but in my soul, oh dear, in my soul, I also kind of like the idea of coming to Wales and being a goblin, because Wales is very dragon themed, right? Because of the flag and also the stories. And then like, and dragons hoard golds. I'm not a dragon, but I could be like a little goblin. I also like hoarding gold. Hi. You some survived! Congratulations on survival! Also, thank you for the luck. I appreciate it, Magic. Jellyfish Dragon, I want to draw that. That would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool. And what you showed was the least favorite thing you had around. Oh, since you. Oh, true, yeah. It's not my least favorite, to be fair. I think I have. No, my least favorite is this. For gold, sorry, I have it to one side. I've used it as a trim before, and it's just a pain in the ass because it catches on everything. This is my least favorite gold. It's a gold trim. It's just very. I don't dislike how it looks. It's like a ton of tiny, like little gold suns next to each other. They're really pretty, but I hate how it. I hate how it sews. So if we were going for like least favorite gold thing, that would be the least favorite. It's just kind of hard to give that as tax because it's like a lot of. It's just a lot of thing, you know? It's a lot of thing. But yeah, no, it's very annoying to sew with because it's got like a lot of very. I think it's to do with how it's made. It's got like a lot of small bits on it that just they catch, and so sewing onto it is not very enjoyable. So even though I like the aesthetic look of it, that would be my least favorite because of how it sews. Yeah, 'tis unfortunate, but it be like that sometimes. You can have the gold chain instead if you like. I could be useful. I actually so when I finished Mateus, this one. Sorry, where is it? I'll show it very, very quickly. This is a costume I made. Right. Oh no, that's not a costume I made. This is a costume I made. The gold on that is all beaded, sequined, and embroidered. So it's got 160,000 beads, right? Now, I did overshop a little bit. I had more beads than I needed. So I sent, when Sunkoi said they were gonna need a load of gold beads for a project, I actually sent a lot of my gold to Sunkoi so that Sunkoi could use it, because I didn't assume that I was gonna do another project so soon that also used gold, which I have. But yeah, so Sunkoi has a lot of my old beads now, which I bought for that, because I buy them in bulk since I'm buying like 160,000, you know, you buy it in bulk, because otherwise you're spending a lot of money on smaller amounts of beads. But yeah, the thing is then you can overbuy a little bit. And I think I overestimated by about 10,000, which in the grand scheme of things is actually not that bad. But yeah, so I sent Sunkoi quite a few of them. Not all of them, because some of them were too specific, like, you know, wouldn't work. But like a lot of the more general seed beads and stuff like that, I popped them over to someone who could actually use them, because yeah, at the time I didn't assume that I would be doing anything gold for a while, but surprise, I'm doing another one. The true horror of hoarders. It could be useful, yeah. How much did it weigh? A lot. It's very heavy. I can, the thing is, I have to put the whole thing on and weigh myself, and I remember we did do it at one point. I think it's half my body weight, basically, the dress. About, it was over 20 kilograms, I remember that much. I think it was almost over 30. But I don't remember how much it was with the wings and tail. It's quite hard to measure with the whole thing because the tail can hit the ground and sort of like, you know, take some of the weight off. And it's also very big, so you have to be careful not, like, I'm touching the walls in that costume nearly all the time. So yeah, it's heavy. It's a heavy costume. It's pretty well distributed, if I do say so myself. Like, when you're wearing the costume, it actually doesn't feel nearly as heavy because it distributes it across your whole body. But in reality, it's pretty hefty. So 10,000 off is not that bad. Yeah, only off by 10k. Yeah, it's not that bad in the grand scheme of things. And again, I don't really have any of the beads, except like a few ones which are very specific. Most of them I've sent off to other people because there's no reason, if I think somebody else can use it more imminently than me, and they don't need like 160,000, I'll send my stuff to other people. I've done that many times. I just don't, I don't want to hoard as much as I used to. Gold is the difficult one. I do struggle with gold. But I'm trying to be a better version of myself where I help fund other people's craft projects. By if I have things lying around that they could use, I give it to them so that they can use it rather than it just sitting in my house not being used. But gold is hard. Same with silver. Mainly gold, a little bit silver. I don't really use silver nearly as much though, so I'm more happy giving that away. How did you count 160,000 though? So I didn't. I did the opposite, which is I know how many I ordered, how many did I not use, and they come in smaller bags of about, I think it's about 6,000. So I could roughly estimate like that. So basically, I looked at what was left, not what was on the dress. And also, yeah, because they come in bags of 6,000, I believe, except for like the special ones which came in like strings, the bags come in like 6,000. You could work it out like that, to be fair, but that's not how I did it. Yeah. Round it to nearest 1K, yeah. So I had 20,000 sequins. I actually did use basically every single sequin I ordered for that costume. That one I wasn't off by very much because I had to reorder several times because I didn't have enough. So that one I can be pretty confident that I used about 20,000 sequins. Give or take 1 or 2. Like that with blasters, yeah. It's like, but what if it's useful? What then? Dear, rounded to nearest 1K, yeah. I have lots of electronics like that. I should really recycle them and give them new life. They're pretty much useless in modern days. It's tricky. I definitely, I think especially with the more you craft, the more you're like, opportunity. I could make this, and I could do this, I could do a bit of that. But yeah, I'm trying to be a lot better with it because, you know, I'm in a position at this point where I have like a lot of equipment and a lot of stuff with my favorite crafts. And I would love, if I'm not doing something as much anymore and somebody else showed an interest, I'd like to be able to help with that. That'd be cool. So yeah, I try to do that more. Obviously, with some things more than others. You know, embroidery stuff, I keep it because I know I'm probably going to use it, and it will find its use in this house because I do so much embroidery. But other things, yeah, it's like there are times where I've used like for one costume and then I'm never going to use it again. So if you want it, you can have it. Dave, crafting is nice because you get to be more creative, so many materials. So who says something is not useful? Exactly. It's like, maybe it's not useful for me, to be fair, but it could be useful for someone else. For the same project even as well, which is kind of cool. All right, we have a lot of accessories we need to put on, but I think my vibe is I'm going to get all of the base stuff in first and then start doing the guns and the bombs and the radio and the extra gun, you know, getting all that kind of stuff in after. So we'll get like the legs and the feet in first so that we have like a full body base to work off before adding all the accessories. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it's nice. I like the crafting. I mean, we are all massive enablers, but other than that, I love the crafting community and I love the vibes. And yeah, I love when like if someone was interested, I could help them out. Like, I've been helped out myself as well. Like, when Amazonia replaced their 3D printer, they gave me their old one. They just gave it to me. They actually didn't even tell me that's what was coming in the post. They just said, I want to send you something near Christmas. And I was like, oh, that's really sweet. Let me send you something in return, kind of thing. Do like a little art trade. How sweet. How nice. I never get to do that. And then I made them this like dragon, because they do like a lot of Game of Thrones House of the Dragon stuff. So I made them this dragon, and I made it with like lots of sequins and beads, and I thought it was cute. I liked it. They sent me a whole 3D printer, and I was like, what the heck? Wait a minute. I wasn't ready for this. I've made you a dragon bulbul. What do you mean you've sent me a 3D printer? But it was very sweet of them. I just have to get the space to set it up, unfortunately. Yeah, because I've just not had the space with all of the building works to set it up, and I would love to. I want to get it set up. I want to start experimenting with it a bit, but yeah, we just don't have the space right now. Soon. Oh dear, people are too generous. Stop it. I know. It's like, I was like, oh yeah, I'll make them like a little bulbul and it'll be the dragon stuff because they do all that dragon stuff. It'll be really cute. Hell yeah, nice. They sent me a whole 3D. Oh dear, not prepared. Yeah, I was absolutely not prepared, and it was a very nice surprise. That was the winter I got COVID, so like I was just in the house, and then Shiny was like, what the hell have you ordered? And I was like, what do you mean, what have I ordered? I haven't ordered anything. I've just been dying of COVID, excuse me. And Shiny was like, no, you've ordered a 3D printer. And I was like, I have not. I have not. I feel like I would remember that if I had ordered a 3D printer. No, it was Amazonia. Oh dear. I was just expecting a little box. Just a little box. Not the first time that's happened either, to be fair. You know, it even happened like the other day when Samaritans got in contact and was like, we'd like to send you something just to say thanks for the stuff. I was like, oh, that's really sweet. And I saw that they had these like little badges, right? And I was like, oh, maybe they're going to send us some of the streaming badges for fundraising with them, you know? How sweet. That's really, really nice. I really appreciate it. And I love getting the little badges. I have them on my lanyard, which I can't really show you very easily, but I put them on this. And I was like, oh, that's really nice. And then they sent me all 4 badges, a medal, like a laser cut medal, and then also a beanie. and the card. And it's like, that's a lot more than... I was like, oh, I would have been happy with just it's very sweet. It's not what I was expecting. It's very sweet. That being said, I got so kitted out in the last week for winter. I have my hoodie from McDoodle, and I have my hat now from Samaritans. I'm ready for winter. It is unfortunate that it is going into summer, but I'm so ready for winter. I'm sure they love the thing. I think they did. They put it behind them on their stream setup, so I was very happy. Also, Gray, welcome in. Gray! Gray! I need to find the goblins from yesterday. We had a goblin posse pop by, and I thought of you, and they were like, yeah, we're looking for like goblin VTubers. You're not a goblin VTuber, are you? Or are you? Because you at the moment you have like your mouse model, right? So I don't think you are, but I think you would count because you are literally make so much goblin content. Basically, there was a community of goblins who popped by yesterday, which was really, really sweet. And they were just like, yeah, we found you through the goblin tag. We sometimes find VTubers through that tag. And then we were like, oh, I wonder what this person's doing because they're not a VTuber. And then they were like, oh, cool, they're making goblins. That's sick. But I thought of you because I was like, you know who could be a good member of the goblin community? I mean, I would love to be an honorary member, but I can't claim to be a goblin myself. But would be you. But then I don't remember if you stream as Ratchet because I think you stream as stream as Mouse. Goblin model, goblin model in the works. Oh wait, that's so exciting though. Oh my god! You endorse little old me? Yeah, you, Sonny, and Shifty. I was like, people who have goblins. That I know have goblins. There's probably other people in this community that have goblins that I'm not aware of. But I knew that Sonny, yourself, and Shifty all have goblins. I was like, they would probably be great in this community. Listen, I'd love to be an honorary goblin, but I can't claim to be a goblin, you know? I'm the flesh bean. Oh, I was like, go send me some of his custom builds. I wasn't expecting some 10 boxes of rubber gloves. Oh dear. Sonny has goblin. Sonny has goblin. Sonny has goblin. Yeah, they do. Imagine one of my VTube ideas. Oh my god, that'll be so lovely. Sonny, I love. Yeah, Grey Mouse. Sonny. Wait, you tell Grey Mouse the stuff you told us yesterday about what you might be doing with your goblin, because I think Grey Mouse would be really excited about it, and I won't spoil your news for you. But you should definitely tell them because I think Grey Mouse would be super excited. Yeah. Goblin is for life, not just for Christmas. Exactly. Although goblin songs, those are just for Christmas. Those are not for the rest of the year. Oh dear. There we go. Get that done there. That's better. Imagine baked beans made of flesh. I think they are. I think that's how you cook baked beans. I might be eating chroma core with a goblin. We got another goblin in chroma core. I'm so excited. Because it means if we have to do any collaboration pieces, I could just put Sonny's goblin with my goblin and we can have multiple goblins. Yes. I'm so excited. Oh dear, proud, hell yeah. Proud goblin moments. Oh Jean, I'm glad we're getting all of the basic like clothing stuff in, and then I'm gonna go back in and add all the accessories because obviously they're gonna take a little bit longer. But I want to get like your legs, your feet, everything like that in first, just so that we have like a good base to work off of. Oh dear. Attack of the Goblins. Yeah, poor Chroma Core is not prepared for how many goblins that we are going to put in. I wonder, what was the name of the artist last year that had a goblin OC? That was one of the cadets. Was it Andre the Goblin? I wonder if they'll be there again this year. Because they draw goblins in a completely different way to both me and Sonny, but they also look really, really good. I wonder if they'll be here again this year. Because I really liked their art. I thought it was really, really good. I mean, I drew their cadet, which wasn't a goblin, but I drew their cadet and as one of the challenges because I really liked it. I just really liked their art style. I thought it was really, really good. I really hope they are there again this year because I'd love to see it, but I also understand that like people be busy and might not have the time. But if they did, that would be cool. There you go. All right. Feet. Feet. Draw goblin if you like. I mean, I'm never gonna say no to more goblin art. It's an art that is called. Yeah, he is. I was gonna say I can make one of the characters a goblin, but they already are. Yes. Yes. It's too close. I can't wait. I know it's so close. My heart. I'm so excited. It's so close, and I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to having no free time for a whole month, but like actually I'm looking forward to it, unsarcastically. I'm looking forward to having no free time for a whole month. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. I love it. I also look forward to waking up at 3 AM consistently wanting Boiga, because I think that is part of my Chroma Core experience, is that I'm just gonna wake up at 3 AM because I'm overexcited and want Boiga. I look forward to 3 AM Boigas again. Oh dear. Especially if I'm working out more this year. Hell yeah. Okay, we got the base in. I just need to make all the lines look nice and pretty now, but it means I can take that away and just chip away at what we've already got here. Yes, and then we can add all the accessories in. His name is Achu, yeah! I'm getting I'm having bought craft supplies with my money. Why? You are an artist, professionally. It's important to have craft supplies. That's a business expense right there. Free time, what is that? Only Boiga. Honestly, could do with a Boiga right now. I could go for a Boiga right this minute. Unfortunately, we do not have Boiga. I have noodles for lunch, which is not exactly the same as a Boiga. It's still good. Stop with the Boiga, I'm gonna get fat, but what about Boiga? Well, what do you, like, I guess everyone has different food cravings at different times, but for me, one of the most consistent food cravings is hot dogs and Boigas. Hot dogs also though, although I will say I think hot dogs require the trigger of smelling hot dogs, because I don't normally crave hot dog until I smell hot dog, and then I'm like, oh, okay, could go for a hot dog. No Boiga, only nudes. Yeah, only nudes. Luckily they are very delicious nudes. I got some of the summer nudes. Hell yeah. Adoratrandan. Oh my god. Oh my god. A hecking name. The first thing he did was sneeze and eat his own booger when he was born. Ew! Gross! I need the barbecue grill. Yeah! Go get some baby rays. Sweet baby rays. Barbecue. Sweet baby rays. Yeah, you gotta get some of that. It's important for your barbecue. That's what I've heard, at least. I can't wait to have more art supplies on my own vacation. Me and Mom are going great. Oh, lovely! So I'll probably have more crochet toys when I'm on vacation. That sounds lovely. You always crave donuts? Ah, see, sweet things I'm not so good with. I sometimes crave them, but not as common. I lost my sweet tooth. I do kind of miss it, because I used to be able to eat a lot of sweet things, and now I can't. But yeah, for me it's savory. The Boigas and the hot dogs. A Boiga would be great right now. It would be. I once worried a hot dog vendor outside. What does that mean? You worried a hot dog vendor? What? I require context. What does that mean? Even woken, welcome back, Diana. I think I also accidentally at you into a reptile because he has reptilian eyes. Reptile. I like goblin reptile. I like other goblin too. Does that mean that Attitude doesn't have nipples because they're a reptile? Because you can join me in the reptilian goblin. I made my own barbecue sauce. Fair. Honestly, I can't argue with that. That's pretty good. Visitor tourist dragged my brother and his then girlfriend along. I ordered 3 hot dogs and better, but they didn't have the normal Dutch approved sauces, so I went like, I have 2 bear and then 1 with curry. Oh god. Whatever it was. Aww. Dear. Falls at least twice, we'd hand them over. Like, are you sure nothing on them? And I was like, nah, I'm a tourist. Just give me plain hot dog. I finally got my butt out of bed and I'm making noodles. Delicious. I just felt good to use my money because my family kind of hates that I do. Well, but like, what are you meant to do? Oh dear. Heck. Well, that just sounds like you're being guilt tripped. Which, like, I understand obviously like being able to pay for your own amenities and like safety and stuff like that is fair, like important, right? It's like, I wouldn't spend craft money before I'd paid my phone bill. But at that point, it's also your choice. After that, I feel like, I don't know. As long as you're not like starving, like you have a place to stay and you're safe, at that point, yeah, it's your money. As long as you're safe. Bleh. Haven't had a thought, but maybe. The emote of him, yeah! Like maybe an ambush predator would be good fitting for goblins. Yes, you're exactly. I have a few hundred chores I need to do, but suddenly kitty cuddles. Aww. Well, it's difficult to say no to that. Oh dear. If you want to make some time light choices, that's up to you. But if you have money spare, who gives a? Yeah, like this thing. I want to see everyone safe. Like I want people to be in a safe position. I don't want to like. It's the thing with like subscribing, for instance. I don't want people to subscribe to me if it's going to put them in a worse position. Which I should mention. Oh, we should go over this quickly. I should have mentioned this earlier, but I will say it right now. We don't have sub goals. We don't have, this is, you know, we chill. We don't do anything like that, and I'm currently not looking to make my main living off Twitch. So, if you have seen the prices in subs going up, because they are in most places at this point, and you are worried about being able to afford it, please unsubscribe from me. You know, if you're like, maybe if you have like 10 subs to people and you're like, who can I unsubscribe from? I am giving you express permission to unsub from this channel, because there are other people who, you know, have sub goals where there are things you can get as rewards from it. There are other people who it's their full job and stuff like that. You know, if you need to drop someone from your sub list this month because the prices are going up, drop me, do it, drop me. Do not sub. And I had meant to mention that earlier, but I will mention it right now. If you are in a position where, yeah, because again, the prices are going up by $1 each. So say again, if you have multiple subs, it does add up. The only difference is you will have pre-roll ads on the channel, and that's it. We don't have mid-roll ads. You will not be hit with an ad in the middle of stream. Once you sit through the initial ads in the morning, you are done, and that's just because I can't remove those. But yeah, once you sit through the initial ads, that's the only thing that will change. So don't do it. If you need to unsub from someone, I'm a really good option. let me put myself forward as a candidate. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I had meant to mention that when I saw it, and it's completely slipped my mind, to be honest. But yes, the sub prices are going up. Stay safe. Make sure that you are financially safe before subbing to anyone. And yeah, if you do need to drop anyone, I am a really, really good option, because you won't be missing out on too much. The only thing that will change is that you'll have to watch 30 seconds, I believe it is. It's between 30 or 20 seconds of pre-roll ads once. And again, like yesterday, we did a 9-hour stream, which means that you would have had 30 seconds of ads for an entire 9-hour stream. You are not missing out on too much, I promise. We keep the ads at very much a minimum. Yeah, do that. Don't put yourself at risk. Yeah, because of prices going up. In this economy, if you need to unsub, I completely understand. And yeah, I don't want anyone to feel like, oh no, I've been subbed to Jelly for a whole year and I'm gonna lose my streak and she's gonna notice. No. I would feel much worse if you, say, couldn't treat yourself that month because you'd subbed to me. I would rather you be able to treat yourself to donuts and watermelon and fizzy drinks or whatever, you know, a cup of coffee, than to sub to me, regardless of how long you've been subbed previously. Yes. Yeah, that I think it's important to say. There you go. Oh dear. Obviously, we really appreciate what people do, but it's not. I don't want to take away from, like, it's very kind when people do go out of their way to sub, but yeah, I would rather you be able to treat yourself. Yeah. Do that. There you go. Sorry, I'm still British and talking about money is difficult, but so yeah, I'd rather you all be safe. As it also affects new subs but not old, if and when it does, it's good advice. Yeah. Oh dear, thanks, Ad. Don't hold on to it. As also only, sorry. Also, Miss, good morning, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow, it's very kind of you. Good point, I had goals on and needed to remove them for the same reason. Yeah, because the prices are getting more expensive, I don't want people to feel like indebted or like they have to, and it's tricky. Yeah, it's hard because I don't want to be, it's very kind when people do sub, but like I again would much rather that you are able to afford some snacks. Like, to be honest, if you can't sub and instead just tell me about the amazing snacks you're having in your country, wherever you live, and I'll live vicariously through you, because God, do we not have as many options here in rural Wales. And it's always interesting to hear about what people are eating. So if you have to end your sub, the price is tell me about the delicious snacks you eat. Yeah. There you go. Good trade. You pay no money to be here. I get to hear about the amazing snacks you've eaten. Also, Guavum, good morning, and Tactical, good morning. How are you both doing? I hope you're having a good day. Unless you refresh, of course. Yeah, if you refresh, it replays them. But I would say I doubt that anyone is watching. Like, for instance, if I had regular subs, which is twice an hour for 3 minutes for the whole hour, you would have had to refresh 18 times. 18, oh, actually no, more than that for 3 minutes, because I only give you 30 seconds. 3 minutes an hour is the standard, right? So that's 6 refreshes an hour times 9. So You would have had to refresh 54 times to have the standard amount of ads if you didn't do, yeah, basically. If you want to, which you're welcome to, if you want to send me some AdSense, you can refresh your stream 54 times and watch the pre-roll ads 54 times. But yeah, like, that's why we do pre-roll ads, because it is a lot less ads when you do longer streams like I do. Again, to get a standard amount of ads is 3 minutes an hour. Because I have 30 seconds, yeah. It makes a really big difference if you're doing like 9-hour streams to just have the pre-rolls. I think it makes more sense on shorter streams to do mid-rolls, to be clear. Like if I was doing like 2-hour streams and stuff like that, mid-rolls would make more sense. But since I'm doing 9-hour streams, and also because I don't like taking breaks, both of these, my personality and also the length of stream, yeah, just the one is fine. Yeah, that's just the experience of watching on mobile. Yeah, it's like, let me just refresh 54 times. Oh dear. The volume button on Twitch stops working after a period of time. It does do that. I don't know why. But I'm gonna say, do you mind if I ask, are you refreshing 54 times? Because I am still of the opinion that you're probably getting less ads even if you are refreshing this way than that. Again, maybe occasionally, but consistently, if you're having to refresh 54 times during a Twitch is doing something wrong. Ah, dear. But this isn't, I want to be clear, because I know people get quite defensive when I talk about why I'm doing this. This is not a bash on anyone who uses mid-roll ads. In fact, there are a lot of streamers who I quite like using mid-roll ads because it means I feel like I'm supporting them without subbing. So this is not a bash on people using mid-roll ads. This is me explaining why I don't. But this is not me being like, you greedy streamer doing mid-roll ads. Oh my god, no. I actually quite like when people do mid-roll ads. But because I don't like taking breaks, and because I'm very, very chatty and we talking about, like, the subjects here change every few minutes, it doesn't suit my stream. It suits other streams more than mine. So yeah, please don't feel like because I'm saying that this works for me that you should take it personally. I try and get people as few ads as physically possible in a way that works for my stream and like the talkativeness and chattiness that we have here, so that people don't feel missed or overlooked. And yeah, that's how we do it. It works well for me. And the idea of having to take a 3-minute break every hour makes me want to die. Like, not being able to talk to everyone for 3 minutes an hour? I need to talk at least 1,000 miles a minute to be happy. Nugget has a bag. Oh my god! Congratulations, Nugget. Also, Cthulhu, good morning. Welcome on in. I just want to keep it fresh. That's fair. I always refresh stream when words on stream starts on someone's channel. I will say that's the big moment of refresh for me. Like when word on stream starts, I refresh to make sure that I have the good ping. Oh dear. Consistently. Glittery, good morning. Welcome on in. Jelly thinks I'm reading. No, I don't. I honestly really like when people use mid-roll, and I think it works for a lot of streamers. But yeah, whenever I talk about using pre-roll, a lot of people be like, oh no, you know, that's not good. I don't need people to put me down for what I've chosen. And I don't want to feel like I'm guilt-tripping people for saying the reasons I do it. It's a personal thing, you know. It should be, what do you call it? Because I know when I started doing Partner Push, a few people said, you know, you're going to scare off new viewers with doing pre-roll. And I get that. And that is very true. A big advised thing for Partner Pushes is to use mid-roll ads. But I just don't think it works for the pace of my streams, you know? I think if it's going to make me actively enjoy streams less, yeah, no, I'm not making that change. Oh dear. Yeah, but I think that should be the same with everyone. If pre-roll ads ruin the experience for you, then you shouldn't use pre-roll ads. Yeah, although I have heard recently, unfortunately, from a few streamers now, that apparently Twitch is being really buggy with that, and still, even if you say that you want pre-rolls turned off, still using them, which sucks, because again, like, for certain people doing Partner Push, they need to have those off, because it's, again, you know, for raids and stuff like that, people don't want to sit through the pre-rolls, and it means that they miss out on viewers. And so, yeah, it sucks. It really annoys me, because it's like, they have basically done all this extra stuff for you, Twitch, so that you specifically turn this feature off, and yet you're still doing it. What's that mean? Why, that's a terrible bug. So yeah, that's very annoying. Oh, there we go. I don't know if that's a specific mobile thing either, because I feel like so many things on Twitch are specifically mobile. It could be, it could not be. I had a full 8-hour streams where I never took a break. Yeah. Oh dear, I can't do that. I need to eat, but yeah. For paces like mine and Vile's, I get it, because it's like they're long streams. And again, the amount of ads you're playing during those long streams is a lot. It adds up. But for shorter streams, I think if I was only doing 2 hours, I'd probably cut down. Yeah, do the mid-roll. Gives me a mandatory break, which, yeah, that can be a really good thing. You can use it in a really healthy way. Curious how the pen icon lagged behind the line. So no, it's because I'm drawing with mouse and keyboard. So I am not a tablet artist. I am a mouse and keyboard artist, which means, yeah, it's always, you have to preempt where it's going to go. And if you move the mouse before it gets there, like say if I'm moving the mouse to this point, but then I don't hit it, then you'll never hit it. Yeah, so it's an interesting one. You have to preempt where the line is going, which is, I'm used to it, but it is a bit of a weird learning curve. Yeah, I use mouse to draw. Not a tablet artist yet. True. Yeah, I just do pre-roll to get it out the way because I'd hate people to get caught up in the middle of the conversation. Yeah, and like we already have, we have Discord art shares, which we do every hour, and that's been a really good way of me taking a break, and I prefer that as well because it means I get to look at other people's art. Like, the sad thing would be, I guess, if I added like a break every hour, then what would probably, oh, hold on to your butts, everyone. Everyone hold on to your butts. Are you butt holding? Are you holding said butt? Are butts being held? Are butts held right now? Oh dear, everyone holding butt? That's a mod. Not a mod, that's not a mod. We wouldn't hold our butts for a mod. That's bot. Oh dear. So pen wouldn't do that. No, pen shouldn't do that. It's mainly, yeah, it's a mouse and keyboard thing. And like, while I am a mouse and keyboard artist, I don't generally recommend it. It's fine, and you can definitely get by. Like, all of the art that I've ever drawn has been on mouse and keyboard. So like, you know, you can definitely get by, but it does mean everything takes a lot longer. Like, I don't think it necessarily affects the quality of my art or anything. It just affects the time it takes to make it. So yeah, it's part of the reason I don't do commissions or anything like that. The only way you get art out of me is from community events and charity stuff, which we do a lot of, to be fair, but like, yeah, we don't do commissions right now because I draw slowly, and it just isn't, it's not fair on either I'm being underpaid or you're being overcharged, you know? And I did do commissions for a while, but I did find that like the amount of time it was taking me, you know, it was a lot more than what I was charging for, which was my choice, to be clear. And so anyone who commissioned me is not to feel bad about it, because that's a choice that I made as an artist. But going forward, if I wanted to make more art, especially like character pieces and stuff like that, I would want to be getting paid for my time. And I can't really do that as a mouse and keyboard artist without overcharging. So yeah, it's why commissions have like stopped. It's because it just doesn't really feel like at the moment I can do it in a fair way. But if I get a tablet, that might change. That might change. But also, it doesn't really matter because we're making so much free art for people at the moment, or charity art and donation art and stuff like that, that, you know, we're still making a lot of art for people. So it doesn't even really matter that much. Ah, dear. Holding the butts. Yeah! Just learn what Promocorps is. I may have joined the Discord. Make the... Washout Alley is so fun at a Shadwell. That's what I did last year. Last year I did Washout Alley, and I cannot recommend it enough. I think the name is almost a little off-putting, but oh, that also reminds me. I need to schedule the watch-along for that. What is a good day of the week, do you think, to do a watch-along in the Discord? So we did this last year. We do a watch-along of the previous year's Chroma Core because Cynics makes a video. It's normally several hours long, where they do like a roundup of the whole year, basically. And we watch that so that anyone who has an interest can get a vibe of what it was like last year and chill with us, like, and gush about how fun it was and all that kind of stuff. So like, I don't normally do watch-alongs, but would a weekend be better for a watch-along or a weekday, do you think? I don't know. It's not a thing I normally do. Oh dear. There you go. Does that mean most rapid artists use a pen thing? Yeah, probably most. I would say most digital artists on Twitch probably use a tablet, if I'm being honest, because a cheap tablet doesn't cost that much. The problem is cheap tablets I'm really bad at, and so that's why I'm saving up for a slightly better one, because in the meantime I can use this. It's just, yeah. So you can get a tablet relatively cheap, and then you don't have the lag thing. Also, I think that's the full base in, pretty much. Yeah. This just takes a lot longer. Like, but it's still very possible. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh no, what happened to Ali? Wait, what happened to Ali? Wait, what do you mean what happened to them? Something happened. Wait. Oh dear. For me personally, my weekends are alternatively busy or not, so it depends on which weekend, but I'm sure I'm definitely joining. Ooh, okay. Watch out, alley. Oh, washout alley. Washout alley. I see. Yeah, washout alley. Yeah, no, washout alley is really fun. It's a really fun way to take it part without the extra pressure and stress, and I really like it. I have a really good time with it. Oh dear. I think we're about ready to add the accessories. Gun. I need to move gun to the top. Gun needs to move up. There you go. Gun. Gun. And then we have, okay, so it has like this whip whoop bit there, which would be the whip whoop bit there. Is there anyone who doesn't make the pilot session gets the poster island material on? Yeah, that's what it is. That's what we did. So like the selection is generally really, really small, so it's quite hard to get in. And so the majority, like the vast majority of people will take part as part of Washout Alley. And it's really fun, like genuinely, it's such a lovely supportive environment. The name almost makes it sound like a bad thing, but I would actually genuinely recommend, like, if you don't get picked, don't worry, because Washout Alley is genuinely really fun, and the vibes are immaculate. And I will say, like, it's a lot less pressure because, you know, you don't have to do every day. Like, not having to consistently create art and being able to take easily days off and stuff, I think is a much more relaxing way of doing it. So we are going to try and compete because it's fun to try and give it a go. But if we don't get in, we will be doing Washout Alley again, same as last year, and have a really good time with it, to be honest. So yeah, I would not be mad at all to go into Washout Alley. In fact, I'd be quite happy to go there. I would probably have quite a good time and enjoy myself all over again. I'm gonna try and add the details. I don't know what they are, but if there's like a detail, I will try and add it. Stuff like this. Dear Prism, how you doing? Happy weekend. How you feeling? I hope you're feeling a bit better today. Dear. There we are. Having a look at the Discord, about 30 or so assignments. Something. Yeah. It's a full month of daily drawings if you get in and you're being competitive. So you should be able to look at like the assignments themselves so you can see the quality of work of people that are competing, because it is high. Everyone's made those within 24 hours and it's mad. The level of quality at Chroma Core, it's very inspiring as an artist because you really do get to see like some of the best competing against each other. And also you get to like, yeah, you have like the motivation to make your own piece of art every day as well, which is really, really nice. But it's intense. Like the people that take part are really good, some of them. But I don't want that to like, again, don't let that put you off, because a lot of people are just getting into art for the first time and doing Chroma Core. You know, there's a lot of beginners, there's a lot of people that are a bit more intermediate, there are people that do one prompt, and there's people that do all of them, and like everyone is respected the same. Like there's no, like people won't be rude to you if you only do 1 or 2 prompts. Like they'll just be pleased to see your art at all for the most part. So like it's really, really chill, and everyone's really, really nice, and yeah, it's fun. I honestly, I wouldn't be doing it a second year in a row if I didn't have a really, really good time the first year, which means we also get to have another month of #blame Sonne, because Sonne is the reason we did Chroma Core in the first place. If it hadn't been for Sonne, I would never have done it. Dear. I'm bumming out in Watch Out Alley. Hell yeah. I was sleeping till like 2 hours ago. Oh, nice. Did all masters artists have to start something? Exactly. Also, that's true. Think get some food? No, fine. Good luck with the chores. I hope it goes well. Couldn't sleep earlier when I woke up because my oh no. Always blame Sonic and cats. Yeah, always blame cats as well. And Icarus, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I am currently attempting to draw a goblin gun. Which is not, guns are not something that I'm very, very good at. So I have a reference up here for all of the different bits of the gun so that I can kind of get it in. We have a base idea of where they'll sit behind the goblin, but I'm trying to get it in because the reference has one of these really big guns. So I'm trying to get it in there, and I'm just not very good at drawing this kind of thing, but I'm giving it a good hecking shot, you know? I'll give it my best. They have asked for goblin gun, and I will give them a goblin gun. These to the best of my abilities. It's going pretty well so far. I like how they look. They look suitably unhinged, I'd say. Yeah. I think Echoes has heard me listening to your stream. Oh, bless you. It's nice to see you. I hope you're having a good weekend. I blame Sonny for the whimsy. Yeah, but for the whimsy I feel in my heart. Excuse me. What do you mean? Are we not allowed to blame Somne anymore? But it was always blame Somne. We're always blaming Somne. It's nearly Blame Song Name Month. That's what it is. You think it's Chroma Core, but it's actually hashtag Blame Song Name Month. What is this? What are these? What are those? What is this? What is that? Well, oh well, I guess we'll work it out. What are you? What are you? Why are you there? Do you help? Do you fire? Let's get this across to here. And then, how far along do you go? The whole way? No, to there. And then we have another line here. What is it? I don't know. No idea. Gun things. Just gun things. A line. And then... Oh, ring with the horn! Be who you are! Oh dear. Hi, Sonny. So that is a goblin gun, not necessarily a human gun. That's true, too. No, that's true. It could be different looking. That's a good point. Yeah, I got artistic license. Finished work. Oh, bless it. Getting ready for Pride. Oh my god, enjoy Pride. Have a really nice time. Hell yeah. Sonny's like HR recruitment. They are. They've been driving Chroma Core on Twitch. Ding dong, ding dong. Is it art time? What time? 3.5 hours. I'll probably have my lunch after this art break then. Since we've been going for 3.5 hours already, probably about time for a lunch break. That being said, we are here. At the moment, it looks like a very silly gun, but we're getting there. Ah, dear. Get me. Rail to mountain sides for your pride. Ah, dear, you're awake. You're awake. Break time. You've done it every time I mention Pride. Hell yeah. And Boaty, yeah. Looks great. I need to leave for now. No, you're fine. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you. And time for another Discord art share. So as the timer has hit 0, we will be having a little look through the art that is shared in the Discord server, of which... Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna get very overexcited because I will look at Sonne's first though, because that's so cute! Oh my god, wait, get Discord on soon. We have so much to show. First of all, look at this little fella. Look at them. That's such a good goblin. Look at this good goblin right there. That's a good hecking goblin. I want to stream Monster Hunter yesterday, but my computer was trying to explode. Oh, and how Monster Hunter? Oh, and OBS open. Yeah, that's rough. Will we see live stream chat? No. No. No, we will not. I love him. He's so cute. Look at the little eyes going both ways and the big old ears. Go through the long ears, and maybe I'm imagining, yeah, really long ears. Big old ears. Look, you could tie them in a little knot on his head. So cute. That's done by Sonne. It's very hecking cute, but it's important. No. I don't trust it. I have been burned too many times. This, I'm so excited. We have done a little art swap, me and Grobbit, because I made a goblin for Grobbit. Grobbit has made me a duck thing, which is Digimon Duck. Look at it digivolving. Look at my digivolving duck character. It's so cool. I love it. It's sick. Oh my god, look at the little blob, because they always start as a blob, the Digimon. And it's got human feet, very important. and then big old duck, which is really cool. But then not to be forgotten, ah! Oh my god. It's so sick. It's so sick, and I love it. It won't digivolve into a monster truck, it becomes this. The ankle bracelet. I really like the ankle bracelet. It's a really cool repeating theme. I want to stream Alice Madness Returns, but like 4 hours. Oh, bless you, 4 hours in already? I mean, you could do it for fans of the series. Are you streaming them? No, I'm not. I'm only doing today's stream because I needed to do an extra one because I missed Thursday. So it's kind of like a makeup for Thursday kind of stream. Yeah. Normally I try and keep my weekends free, but... yeah, because I took some days off. It'd be what it is. Get my lurkies. No, you're fine. Good luck. I hope you've got it. I hope that it plays ball a little bit more. This is so cool. I love this so much. This is only baby to ultimate level, leaving the mega for a surprise. I love it. Sparkle. Do we have a duck emote that I can send here? Duck. Yeah. Oh, I can do the McDude duck. Perfect. Perfect. He's got tentacles coming from the mouth. I think it looks like mouth tentacles, but it could also be eating a squid. Both would kind of do. I love the red eye. It looks so unhinged. I love it. Oh, Icarus. Whiteboard doodles. Oh, I love whiteboard doodles. I honestly, the people that can do this kind of thing without rubbing it out as you draw it genuinely impress me, because I would be rubbing it out as, I would just be like, every time I do a line, I'd like rub out another line. check live stream chat. Don't hide it from the masses. I'm not looking. I don't trust you. You haven't built up that trust with me. Live stream chat is always cursed. I need some good experiences with live stream chat before I trust it, I'm afraid. Oh dear. It's gonna give a holy ring that adds some. Oh, angelic Digimon hat. That's true. That is very true. Ooh. Groovy. Yeah, you know you can trust me. Are you gonna break my trust? Okay, Vile, I'll trust you. But if you break my trust this time, I will never trust you again, all right? So do you want me to look at it? I'll never trust you again, ever, ever, ever. So should I click it? Should I click it? Are we safe? Oh dear. This just Jenny doesn't know if we've ever done that. It's relevant, okay. Trust is gone. Trust is gone. Trust is gone. It gone. This file. Oh dear. 50-50 is so 50. I mean, it is accurate. It is true. I never saw that bit though because it crashed before the poop bits. But that's probably the aftermath. See? I guess I see. All right, I am going to then, we're going to take a very quick break just to play some words on stream and for me to quickly grab some lunch because it's been 3.5 hours. It is kind of lunchtime. I could wait another hour to be honest, but I think I'll eat now and just get it out of the way. Eatery for jelly, it eat time. It time for eat because yes, I want to go for a long time. I want to get both goblins done as much as possible on stream today. So we'll probably be doing another like 8-hour at least stream, probably. We're gonna be here for a hecking minute, but I need to do an 8-hour stream. I need some energy. Unfortunately, Vile's got it down where they can do 8 hours without taking a break, but I need a break. I need a break midway through. So we'll have our break now. God, it's so cursed. Oh Lord, he coming. The hecking cursed Cyndaquil with teeth eating a burger is very upsetting. I love it. Thank you for you. Very cute. It's time to eat. If you've not been here on a lunch break before, the way that we do lunch breaks here, when we're eating lunch, we play some words on stream just so that we have something going on. If you do need to take a break yourself, now's a really good time. But yes, basically, if you see a word, type it in. The first person to type in the word gets the points, and it gets harder as it gets further in. Yeah. See Jaws of the animated version? Yeah. Oh dear. For instance, is that how you spell colon? Yes, it is. I see colon. All right. Good luck. Nice control. I'm gonna go quickly make some noodles. I'll be right back. my god, you've been zooming! I just grabbed my lunch. How's everyone doing? Sorry, you can probably hear my headphones really close to you. Sorry. How goes it? Well done. Nearly 100%. Jesus. On level 10 as well. These are different sons. Nice sons. Also, Ravener, welcome on in. And Craft Room, good morning. Welcome on in. Ah, dear. Well done, Zerano, for leading that round. Overall, we have Grobert in the lead, followed by Raven. And then we've got Throwdown in third. Then we've got Vile, George, Terp, Clues, Craft Room, Grim, myself, Cthulhu Basin, Smiley, and Sleepy. Sleepy, good morning. And Terp, good morning as well. GG's team. GG's. Well done. Well heckin' done. All right, I will mute while I'm eating as always so you don't hear me eating my noodles. Good luck. You've got this. I'll just be eating noodles. Taylor, thank you for the lurk. Also, GG's everyone. Well done. Oh my god. Jesus, you're quick. I'm barely getting a mouthful in. We have Grobert in the lead for that round. Overall, we have Grobert in the lead, followed by Throwdown, then Zervaven. Then we have Vile, Terp, George, Clues, Craft Room. Oh my god. Grim, Basin, Jean, myself, Cthulhu, Smiley, and Sleepy. Well done. GG's everyone. I have to go quicker. Jeez, I'm gonna scoff these. Normally I'm pretty good at eating these noodles, to be fair. 5 letters only now. Make sure that you're putting in 5-letter words. Good luck, everyone. GG, so speedy! Oh my god! Well done, Zeravno, for leading that round. Overall, we have Robert in the lead, followed by Zeravno, then Throwdown. Then we got, spicy noodles. Oh, then we got Vile, Clues, Terp, George, Craft Room, Basin, Grim, myself, Jean, Cthulhu, Smiley, and Sleepy. GG's, everyone. Well done. Nice work, man. Well, nice work. Dude. Real speed you are. Ka-chow today. Jesus. I gotta mute again in 2 seconds. I'm trying to help between mouthfuls, but I get like 1 mouthful a round. Long word is javelin. Long word is javelin. Oh my god, GG, so I had a massive mouthful. I just finished it. Well done! GG's, well done to Ravener for leading that round over. We had Goblin, then he followed by Ravener, then we got Dan, then we have Terp, Val, Clues, George, Craft Room, Basin, Grim, myself, Jean, Cthulhu, Smiley, and Sleepy. GG's, well done! Just guessing words. Yeah, it looks like a word, so it must count. Oh god, I don't actually have to remute. I might mute just for a second and blow my nose because Jesus, it's spicy. Back in a sec. Alright, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's see if I can help at all. I don't know that I can. Oh, George's got mince and Clue's got cinema. Cinema. That means S is fake, right? No, it can't be because George's got... Oh, no, it is. S is fake. Oh my god. S is fake because cinema went through. Yeah. Mad. I think, at least. Oh, machine. Oh, an anime. Nice anime and machine. Machine is the long word. Okay. Oh, Vile got chime. Nice chime. Anime. Amine and Iceman. Nice Iceman. Basin got chine. Nice chine. And then, what was that? Zaravano got anemic. I got chain. You can see them now. Nice. I don't have to say them. Nice China. You can see I don't have to say any of it. Dear. Manic. Oh, very nice. Well, one left then. Oh, niche! Jelly, you did sloth! Yeah, I simulcast so that it automatically updates my vlogs. How you doing? Well done everyone. GG's Raveno, well done for leading that round. We have Robert with a nice round 200 in the lead. Then we have Raveno and then Throdan in 1, 2, 3. Also then we have Vile, Clues, Turk, George, Craftroom, Basin, myself, Grim, Jean, Cthulhu, Smiley, and Ghost. Well done. GG's. All right, let's see. Ooh, okay. Oh, Vile, anime, nice anime. It's an eye. There's a hidden eye. There is a hidden eye. Craft Room got Amine. Wait, same as last. Don't know. Anime and Amine again. Nice. They're both on the board. I is the hidden letter. I don't know if tinge is a real word, but I'll try it. Nope. Or maybe T is fake. There's also that. That could also be it. Oh, God, I got it. Meaning. Nice meaning. Long word is meaning. Can you do Manning? I don't know how you spell Manning. No. Naming. Nice naming. Enigma. Nice enigma. Gaming? I can try gaming. Oh yeah, gaming is a word. Gaming? Or gaming? Oh god, we need like one more. One more. I'm locked. Inane! Nice inane! Mange! If anyone's free and wants mange, there's mange. Well done. GG's. Good team effort, everyone. Nice meaning. Minge. I don't think it'd let you have minge. Oh dear. Well done, Grobbit, for leading that round. Overall, we got Grobbit in the lead, followed by Zeravender and then Vile. Then we got Throwdown, Clues, Turp, George, Craftroom, Basin, myself, Grim, Jean, Cthulhu, Smiley, and Sleepy. I almost typed minge. Yeah, I think it's not going to give you minge. Oh god. Okay. Oh. Can I freeze this? You can tell me. Nope. No, I can't. Now I just can't see. Oh god, what is it? I got elect. Elect. Can I get erect? Maybe erect? Nope, no erect. R is fake. There you go. Oh, long word. Election. Nice election. You can't get erect, unfortunately, because there's no R. Nice election. Can we? Elect's already on there. Is lection a word? No, election apparently is not a word. Oh god. Notice. Nice notice. Oh god. Intel? I'll steal Intel if no one wants it. No, apparently Intel doesn't allow. It doesn't like Intel. Intel core processors not allowed. Jesus, that was hard. Nice entice though. Oh, and clone. Nice clone. Oh dear. Jesus, that was a hard one. They always hit you with a hard one at some point. Level 27 though. GG's not bad. Nice big number. Jesus. Let's have a look at the final scar on the door. That gets so hard. It does. It gets really difficult. Well done, Clues, for leading that round. Overall, we had in first place Grobbit, in second Zeravender, and in third Vile. Then we had Clues, Dan, Turp, George, Craftroom, Basin, myself, Grim, Jean, Cthulhu, Smiley, and Sleepy. Thank you so much for playing Words. Again, if you didn't manage to take a break just then, you still need to go take one. Go take one. We'll be back doing some more art for the next hour before the next Discord art share. Also, 2 seconds. I need to blow my nose again. Oh my god. Sorry. Heckin' spicy noodles be doing me in. The letters fly around, they do. The heckin' how speedy the letters are really makes it harder. So combinations were possible with fake and hidden letters. Yeah, R is a really mean one. And I couldn't get erect, it gets hard. It is hard! Delta Craft, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Anyone who needs to pop back into lurk now, you go straight ahead. Dear, oh yeah, farts, that'll do it. Yeah, to be fair, the lawn's just been mown outside, so it's also possibly allergies, but mainly I think it's the spicy noodles. They do be getting me, they get my nose going, but I do feel alive. And I got hours left in me, so we can get back to this, start getting the gun in, and then we can do, I want to do like the little grenades on the top, and then I want to have this, basically I just want to put lots of weaponry on them. So let's get this here. And I'm using this reference to kind of have an idea of what bits go where, because again, I'm not really a gun person, so this is not my area of expertise. So I'm just kind of keeping an eye on like where the shapes go, because I don't know. Also, I need to start my timer again. I remember this time. Sometimes I do remember, not very often, but occasionally I will remember that I am on timer. And again, if anyone needed to go take a break and hasn't been able to because they wanted to play Words, go take a heckin' break. Go get some food, or get a nice drink, or whatever you need to do on break. There's like something here and I'm not sure what it is, so I'll just put like a box here. An indication that there is in fact a thing here. What is it? I'll never know. I doubt I'll ever hold one of these guns. It'd be a really weird turn of events if I was like, hey guys, just popped out and I've got this massive gun on me. I don't feel like it really fits my personality very much, to be quite honest. There we go, put that on there. And then when we go up, there's like a section here, which I think is where the bullet goes through. She says. Maybe where the bullet goes through? Which I think I wanna, this bit, have it go in and have it go out. Nice shape. There you go. And then do the same thing on the other side. Have it go in and out a little bit, and then there you go, get that there, and then I just need to pull this back through the gun. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's not a very good, okay, we'll try again. I could do better than that, I could do better. No, it's hard. There you go, there you go. A little curved, but like the bullet goes whew! A paintball gun perhaps, yeah, I like paintballing. Paintballing is fun. I actually really like paintballing. Paintballing is really, really fun. If we look at the reference for this bit, it's like not 100%, but like we're giving it a good heckin' bash, I would say. I'm proud of myself for going out of my comfort zone and drawing something I normally wouldn't draw. Yeah. I think I'll put some grips on this because I think maybe they hold it there. And then have like a little bit under here. And then have that go into there. There you go. That looks like it's there on purpose. Very nice. And then put this in here. And yeah, I mean, it's got the bits of a gun. I did say Toy Gods on stream that Jenny doesn't ask me any questions. It's true. I'm like, you know what, Val? I don't know what any of these bits do, but I'm putting them in. Lines. More lines. Another line. I think this is for looking at things like binoculars. I think these are the gun binoculars. So when you need to see guns that are really far away, you use your gun binoculars and they help you see. And there's also a laser pointer on them for playing with your cat so that you can be like, wee around the room. I'm pretty sure that's an important gun feature. I've watched Vile modifying blasters for years and I'm like, yeah, these seem like really important features. The binoculars, which help you see far away guns, and the cat toys. The scope. No. That sounds like too formal of a name. I think it's just a cat toy. We need this big long thing as well. Suggestive gun stick. Put that there. This is why Vile actually likes Nerf blasters. It's because of whatever this suggestive gun stick is. I don't know what comes from here. Gunpowder? Yeah, this is a gunpowder dispenser. So this, it's like Pez machines, but for gunpowder. And you put the gunpowder in here and it pushes it up into the gun. And then you release it like Pez. But instead of Pez, it's gun. Also, this gun doesn't shoot bullets, it shoots other guns. It's a gun for gun shooting. No binoculars, so it's a binocular? True, you're right, my bad. Trust an expert to know these kind of things, you're right. It is a sinocular. It only has one. Oh dear. So yeah, and then you put the bullets in the handle so that they have to go on a journey of self-discovery as it goes through the gun, because you wouldn't want to use them too early. So you make sure that you load the bullets from all the way in the back. That way, the bullets really know who they are by the time that they're fired, and that's important. It's important to take our time. So they come from back here, actually. Yeah, that's where bullets come from. And then this, I genuinely have no idea. I think it's a grip. I like to live my life with more guns. Yeah. You know, you want them to have a journey of discovery so that they themselves can evolve into guns before you shoot them. Yeah. Also, the extra bit in here is actually so that you can put in a little screen so that if someone calls you, you can hold your gun to your ear and be like, hello, sorry, can I help you? And you can do video calls. So this here is your video screen so that when somebody calls you, you can be like, oh, hello, Nice to see you. This is your on button for the call as well, just so that you can turn your camera on and off, because sometimes you just want to be on call. Sometimes you don't want to be on camera at the same time, and I understand that. Yes. Yeah, that sounds about right. And then, is there any other bits I'm missing? Oh, yeah, these bits. These are really important, actually. These are one of the most important bits of the gun. So these here, if you push them in, it will actually make the gun flip around, so that one day you're shooting guns and the next you're shooting burgers. So these are like your gun flips, and you have these little stand, like I'll put the little button for the gun flips in a second, but you have the little strands here, so that basically when the gun flips upside down, you don't lose the second gun, because all guns are actually made up of 2 guns. And so you need the second gun for like lunchtime, right? So this is your gun clip, so that everything stays in, and then you can flip it over and fire your lunch. And the lunch button is just here. Yeah. So if you want to, there's like a switch. So if you want to switch from gun firer to lunch, you just have to flip the switch. There you go. Nice and easy. Nice and easy and accessible. Cool. Yep. This is what it looks like. Oh, they look like junk gun and Fallout, and our hobby we have blasters and screens on them. Hell yeah! This is clearly the gun noise dispenser. Focus is the same as the soda. Yeah. Well, we have the soda dispenser, but it's back here somewhere. It's like hidden by the body. We can't fit everything in. I think if I get rid of this now, I mean, that's a gun. There is a gun on the back of this now. Nice. This is a trip. Well, you know, it's a journey. You call it a trip, but I like to call it a journey. And the journey is from bullet to gun, an autobiography, where you've taken a bullet and you've sent it on a journey of self-discovery throughout the gun, and it is gun shaped. Oi, this is a gun. This is a deadly weapon, but also a deadly weapon for hunger, because it can in fact fire you a burger. Oh, did you hear our burger conversation earlier and you got burger jealous? Fear not. Switch this helpful gun from shoot mode to lunch mode, and you can shoot yourself a burger. You just have to make sure that you load it up with the prerequisite meat. Otherwise, you can't have your burger. Or veggie burger, whichever. Like, use your Beyond Meat, use your regular meat. Both is good. The gun does not judge you for your eating habits. The gun will judge you if you don't eat, though. It's very important. If you go more than 12 hours working without eating, the gun will actually just stop working. Because, like, what are you doing? Why haven't you eaten? And you'll get, like, a little slap on the wrist and a don't do it again kind of thing. Also, you can't use your gun binoculars while your gun is hungry. That's not allowed. Hungry guns can't see, so make sure that you're also feeding your gun. You can feed your gun ammunition, or you could feed it the burgers that it creates. Although that kind of is like feeding the offspring. That might be cannibalism. You can't feed, no, I take that back. You can't feed the baby guns, the burgers to the guns, because they're basically baby guns, even though they look like burgers. But don't tell the humans that are consuming it that, because nobody wants to think that they just ate a gun. That's not okay. Oh dear. The bullets journey. It's an interesting way of listening to this. I got a visual pop on a PS4. Pop on a window. It's going for a computer. I'm so sorry. Will a fish cake fit? Yeah, you could probably do a fillet of fish. I think so. Just make sure that you've talked to the gun about it first, because the gun might want to take like a bit of a bath or a shower after that because of the smell of the cooking fish. So like, have a discussion with your gun and make sure that it's something that you're both comfortable with before filling it with fish. Otherwise, yeah, you might have a very unhappy gun when it realizes it's the middle of the workday and it needs to shower because it smells like smoked haddock. That's no good. So yeah, just make sure that, you know, communication helps. Make sure that you're regularly communicating with your gun so that when you're making those kind of decisions about lunch that your gun is on board. And don't feed the fish to the gun, because once the gun has produced a fish cake, that's its offspring, and that would be really messed up. Don't do that. That's mean. Guns deserve better. Don't do that. Don't do that to your guns. Not without warning, unless they're into it. Consent is very important. I think that's illegal though, so don't do it. Oh dear. I'm here for it, yeah. I like to get Skittles in my gun. Very fair. You know, sounds like you have a good relationship with your guns. I'm really glad to hear it. It's nice to hear when people are on good terms, you know, when they really trust and respect their boundaries. Yeah, it's nice. You do hear horrible stories of people not respecting the boundaries of their gun and then filling them full of smoked haddock without warning, and suddenly, oh my god, that's a stinky gun. And they haven't even had a chance to, you've taken them to the heckin' shooting range and they smell like fish, and you haven't even given them a chance to clean. Poor, gonna embarrass himself in front of all of the other guns. Terrible. Why would you do that? That's so mean. Responsible gun ownership is important. Yeah. Someone's gonna come up in the middle of this saying I'm having a really deep debate. It's like, no, we're just talking about putting fish in your gun. You know what? You'll need a snack. Yeah, true. Nothing like a smell of hot salmon in my gun. What if I come back to... Well, we're talking about gun safety shit. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. A really nice, non-controversial topic. We're actually talking about consent as well, which is also a really nice... Well, that shouldn't be a controversial topic. Oh, dear. We're talking about proper gun care, maintenance. Communication is key. Making sure that both you and your gun are on the same wavelength, that you don't do anything that would upset it. So, you know, once again, when you're feeding your gun, you want to make sure that it's something that you're both okay with. Lingering smells like hot salmon, for instance, might not always be a gun's best friend. So just be chill. Be chill. This is what right about arms I approve of. You know, a gun is not just for Christmas. You need to make sure that you can feed your gun all year round. So if you're running low on fish cakes, then maybe it's not the right time for you to be getting a gun. You know? Just consider it. Just think about it. When was the last time you had a fish cake? And do you have spare ones for your gun? Because if not, maybe it's just not the right time. You can get a gun later in life, when you have multiple fish cakes. Or at least the fish products to make the fish cakes. Yeah. There we are. Alright. I'm saying that this is a grip, which is why I'm putting the lines on it. I don't know, to be honest, but I'm saying it's a grip, so yeah, there you go. It's got lines on it so that it looks like a grip. I am just assuming. I am not a gun expert unless it comes to feeding your. Oh, let's see. It looks like it's a grip. Your fish cakes and beans? Oh, delicious. I think I found a crab cake. That's fair. Crab cake gun. Why is there gammon in my salmon in my gun? Oh, dear. This is the right about arms that I approve of. Yeah, it's like gammon salmon arm. I would love fishermen would have a smoked haddock deodorant. It do be stinky. The other day we had smoked I had smoked haddock. Oh, thank you for the stupid music. I appreciate I had smoked haddock because it was on special and it was really cheap. So I had both pieces and I forgot how much smoked haddock really stinks up anywhere that it's in. Like that's a stinky fish right there. I love it. It's delicious. If my gun made me smoked haddock, I'd be like, oh, sick. Thanks for the smoked haddock. But it do smell. And like, I felt so bad because Shiny was away at work. He had to actually go in for a day. And he came back and he was like, it smells like fish. And I was like, I'm sorry. I ate all the smoked haddock. And it just, oh my god, it was such a strong smell. But it was really tasty. I can't even say that I fully regret it because I don't. It was really delicious. A delicious fish. I don't get smoked haddock very often. Oh dear. But it do be very stinky. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. So I wanted to put the line on there because I saw a line on the other one, and this is becoming a stupidly detailed gun, but it's fine. And then I need a line going across the screen. The screen is actually broken, so it has a line going across it. That's fine. With some proper gun maintenance, we can fix that. And then there we are. Second line. And I mean, yeah, it looks like a gun. That looks like a gun right there. That's a gunnish gun if I ever saw a gun. Yeah. That's so much gun. 10% at least gun. There we go. And then put that in there. And the end bit needs to be cut off. Like so. And then like so. And then like so. And then, sure, go on. We'll just add some stuff in. Gun stuff. What's the stuff for? I don't know. I don't know what the gun stuff's for. But it's there. Spots. Spots everywhere. This gun has acne. Don't worry about it though. I'm sure it'll grow through that phase in its life. And we all have those times, especially if at high stress, where I feel like we get some acne or some eczema or something like this. So we can relate. If anything, it just makes the gun more relatable. Because the gun also has acne. Or eczema. I don't know. Or maybe chickenpox. It could be contagious. If the gun is contagious, you should leave it alone. You don't want to get chickenpox from your gun. I also really wish I could stop calling it chickenpox. I realize every single time I say it, but it's ingrained in my mind so much that it's chickenpox, not chickenpox. No, it's chickenpox, not pops. And pops is a food, a delicious food that your gun could cook for you. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. That does look like a gun. Chicken, delicious. Oh, it's a whole ass farm. It is. Smoked havoc? Could be smoked havoc. Oh dear. That is a... Me? The guns, do they have magics? Well, this one does. This is based off Jean's characters, and the gun is kind of a big part of the character. So we do need, this goblin needs a gun. It's quite a detailed gun. Oh dear. Chicken. Delicious, delicious chicken. I'm concerned. Looking at the menu for Scottish restaurant I'm going to, the soup called Wee Bob. Weeble. Oh, I think you should get it. Experiment. Oh dear. If you have popcorn kernels on the barrel, then you could have a snack. Is that true? Is that real gun lore? I want that to be real, Vile. Please, yeah, in that case, fire away. I want that to be real so badly. Can we make gun popcorn? Where is like Mythbusters when you need them? Mythbusters, I need you. I need to know if gun can make popcorn. It's important. How many bullets would you need to fire though? Because doesn't it need like consistent heat to pop? It's not just like suddenly boiling. I thought it needed like a little bit more like consistency. How much heat do I need to give the gun before I can have popcorn? Because I am genuinely curious. Yeah, you need like you need Mythbusters to come in and be like, well, give me the information. I require it. Okay, have this, and I'm making a grenade. I've never seen a grenade either. Hi, I'm making grenades and guns. Have you ever seen these? No, never. Not once in my life, but I'm pretty sure they look like this. I'm wholly uneducated on this topic, but we're giving it our best shot. I think it needs to be shorter though. I think he's gotten too tall. Yeah, more like that, more like that. Oh dear. Don't know, I could always give it a try, I guess. Or what is this, sorcery? Yeah, why does Chili's hiccup sound like a bird chirp? I don't know. I can't help you there. You're not wrong. Like, I agree, but I also don't know. It has plagued me for years. Let me just do that. Have a slight angle. Yeah. Those are the ones that are contained by pressure and explode when popcorn when you open it. Ooh! That'd be so cool. Oh dear. Popcorn cannons? So we could get one? Or do you need like a license? Does it count as a firearm? I guess that's the thing. If it counts as a firearm, then I can't have it. But if it doesn't count as a firearm, can I get a cannon? A popcorn cannon, not a regular cannon. Can I get a whole cannon? I have so many enemies to wipe out. I need a full cannon. Oh dear. There we go. And I need to do 5. Because the one thing I know about grenades is they wear like a little jacket on them, like a little mug cozy, to keep them nice and warm. So you have to put the mug cozy on it. And the mug cozies that grenades wear, they like squares. So if you do squares on them, it keeps them nice and warm. Yeah. Like this. Like, look at that lovely cozy grenade. they're gonna sleep well tonight with their cozy, warm, square thing, waffle pattern. I do grenades. Maybe it's this shell. An exoskeleton. Yeah, like a crab. But it's not alive. Or maybe... There we go. And then... I don't know if I'm doing this the best. I might need to... Okay, what I'll do is, I'll do it on a separate layer. I'll do one square and then we'll just size it appropriately because I think I've made it too big that time. And I think I was gonna run into difficulties, I think, by the size that I had made it. So if I make one little square, which is definitely a square, I could copy paste it and we go from there. Like so. Oh yeah, that's definitely a good square, Jelly. That's not a good square. It's not a good square. Actually, wait, why am I doing it like this? There is literally a tool for this. I could literally... Oh, damn it. Ah, yes, it's me, an idiot sandwich. I could literally just make a square. Oh my god. All right. And then we'll just... There we go. Like so. And then make it a bit smaller. And then put it there. And then... There we go. Okay, perfect. Perfect? Perfect. Perfect. Rasterize my squares. And then... There we go. And then... Oh yeah. I have a plan. Fear not, fear not. I know they look a little boring right now, but I'm gonna make them look better. I'll just make a square of squares really quickly. Oh dear. That's my favorite Toho song, is Square of Squares. There we go. Why did I make a random Toho joke? That's... God damn it. I think I'm just overtired today. Please excuse my poor overtired brain. It's trying really hard. It is being hilarious. It's making jokes for days, but they're like really weird, obscure jokes that no one's going to get. Except for me. I'm laughing. I think I'm hilarious. Get that in there. And then merge all of this so that we have bonk bink. Nice. Put it to like the center. And then we'll do some whapping. Some whapping. So that it comes around the side. Yeah, I know. You're mad at me. Understandable and deserved. But I just need to stretch this out a little bit so that it looks a little bit more natural. There you go. There you go. That's a grenade right there. That's definitely what a grenade looks like from memory. Oh, did you post a bit? Oh, thank you. Also, if you don't know, I have a mini like a fire. Oh my god, that's so mean though, but that's so cool. I imagine that really hurts if it hits you. I'm gonna imagine that that's insanely painful, but it is also pretty cool. I'm not gonna deny it's pretty cool. So yes, we have 3 of these, and I'm gonna draw the loop separately just so that you know, for reasons, I'm gonna draw the loop separately. But yes, those are some fine shrapnel shapes. Yeah! Thank you. I did my best. I did my best to make good shrapnel. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm doing most of this from memory, but references really are an artist's best friend, but what if I didn't use them? What if I think I know what a grenade looks like. I've played Worms. I think I do remember what the Holy Hand grenade looks like, to be fair. So they've got a pin in them, and pins are like... like so, and then... Yep, there you go. Grenade. That looks like a grenade, kind of. Yo, watch this! Yeah, boom! I got always on my brother loaded. Oh my god, they can fit in your hand. That's deadly! Oh my god. Just making marshmallow guns from Bugsy Malone, yeah! There is, yeah, fun fact, there's a wild animal. Well, who is it? Is it a wombat? I know what you mean, there is that. Yeah, I'm overflame, there's no explosives. Ah, I see. Oh dear. There you go. 1 grenade. And then we have 2 more. And then I have to put the walkie-talkie here and another gun there. God, the like, it's such a simple goblin, and then it's like, and now we put ammunition all over it. We make it a deadly, deadly goblin machine. Oh dear. Oh, let's put all the pins in quickly so that I have them. Pin, pin. And then, I actually don't know what a grenade pin looks like, but I know what a pin looks like. What do you take me for? Someone who doesn't sew? I know what a pin looks like. I've seen thousands of pins. Why would they call it a pin if it didn't look like a pin? So it probably looks like that. And don't you dare tell me I'm wrong. That's definitely what grenade pins look like. Grenade pins just look like pins. And because otherwise why would they be called pins, you know? But they do have like a loop. I don't know what the loop's for, but I know that they have that too. So I think it's like a loop and a pin. And then if you remove the pin, the loop comes off. And then the grenade fires. Would be my assumption, as someone who has never has seen one of these. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, they look pretty cool though. It looks like a keyring ring. Is that not right? I think they do. Yeah, I think they do look like keyring rings, don't they? And then the loop is for putting a finger. Oh, it is a wombat. Nice. Okay, so. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so you pull that out, and then that pulls out the pin. And then you can use the grenade. Yeah, okay, that does make sense. I can see that being the case. I'll trust that. That's fair. There we go. Oh, so that's the grenades. Even on actual grenades. I was like, oh yeah, it looks like a little keyring. They look like little keyrings. Like just collecting them. Oh, you're looking at pictures? I don't have I didn't get a reference for a grenade. I only got it for the guns. I did need it for the guns though, to be fair. Like I was pretty desperate. And then I wanted one like this where it's like all wrapped up. And then I want a walkie-talkie. I didn't get a reference for a walkie-talkie either, but I think I know what a walkie-talkie looks like. I'm pretty sure I've seen a walkie-talkie before in my life, at least once. So like, I'm not too worried. That's definitely a grenade. I'm like 99% sure walkie-talkies are like a box, and then... Oh. Wait, what does it have on it? A tuning dial? Maybe? How do you switch station on a walkie-talkie? I think it's with a tuning dial. And then they've got like a screen on it, but maybe the screen is for the numbers on the tuning dial? And then... Oh god, it's only when you suddenly have to draw something you're like, I don't think I've ever seen a walkie-talkie before. I think I've only seen walkie-talkies in films. We did used to have headset walkie-talkies when I was little. They were cool. But that's not what this is. Oh god. What does a walkie-talkie look like? Kels, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing a very unhinged goblin right now. I'm having to draw guns. I'll be honest, this is not very well within my comfort zone because I've not seen any of these before, but we're giving it a good hecking go. How goes it? When they pull the pin, the trigger down. Ah, okay. And then yeah, it's a wombat. Don't wombats also have square poo? Is that the same animal? Weird, weird animal. A walkie-talkie, clearly walk and talk. I think I'm thinking of Lethal Company, you know? I'm like, oh yeah, you know those, yeah, walkie-talkies, those things that exist in Lethal Company. Yeah. Wait, they're circular though. They're like more, I'm going a little bit more square with my walkie-talkie. I'm gonna put him in a pocket as well. I'm gonna give him a little pouch for living in. And that'll be his house. I think it's very important with your walkie-talkie that you treat them well and give them their own little space separately from the others. Because, you know, a growing walkie-talkie needs its space. And I will put the pocket here. Yeah. Yeah. And have it go around the walkie-talkie. Nice and cozy like. And so to there. And then to here. And then I'm gonna have to get rid of the original because I've gone... That's fine. And if I put it in a pocket, you know what I don't have to do? Draw the dial. Ah. Genius. There we go. And that should do it. That should do it. Should it? Maybe not, actually. Maybe that shouldn't do it. Wait a minute. That should do it? Eh? Yeah? Oh, yeah, now that does it. That's a pocket for my walkie-talkie. Nice, cozy, tucked away. There we go. Flourishing. Love it. Get it in there. Moist, hydrated. Nice. That is definitely what a walkie-talkie looks like. It's huge. I think I've made the walkie-talkie too big. It's much bigger than the grenades, and I don't think that's... It looks like he's got a Game Boy in it. Wait, it needs its signal thingy. Like they have like antenna, right? There you go. So that it can pick up signal. But I think it needs to be smaller because this is huge. Oh no. Ah, no. Ah, did it again. That's fine. I've drawn the wrong layer. It's alright, we'll live, we'll live. I could just merge all these together and then just grab this separately from everything else and make it smaller. There we are. There, that's a better size. Nice. Yeah, that fits better, that fits better. Some dials on top, I could also put dials on top, true. You know, there's Kel's balls, yeah, Kel's balls. Radios are big, but are they? Oh god. Also, SLIMES welcome, and they're bigger than you think. I've never seen one. Balls is my nickname for a reason. How are you doing, Kels? By the way, if anyone hasn't met Kels before, a very, oh lord, where am I? A very, very talented crafter on Twitch who does lots of fiber crafts and also silly things. And also people from this community have made their patterns before. So you should definitely go check them out because you've probably seen their stuff around, even if you haven't seen their streams. So why not see their streams? Then you can see it in person. Oh dear. Oh dear. I can't... Wait, when you say they're bigger than you think, Zavravino, are you talking about Kel's balls? Are you talking about the radio? Because the order of chat... the order of chat makes that look very suspicious. I think you're probably talking about the radio, to be honest. It does look like you're talking about Kel's. Poor Kel's. Kel's come in here and everyone's like, balls bigger than you think. It's like, poor Kel's. They're a very talented bean. Oh dear. Oh my god, Nado! Welcome on in! How was your stream? How was art? I hope that it went well. The answer is yes, both. Both of these things. Let me do you the big shout out as well. Oh no, I always just do that. Just shout. Wait, what? Oh! Apparently my Twitch is just updated and it's just giving me the option for raid browsers. I don't want to raid right now. It was because you raided us. But yeah, apparently I can raid browse now using this. That's mad. Yeah, no, Nado, how was your stream? How was your art and what are you getting up to? We're making a very unhinged goblin right now with a lot of weaponry. So we're trying to draw weaponry for our goblin. I hope you're doing good. What does raid browse mean? I don't know. I think it's the one that gives you ideas for people to raid that you've never raided before. Maybe? People with similar audiences and such. Oh, dear. I'm gonna make it a sweater. Try not to get tagged by my yarn-obsessed cat. Hell yeah. I'm very tall. Are you? Wait, you a tall crafter? How tall are you? I'm ready to be jealous. How tall do you do? How tall do you get? How tall can you be? Oh dear. Great Goblin was great. What were you making? I'm not 4'2". That's not true. There's a fancy new raid screen. Working on... Oh, working on Kitty. Oh my god, all the cat things happening. Kels is being attacked by cat. You're making cat. Oh, I got to pet kittens last week. They're very cute. I'll show you them because they're in the family. They're not my cats, but I can go visit them anytime, and they're so cute. Where are they? Give me them. Give me the kitties. Family kitties. They're siblings, and they get along very well, so they stay together. They're not looking at each other right now, but they are good friends, I promise. And they're called Luna, Opal. Yes, I always get them the wrong way around. They're so cute. I love them. We love cat. Jelly's 4'5". That's not true. I am 5'6". The most averagest of average heights in this country. I am 5'6". Oh dear. But I like being 5'6". It works in the UK. Things are small here. Kitties! Eden, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. That is not true. That is a straight up lie. A lie. The government wants you to believe that I'm 30 centimeters tall, but they're lying to you. Don't listen to it. You wouldn't listen to the government, right? So don't listen to it. That's what that is. That's like the birds being real. They're just not. Like, I don't know what to tell you. All drones. I'm very overtired today. Good morning. I'm very overtired. You're 5'10" and mostly leg. Oh my god. I want to be 5'10" and majority leg. I'm only 5'6" and I'm majority stomach. Like, my stomach is so tall, which is a weird way of describing your stomach, but my stomach is really long. I have a very long stomach. Yeah, like, it's the long, like, it means that jumpsuits and rompers and stuff are like, nah, not for me. Not unless I'm making it myself, because I have got such a long body. I'm a long body lady. Long belly. Yeah, I don't know what you call that though. Ah, they're so cool. You are, and most people here are. Do you have coffee? No, I'm just sleeping. Oh, the clothes trying to fit kind of tall. Oh, god damn you. All of you and your damn tall bodies. To be fair, I'm happy with the height I am. I just wish I was taller for cosplay. I just feel like, because I mainly do villains for cosplay, it'd be really nice to be taller so that I could have like the aura of a villain. But unfortunately, I might have the aura, but I don't have the height to go with it, which means that, yeah, it's a bit not so impressive, to be honest. Also, this is our radio box. It's very cute and I like it. Yeah, there he is. I could even do the uwu face. But I don't think Jean wants this. I'm making this art for someone else, to be clear, so I can't just put faces on everything. However, how cute. Oh, sorry. They are coming back. Oh, dear Chris, welcome on in. My cat's a long boy. Torso. Long torso. Yeah, you're also a long torso, B. That's the one. Look at the bird's nest next to my window. Oh my god, to spy on me. But that is kind of cute, though. I'm glad. Yeah, long. Like this, but this. Long. So you know what long is. Oh, they're all legs. That was a massive hic. My hicks went away because I had laryngitis and it affects my vocal cords, so I couldn't hiccup the same way that I used to. And so I didn't have any hiccups for like a whole week. But now I'm getting better, unfortunately. Well, no, fortunately I'm getting better. I do not want to keep laryngitis. Fortunately, I'm getting better. Unfortunately, the hiccups are coming back. Have you seen? Yes, I have. I like Austin Powers. Yes. Good. Funny. Nice. Fashion. Hell yeah. Radio's like, ooh, I'm next to booty. Ooh, booty. Ooh, a little, me? Just me in this pocket with the grenades? Ooh, oh my god. Me, a weapon of mass destruction? No. Oh, we got... I can't hear the alerts, I swear. Also, Disney, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Sunkoi, how was your stream? Every time I look over, I'm like, oh god. Well, I don't exactly know when you came in, but hopefully not too soon. Oh dear. Sunkoi, how was your stream? What did you get up to? A woo bomb. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to a woo bomb you. Hope you've been feeling better. I am, thank you. I'm feeling so much better than I was. I'm getting better, so I don't get to complain anymore. Yeah, it's like I'm improving, so no more complaining. Oh dear. Unfortunately, I'm improving. Yeah, what a shame. Sunkoi, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Taking a cleaning break. I got most of what I done to get done. I gotta wait for my dad to wake up and come over and help in the garage. He's offered to do it. Oh, nice. He's missed a bit of time with it. That's very fair. If anybody here has not met Sunkoi before, a very, very talented bean, an incredible cosplayer, does wig styling, does sewing, is going to be doing lots of armor, is doing felting. Yes, a really, really talented cosplayer who could do a massive range of skills. They actually competed at the same time as we did it at TwitchCon, which was really fun. So yes, if you haven't met them before and you're interested in arts and craft, go send some love to Sunkoi. They're a very talented bean. Ah, dear. Only a mo ago. Okay, we're safe. We came at the ooh, oh, damn it. We're making, so it's based on Jean's character. We're making them into a very unhinged goblin. What do you think? This is like my first time, no, second time ever drawing a gun, and I'm pretty proud. I don't know what any of the bits do, but I think that the gun does be looking like a gun. Yes. Weapon of mass destruction, yeah. Weapon of mass destruction, a woo. I kind of want to leave it there, but I'm also like, I don't think Jean wants the awoo. But what if? You know what? I'll put it there, and I can always remove it if Jean's like, can you get rid of the awoo face off my gosh darn radio? No, Jean, I can't. I know you got this from donating to charity and for being a really sweet bean and supporting mental health during Mental Health Awareness Week, but you think you have options with your own character? I really like him though, he's so cute. He's just sitting there, having a good time. Hi, good last second. Oh, bless you. I hope some guy's doing well. We've just got here, we're doing some streaming. Stream was good, minus, a couple people have mentioned their OBS crashed, and I think mine went yesterday as well. I wonder if there's been something new with the update. Ectomorph, I have an ectomorph body. That's me, the ectomorph. Gun is gun shape. It do be gun shaping. It looks like a gun with a massive stock. What is a stock? Like beef stock? Like soup? Oh my god, it's making soup? Oh, you should have told me. Oh my god. Why didn't you tell me you were making... We've already got the stuff in for meatballs. Oh my god. I can't believe you didn't tell me you were making me soup. How sweet of you. You're a sweet bean. Oh my god. He's already prepared the stock. Let me just, There it is. There's a bucket of stock here. Very kindly, the gun is prepared for us. Okay. Oh, he's making us soup. What a sweet bean. I can't believe it. He fixes everything. I love them. Like corn soup? I would like corn soup more than all. My brain is farting. My brain's farting. I'm so tired. I'm so noticed. Oh, nice mountain. Very nice. The back of the gun. Yeah, where the soup is. We could put like a little chicken leg in it. And then it'd be like a chicken soup. There it is. Like a chicken soup. There it is. Perfect. A bucket of stock on the Oh, I see. Jenny, no. Why not? Why is chicken soup going too far? Why? Everything else, understandable and acceptable, but chicken soup in this economy? Oh my god, get out. Absolutely not allowed. You think you could just come in here and offer me chicken soup? I'm so sorry, Eden. Clearly I have made a lapse in judgment. I would love some gun soup. Some delicious gun soup. Home, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. Chicken broth in this economy? What is this? I know, it's just not realistic. My art's gone from ultra realism to just unrelatable in seconds. Also, I should say, Sunkoi, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, have a screen break, play D&D, anything, please do. As much as you're super welcome here. If you do need to go zoom off, completely understand. And for anyone who's sticking around, I'm also a cosplayer, and I also competed the same TwitchCon that Sunkoi did. And I have my own video, ha! Although I haven't won anything. Sunkoi's won things. Oh dear. Hell yeah. But the prize of things I live, I feel that. Yeah, gun soup. Sun is like Dragonheart probably. Nice. Nice. Okay, but oh, did you have a good time at the Pride event? I hope you had a really lovely time. I hope it went well. I hope you had good weather. I hope people were dressed super fancy and you got lots of cool outfit inspo. And I hope you had overall just a really nice time. I hope you really enjoyed yourself. I'm hoping to go to Pride not next weekend, the weekend after, because Venga Boys are playing at Pride and I'm gonna go see them. I got my tickets so that I can go see Venga Boys at Pride, and I honestly cannot imagine a better Pride than Pride with the Venga Boys. Yeah! Mateo, thank you! Is that from Fate? It's not from Fate, it's from, yeah, Final Fantasy, but I know why you've said that. I get that. I get the vibe. No, this one is Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Yeah. Ah, dear. Tactics Advance. Yeah, it's not a very common Final Fantasy. No, it's not very popular. Well, it is popular. No, complicated. I have complicated feelings. It's a popular Final Fantasy for the people that played it, just not as many people played it. But yes. But it is popular. just not so much with the masses because most people haven't played Tactics or Tactics Advanced. The other problem that Tactics Advanced had is it had a bit more of a bit more of a low, not low stakes, but like maybe a slightly more immature story than the first one, and I think people really like the more mature story of the first one, but then the second one was a bit like so yeah. How does it go over the gun? Gun. I see, like that. Understood. So I want the gun to go this way, so I'm going to have it go this way. Over where the imaginary gun will be, that is not here yet, but it will be here. And I want to put that there. I'm gonna have to erase some things, and that's okay. I'm all right with that. In fact, I might even, if I go down to where this is, put this at half. There you go, just so I can really see what I'm working with. And yeah. And then the gun itself will come out from here and go that way. Yeah. Ah, dear, I don't know. Bit of pride. Oh, garlic bread earlier in the week. Oh, delicious. Hell yeah. Oh, playing Dagger. Oh, I hope you have a good time with Dagger Heart. I hope you enjoy yourself. Have fun. You're all good. Oh, dear. Can't get into Final Fantasy. I don't know why. That's very fair. It's not for everyone. I think that's the thing, isn't it? It's like, personally, I am, to be honest, a huge Final Fantasy fan. I've made many a Final Fantasy cosplay, and I love it. But I'm also, I'm not blind to its flaws. There are problems with it. There are some that are better than others. I think also it's I guess a slightly different type of gameplay now than maybe, yeah, like the old ones are very different to the new ones. They're very different to the MMO. It's all kind of different, but that's okay. I like it personally. For me, it is a game that I really, really enjoy. This is a weird looking gun, but there's a goblin gun. Oh, I don't know if I like the goblin weird gun though. I think it needs to come out a bit straighter than that. Gah! Why are, by the way, guns so hard to draw? What is that about, huh? Why do guns have this weird buff where they're just like impossible to draw? I'm gonna make it look like a kitchen knife. You get to be a kitchen knife gun. I'm giving you a fancy little kitchen knife thing. Yeah, that's better. It needed to go straight down. That was important. That was important. Is that a Hotchkiss? I have no idea. I typed in gun and I took pictures. I have no idea. Someone's going on. I'm confused about how they have guns and swords. This fella is just, he's got so much ammunition. Yeah, this is, if you can work it out, this is what it looks like. That's the gun that I'm referencing vaguely. Very vague reference to. It's that gun. There you go. Good luck. Good luck, gun experts, for I have no idea what I'm drawing. I mean, I'm doing my very best though, I promise, because I really want them to like the art, but I'm also, you know, it's a little outside of what I normally draw, so I'm sure they'll be understanding if it's not the most accurate gun in the world. I mean, I don't think they would, if they wanted a really accurate gun, they would probably go for someone like Vile rather than me anyway. Someone who had more knowledge in that area. But I'm gonna put little doodads on it because I want it to look like a little fancy boy. That's a fancy boy gun right there, the little doodad on it. And then I think the rest of it will be done in smaller stitches, so let's get rid of the extra bits here and start merging everything together and then making the things look nice and neat and pretty. And did I not work on you? I'm like 99% sure I did. Huh. Weird. It's an MPK5. Oh, okay. 6. Oh, nice. Thank you, Anctus. Thank you. Oh, did I guess it's correct? Nice. Love is saying, no, you're fine. Thank you for the rate. I really appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind of you. And guns are hard, but have you seen bikes? Oh yeah, I'm sure. Make the hand like a kitchen knife. That's actually a good plan. Make a little kitchen knife. Needed to get unholstered. Oh, okay. All things look pretty much the same. Nice. Yeah, I can't say I know a whole lot about it, but I appreciate that it's like a big hobby for a lot of people. And if it's a big hobby, hell yeah. You heckin' enjoy yourself. I'm just here to make goblins. And this is the first goblin I've made who has like a weapon that isn't like a sword or a spear or something. Like generally most of the goblins have been a little bit more medieval-ish, which I think does make sense. Like I don't know how you guys envision goblins, but I think I think a lot of people put them in a bit more of an older fantasy. I like the idea of doing some modern and up-to-date goblins, to be fair, though. There's something kind of fun about it. Bring them into the 21st century. Give them guns. Goblins with guns is honestly terrifying. That's a slightly scary idea, but still. For art, give them guns. I want to put little stitches on them, though, so they still look nice and handmade. Little handmade gun holsters, you know? Cute. They're just doing their best. Next to the uwu radio. Oh, there throws grenades everywhere. Yeah, I think it would actually be kind of terrifying. I think of all the creatures you should probably give guns to, I think goblins would be pretty low in the list. I love goblins, but I don't know that I trust them with guns. Goblins and gun safety go hand. Did somebody say explosions? Yeah, I feel like that would basically be every few seconds. It'd be another goblin being like, did somebody say explosion? That's like, no, please stop. And then boom, and then, did somebody say explosion? No, please. Another one. Oh dear. There you go. I mean, an endless track of constant explosions. And goblins asking excitedly if they can do another one. Oh dear. Yes, we go kaboom, kaboom, yeah. It would be, I mean, would it be cute? Kinda. Maybe I'm just very decent. I'm just completely won over by goblins. It'd be kinda cute, but not very good for the environment. Get that in there, and then get this in here. Also, for anyone who's joining with Sunkoi, I'm a bit slow when it comes to drawing because I draw with the mouse and keyboard, which means that everything just takes a little bit longer. So yeah, sorry about that. Yeah. Not really much I can do about it, but I'm still sorry. It would be slow. We have another goblin to make after this as well, which I'm excited about. So we have 2 goblins to make today. So once this goblin is finished, we have a whole nother goblin to make. A whole second goblin, and the second one is a little bit more, I guess, like traditionally how I've been doing goblins. A bit more old-fashioned-ish, but very heckin' cute. All right, we need to put this back to here, and then I'm going to go in and just like clean a couple bits up and then add some little stitching details. I think that looks really cute. They got the grenades and everything. Give goblins guns. Oh no, another one bites the dust. Gumblin. Yeah, this is Gumblin for sure. Let me get rid of the guns as well, just so that we... Where are the guns? What layer is the guns on? Where did I put them? There they are. Because he has a whole hat up there. We can also get rid of this layer, really, because most of the bits are in. Yeah, he's looking really cool, honestly. Very unhinged, but really fun. The dwarves are really unhinged. Also, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Take care, George. Also, oh, wait a minute. I was gonna say, like, I have a sneaky suspicion with a name like that. What makes you think that I don't have a penis? No answer. You don't get to answer. My penis is not for you, I'm afraid. You don't get my penis. Sad times. Oh dear. So, what? He was like, wait a minute, I've been out for here for 2 seconds. You didn't see everything. I did. There were some messages. My penis is not for you. You can't have it. I'm so sorry. I spaced out for 5 seconds. Yeah, don't worry. We had someone coming in just saying some transphobic stuff. And then I told them that they weren't allowed my penis. Because they were saying some weird stuff. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. My 5 seconds, my penis is not for you. Wanting, you know, honestly, during my Pride Month, get out of here. Assuming? You don't know. The only reason you want to assume that I don't have a penis is because you know that if I did have a penis, it'd be bigger than yours. Same. It's the only reason you're assuming that. Self-confidence problems. Look at yourself in the mirror. Do some self-digging. Oh dear. Soul searching. Find something you enjoy. I recommend crochet. I would recommend knitting, because everyone I see who does knitting looks like they're having a really good time, but I can't knit. I've tried. It just doesn't stick in my brain, you know? Some skills just don't. Knitting's been the one for me. I really struggle. Like, I like watching other people, like Kels and other people like that, who can do knitting, but I just can't do it myself. Oh dear. And trans, yeah, like, I'd be honest, did I see it coming? Kind of. Oh dear. Just rude. It's just someone looking for a reaction. The reaction they're probably looking for, though, I'm gonna assume is not what we gave them. Oh dear. I look like excuse me. Sorry, yeah, just to be clear, I wasn't talking to any of you. I suddenly realized because you can't see half of it, all you can see is like a slightly transphobic comment and then me refusing to give my penis to someone. Sorry, that must have been really confusing. The thing is, you know, last thing I go before that, I'm so sorry. The thing is, because I see everything, we're gonna get along so well. Oh my god, another one! Everyone wants my penis today. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. They weren't, 2 seconds. There we go. There we go. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. There we are. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. There we go. There we go. Sorry. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I think, I'll be honest. Guys, I think people think that I'm trans. Do you want to play along? I'll be honest, if I could take some of the transphobic hate away from people that are actually trans, don't mind doing it. Come after me. Sorry, that's 2 in a row now that we've had people coming in and being transphobic. Hey guys, if people want to target me, it's not going to affect me. And I'd hate to see it go towards someone who could be more negatively impacted. I think we might have been, I think we might be making a few little sneaky baby assumptions there. Once again. Oh dear, are you male to female or female to male? Oh, I don't know if I want to let them know that. I feel like that's what they want. Keep them guessing. I want to paint something for Pride Month. Ooh! Oh, what's a paint for Pride Month? I like it when people paint rocks, but I don't know if you're any good at that, or if that's even something that interests you. That's probably not what you meant, is it? When you said you wanted something to paint for Pride, you meant like an idea. You didn't mean like an object to paint. But rocks does look cool. Paintings on rocks look really good. Yeah, by the way, I should say as well, just to clarify for anyone who's popping in, I am bi, I am so I am in the LGBT, but I am not trans. That being said, anyone who is trans and non-binary is more than welcome here. I generally refer to everyone as they, them anyway, because you just don't know via Twitch username what someone's gender is, and I don't want to assume. So I will probably refer to 99% of the stream as they, them anyway. But yes, you're more than hecking welcome. We love the people on Twitch who are trans and non-binary. We welcome with open arms. And yeah, the trolling we are doing at the moment is definitely not aimed at you as much as the people who come in and basically, yeah, they're being transphobic. It's not aimed at you at all. You're chill. You're in your lane, hydrated, moisturized, thriving. You're all cool. You're all cool. Oh dear. How'd I get here? Welcome on in. I don't know. I'm a little suspicious of followers right now because we've just had a few followers in a row who have just come in. Sorry if I didn't react really. We just had a few people come in a row all being transphobic. So if you're being transphobic, I'll ask you to leave. But if you're chill with trans and non-binary people, you're more than welcome here. But if that's not your cup of tea, yep. Apologies. You might be a really sweet person. It's just like one of those, we just had a few in a row, so I'm just a bit on edge. But mainly just because I don't want to see people get hurt in my community. It's not fun. It's not fun. You're 6'8". I want it. What's in your pants? I'll never tell. That's for me to know and for you to never find out. Yeah. Best friend's trans icon. Nice. Okay, sorry. I apologize. I apologize for the suspicion. I don't mean it. It's just, yeah, when you've had a few follows in a row with all transphobic usernames and such, you worry that, like, yeah. I'm glad. Listen, yeah, we'll chill. The only thing we're not, I say, making Goblin covered in guns. The only thing we're not chill with is people being homophobic or transphobic during any month, but especially during Pride Month. Come on now. Oh dear. I think it's just that they're probably upset that they don't have anything to be proud of, so they have to take it out on people that do. Ah dear. DMs are open. Hell yeah. Oh, I met. Oh, this makes the 1v1. I got a character idea that I need to get. Oh, really, Shifty? What are you thinking of? What are you thinking of? Oh dear. I made some bread dough and then all dyed the inside. And it's just. You made gay garlic bread? I want it. I want it too. Nugget was on the difference between drag queen, transvestite, and transgender. It was a fun conversation. Yeah, because 3 very different things. Hell yeah. Got a phone call from. Is it for you? Be gay. Do crime. Eat garlic bread. If you like it. I do like it. They're looking for reaction. I don't like giving them what they want. That's very fair. Yeah, I don't like giving them what they want, which is arguably my penis. They're not allowed it. Sorry, I'm gonna keep saying that now. No one's gonna see the context, and that's fine. I know what they want too. They want a certain type of reaction that we're not gonna give them. That reaction. Oh dear. Clip it, guys. No, you can't clip it because I'm doing a partner push right now, which means you have to be good and you can't clip the penis puns. Not allowed. Keep them out, because if what it could. That being said, actually though, if Twitch denied me partner because I talk about penis too much, I wouldn't be happy. But it would be kind of an achievement. They're like, listen, we looked through your numbers, you're hitting everything for partner, you're doing really well, but then you kept talking about penis. I just don't know. I just don't know. Oh dear. Please, Twitch, let us in. Please. You won't regret it, I promise. I have some puns just for you. A wink. Let me in. Oh dear. Probably flirting with Twitch would also not be a good way of trying to get Twitch partner. But still. There we go. I put a little pad underneath it so that the buckle didn't hurt their skin. Because I was worried. I was like, I don't want this buckle to hurt their skin too much. But I do want to put a little something on the belt there. I'm painting. Oh, a starting soon screen for the streamer friend I mentioned. Ooh. So is it going to be like Pokemon themed as well, or is it going to be completely different? Their Twitch is wrong. True. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mountain. Come for the art over the funds. Slick, welcome on in. How you doing? Good morning. We're making an armed goblin. We've actually nearly finished the armed goblin because just line work we're doing today. Oh dear. It's really bad because I talk about penis too much. I mean, fair. Yeah. What do you mean fair? It's not fair. That's actually, I would say that's the opposite of fair. That's not fair. I am unfair. Unfair. Arguably unfair. No, not fair. I maybe said fair. Also, thank you for the horn. Is it time? All right, if that's the case, let me just quickly finish this because I'm so close to finish this goblin, and then we'll start the next one after the art share. How about that? Because we're so close to finishing this one. Thank you for the party. They're leaving out. No, thank you for the lurk, Val. I appreciate it. I'll tell you if anything else funny penis happens later on your stream. I'll be like, you missed this. Because I know that you'll want to know. Oh, you love Slope. Slowpoke, that's such a nice Pokemon. Hell yeah. Jump in New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels of steel are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. The track's gonna be lovely. Hell yeah. Very cool. Oh dear. There we are. Nice. Also, did somebody give me an actual good I feel like I got a good thing. Oh, sorry for roasting. I didn't mean to. I mean, but yeah, exactly. They don't want people to be proud. That's exactly what it is. But somebody gave me belt loops. Belt loops. That's what it was. Someone gave me a really good suggestion, and it was belt loops. But I don't know where I could put them because I have kind of filled up a lot of the space. I guess I could put like little clips on for things. Oh yeah, I could have like a few down here, as if like they have options for other things, but nothing's hanging there yet, so I just have to wait. Yeah, like we could have some empty ones, as if they've already used some of the grenades. Or is that kind of threatening? That might be kind of threatening, I'm not sure. I guess I could put one in. Nah, there's a lot of stuff going on there already. And I want people to be able to colour this in. I'm a very nice man, but if you push me, you know. Yeah, don't push me. Don't push me. I got 3 grenades, a cute uwu walkie-talkie, and 2 guns. And then had Korean barbecue. Oh, heckin' lovely. Also, thank you so much for the generous donation of piss. I appreciate it. I think I'm good here. I think I'm happy. I don't know if Jean is here. Jean might be asleep right now. This is for Jean, but I actually think that. I mean, this is the reference, and here we've done them. I'm actually really happy with that. I think they look unhinged, and they've got loads of weapons. I think they look. I'm really pleased. I'm gonna say that one there. If Jean comes by later, I'll keep this open just so that I can show them quickly. But I'll be honest, I'm pretty happy with that. Look at our gun. That gun that shoots other guns is pretty good. Thank you. I'm really pleased. Oh no, take care. Thank you so much, Sir Raven, for popping by. And thank you for helping out with words as well. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Oh, another one. Okay, this is what I was talking about. Oh dear. There we are. I should probably just copy pasted at this point. Oh dear. Apologies. I hope that you can't see that. If you can see the names popping up, just know that they're not my beliefs. Yeah, Twitch. I know everyone wants my penis. It's a hard life where everyone wants your penis. God, it's so difficult, man. I'm having... Dude, man, you know, life's hard. There's a lot of reasons that life's really hard, but right now, man, everyone just wants my penis. Oh my god, it's so hard. It's so difficult being this popular. Can confirm. Thank you. I don't know what you're confirming. I feel like, the Raven, you've got the most comedic timing because I don't know what you're confirming. Are you confirming that you can't draw, that it's a hard life, or that you... It's a hard life. It's just the timing, because when I see it, I'm like, everyone wants my penis. Can confirm. Knew it. Got one. Somebody wants it. That's such silly timing. Oh dear. It is a hard life. It's very hard. It's incredibly hard. What's penis? It's so hard. It's so hard. Oh my god, knock knock. Oh, it's a hard knock life. Oh, it is. Thank you. Life's hard right now, but everyone's my penis. It's so hard being popular. It's so hard. I have an eyelash in my eye, which is really getting me. I feel like I'm pushing it further in by laughing. 2 seconds, I'm gonna hide. Because, It wasn't an eyelash, it was my whole hair. I just had one of my fringe go into my eye. Oh my god, we must suffer. It's really hard. So I don't know what, life or my penis? Life, to be clear. We must suffer for greatness. Alright, thank you Jean for letting me draw your goblin. We have another really, really cool goblin now. And that is, we will be doing Grimthorpe's goblin. Let me just get this up. And there we are. I will say as well though, just transparency here. Because we are having some trolls coming in, Grimthorpe has given me a picture of themselves, and because we have some people coming in with bad intentions right now, I'm not going to bring up the picture of Grimthorpe on stream, not because they're not stunningly beautiful or anything like that, but because I am worried that people might divert their attention to that. So I will not be showing Grimthorpe's reference, not because we don't love Grimthorpe, not because I don't love their reference, not because they're not stunning, but because I don't want accidentally to send any hate their way when we're being targeted by trolls. Okay? I hope that makes sense and chill. Yeah. Yeah, so you won't see the reference, but I will pop it in the Discord afterwards so you can see, because it's their LARP outfits. They do look really, really cool. Okay? I would normally love to show it because I think they look sick, but like, yeah, it is what it is. Best look out for people, yeah. Everyone's beautiful in their own way. Oh, to be fair, no, they look really cool. Like, I've drawn this goblin based on them, and goblins never do people proper, like, justice because they're always silly, goofy guys. But, yeah, no, they got a really cool LARP outfit. They've got, like, a corset with a really poofy shirt coming out of it, and then they have a card, like, the layering is phenomenal. Really, really nice. But, again, obviously, people are gonna look for things to say nasty things. I just don't want anyone to be targeted like that on my stream. Oh dear. Fancy pirate? Honestly, kind of. Like, a little bit. With, like, some Renaissance vibes kind of mixed in there. It's really cool. They look great. Alright, it is art share time. Okay, okay. I know, it's art share time. I can do that. 2 seconds. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bop. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh my god. Oh! Alright, yes. Vile did say they posted this, and so this is a firing mini cannon. Oh. 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 It's so small. Oh. It just flies off. Oh. Small cannon. Okay. It's so cute. Oh my god. Oh, oh, they're so small. Thank you for firing mini cannon. Thank you, thank you. Just small cannon. That's piracy time. Yeah, yeah. Can I draw a stick figure? I just like drawing goblins. Goblins are easy. They're just little pear creatures. The overture's gotta be amazing. Yes. Oh my god, that would be so good. Also, I didn't find gun soup, but I did fire a soup gun. I should have done this. A soup gun. Oh my god. Just, it would be so gross. Because soup's thick. Oh my god. Can you put soup in? No, there's no way you could put like soup in a water pistol, right? Because it'd be too thick, wouldn't it? To go through? God, that'd be so gross though. Oh my god, soup. I like soup. Soup is delicious, but having soup fired at me, I don't know about that. If we never crossed the cosplayers, oh, sewing. Okay, so this is from Cthulhu. Cthulhu is making a king size. Two seconds. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, sick. Maybe consomme? Maybe. Oh dear. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Oh dear, sorry. I just need to sort something out quickly. Yeah, thought so. So yeah, sorry, I was just double checking because I was like, oh, that's an interesting username. What's that about, huh? What's that about? And then I was like, oh, you mean the person who made their account 1 minute ago? Oh yes, what a valuable member. Also, Bella Ramsey is the character from The Last of Us, right? The kid? I think? I could be wrong. I'll be honest, I'm not very good with television, so I'm not very good with that sort of thing, but I think it's that. Ah, dear. There we go. Yeah, okay. I thought so. That was a very targeted name. Do you think I look like them? Really? They're a celebrity, right? Sick. Sick! Hell yeah. I'll take that. Listen, I don't get compliments very often. I'll take it. I'll take what I get. They're a celebrity. You said I look like a celebrity? Thanks. I mean, you can get out, but thanks. Dear. Oh, what in the holy hells? Oh, we've just pissed off a child. Don't worry about it, honestly. They're not even meant to be here. Oh dear, I have a lookalike, but that's my twin brother. Oh, nice. That's a good lookalike. You do have a feminine little face shape. Yeah, I have quite a big, like there's a lot of space around my features. Yeah. And I also have quite the forehead. It's better than it used to be, but I do have quite the forehead. But yeah, I feel like it's a bit of an insult to her though. Like, I'll be honest, I always feel bad when people compare themselves looking like me because I have been smacked around the face with a ship boom. So it's like, I feel like out of all the people you should face comparison, mine is not the best one, I'm sorry. But that's like more, it's an insult to you than it is an insult to me. With a what? With a ship boom. Oh, also thank you so much for the like, Arty. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah, dear. But yeah, no, the ship boom. No self-defecation. Sorry, I'll stop defecating now. Boom, boom. I'll type it in chat. Sorry, my accent screws with words. Boom, boom, ship boom. So a boom is the bit of the ship where the sail is attached to. So it will swing around on smaller ships quite quickly. On larger ships, you have to move it to catch the wind, basically. But it's the big bit underneath the sail, and that's the bit that moves around kind of like this. So if a boom swings around and hits you, it's a large plank of either wood or metal. My one was metal, smacking you across the face. It's quite dangerous. Normally in small boats, it won't move as quickly because you catch less wind. But I was out in a storm trying to get back, and that's when I got hit. Yeah, so it can be quite dangerous. In bigger ships, they tend to go. You got a concussion from that? I smashed my orbital. So I didn't just get a concussion, I also broke my skull. Oh dear. Sorry. There we go. I'll just keep, oh thanks Shifty, you're speedier than me. I was like, I'll just keep going through them. I can't imagine how much that hurt. I actually don't remember it, so I can't tell you. Me neither, funnily enough. No idea. I'm actually not sure how much that hurt either. You'd have to ask me from the time, because I don't remember either. Funnily enough. Oh dear. I remember it happening, and I remember being very panicked, but I don't remember too many details. Probably because I really did smack my head in. And we didn't even know at the time that it was that bad. Oh dear. It's not like on purpose. Burn scars, so it's either to, oh, that's kind of cool. Hell yeah. Firefighter falling through floors and sets of stairs, yeah. That'd be shock. Yeah, because I didn't go unconscious. I managed to get back, but I don't remember very much. I do remember feeling very sick as well, which is not a good sign. Yeah, I remember feeling sick, and I remember not that much else. Also, getting back to crafts, because I do want to highlight the amazing crafters in this community and stuff like that. Cthulhu, very, very cool. Oh, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Shifty, do you know how to turn on, there's a mode for basically people can't talk if they've followed within 5 minutes or something. I see if I can turn that on, but we can race if you know how to do it. But I might add that setting on just for now. Let's see. I just need to work out how to do it. Oh, wait, actually. Oh, I think I found a different way. There you go. Oh, thank you so much for the follow as well, Mountain. I appreciate it. I think I've changed it to... No, you're safe. Yeah, you'll be fine. Basically, I've made it that you have to have had the account for more than a week. So it'll be difficult to get through now because they are literally making account after an account. Oh, no, I say that. Apparently, it still gets through. There we are. Who wins? Who wins? I win that one. Ah, dear. Is that the one you done in a day? It took me, yeah, no, this is literally, Cthulhu's been working on this all this week. It's amazing. They've been so speedy. I'm gonna just focus on the art for a bit, if that's all right, guys. I know you want to help, but we're gonna say, if you could keep it out of chat, because it's giving the person what they want. They want to see somebody flustered and kind of up in the air. So I know you mean well, but in this particular case, zip. We've got a separate chat happening now. Everything's chill. Yeah, fear not. Oh dear. And then, yeah, we're gonna, oh, no, that's the mod channel, that's the mod channel. You don't get to see that. Shh, everyone, you saw nothing. You saw nothing. Did you see anything? I don't think so. Did you see anything? No? No, you didn't. 0. You saw absolutely nothing. None of you saw zilch. Clip it. Don't clip it. Keep your hands out of my mod chat. Stop writing in mod chat while people can see it. Don't nah. Wait, I want to see this, but I also want to give Cthulhu the. Sorry, Cthulhu unfortunately got kind of overshadowed there. So real quick, everyone, because Cthulhu was getting overshadowed by someone who's trying to troll. Everyone send some love to this post right here. Right here in the Discord, because look how much amazing work they've done. Look at all the panels they've put together. No more overshadowing people who are doing amazing work. And yeah, Cthulhu hacking rocks and is a really, really talented bean. And honestly deserves all the love and attention and really cool care, because they're really, yeah, get all the heckin' hypes, get everything. Yeah, hearts and hypes, all of that. Cthulhu hacking rocks and has almost finished this. This is really, really cool. And then if we go across to the art channel, look at the Ratchet model. So I think Grey Mouse was saying they were going to be making a VTuber model, which is using Ratchet, which is the character from their comic. And this is Ratchet, and look at the model whip. It's so cool. Hell is soon, my pretties, soon. Very heckin' cool. I would like to come on the server. I am also going to say, please don't put the server link in this. Don't link it right now, guys. Just because, again, we know someone's watching with bad. No, Eden, no. Don't link it. Don't link it right now, because there is someone watching with bad intentions, and I don't want them to get in. Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. I know you didn't mean any harm. Yeah, should be fine. I'll keep an eye on this. If anyone comes in, you'll get banned. Don't join it right now, because I will literally ban the next person who comes in. All right? Don't do it. Don't do it. Read the messages. Don't do it. Yeah, I know you mean well, and normally we'd be more than happy with having anyone come into the Discord, but because it opens a link to anyone who can view the chat, best not to have the link in the Discord. In fact, I might actually disable that for now. You know, it's Pride Month, and I don't really want people to come in and immediately see transphobic stuff, so, you know, might just not let people into the Discord for a bit. Sorry about that. I mean it well, but if you want to join, come back next stream. Ah, dear. There you go. Right, you can't get it now. You can't have it. Yeah, better be safe than sorry. Yeah, understand. Yeah, it's nothing personal. It's nothing against you. It's not obviously you've not done anything. It's just keeping it safe, making sure people don't get in with bad intentions. Yeah. There we go. All right, time for our second goblin of the day then. So, in fact, we will not do another Discord art share until the very end of stream either, actually. Sorry, I always feel bad with this sort of thing, because I don't like it when it gets rid of like things for other people. But I am going to remove this until the end of stream. We'll do a Discord art share at the end of the day, but we will not do one beforehand, because I don't want anyone to accidentally post a Discord link. I don't want anyone to be, yeah, you know, we'll keep it safe. Sorry about that, guys. One person ruins it for the rest of them. We will do our next Discord art share at the end of stream. Yeah, how does that sound? How does that sound? Because it gives you plenty of time to do art, which means we'll still go through it. It'll just be at the end and without the links on stream, because that one does say ! Discord and such. Yeah. Keep things nice and safe. Oh dear. And it'll only be for one stream. I mean, let's be honest, we stream enough. It'll be back before you know it, because we will literally be back on, I guess it's a something to keep in mind. I always forget that this happens every year. Whenever you have like Pride as a part of your stream, people are just like, ugh, they're butts. They be butts. Gotta say, because you're fine. It was lovely to meet you, Mountain. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. I hope you have a really, really nice day. And we'll be getting our goblins on, doing a little bit more. There we go. Nice. And then, yeah, this one, again, it's a shame. I won't show you the picture just because of the circumstances, but really cool outfit. I'll post it with the goblin later so you can see it there, but it's a really, really cool outfit. Who is everyone's favorite well-known goblin? You're my favorite well-known goblin. You, actually. Oh dear. For every good person, right? Yeah, oh yeah. No, I'm not leaving. That was, response to Discord. Oh no, you're fine. Sorry. I thought you were just like, I gotta go look after beans. Goodbye, everyone. I got duties to be preparing for. Oh, you. Ah, they look in the ref street. Oh, hecking cool. Very hecking nice. Oh dear. There we go. And then this one, I wanted to do something a little different with the eyelashes this time. I don't normally do this, but it's kind of like fun to have like the single eyelash on top, right? And then have the ones underneath. I don't know. I'm still kind of experimenting with styles that I like with goblins. I think that I like this style. I think I enjoy it. I'm having a good time with it so far. I mean, I guess technically humans at least have eyelashes on the both top and bottom of the eyes, but for goblins, I've only been doing one or the other. Why not? Why not do both? Maybe once. Decked out by overlays and pride and also modified by settings. Honestly, that's very smart. It's a very smart, safe thing to do. Good on you for being the biggest of brain. There we go. And what? Wait a minute, I just thought of something funny. No, you know what? We're not going to antagonize trolls anymore. We're not going to do that. I'll tell you guys later. It's a secret. Wink. But I might have something funny to share after stream. But for now, it's a secret. Wink. You get me? You get me? We have a shared secret. Wink. Do I love Zelda goblins? Like the enemies? Like I'll so sorry. I should preface. I've only played Breath of the Wild. The only Zelda game I've ever played. So the only ones I can think of are like the Moblins, I think they're called. And I do like them. I think their designs are really, really cool. Bokoblin, that's the one. Bokoblins, Moblins, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. They're so cool. I love their outfits. I love their colors. They're very pretty. Understood. Understandable. Nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Oh no, Queena! But I do actually oversee. Oh, you do actually oversee. Yeah, maybe so look after them. Maybe they're being rowdy. Dear, I love the Zelda games. I wish I'd played more. We never had Nintendo consoles, so like we didn't have that kind of thing. Oh dear, but I wish. I'm a big fan of the Goblin Scribe from The Hobbit. Oh, okay, it flies down the zip line. Okay. Hell yeah. What other goblins do I really like? I mean, I also, to be fair, kind of agree with Grobbit. I do like those goblins. They got the fashion, and they do be very colourful and fun, and I do like that. Ooh. Goblins that I like. Don't think I've played a game with goblins in it. I mean, I'm trying to think of like, to be honest, I might be in the same boat. Like I've played D&D and that has goblins in it. And I've seen goblins in other media, but have I played in many other, like other than Breath of the Wild that has goblins? I think I probably have and I've just forgotten, to be honest. I'm 99% sure my brain's just gone empty and I can't think of them, but like I feel like I have in my soul. Baldur's Gate 3? I haven't played Baldur's Gate. I've heard really, really good things about it, but I've never played it myself. Also, I don't know if I like the direction of your nose. Weird insults. I don't know if I like the direct. I think it needs to be down here. I think I had it right the first time, and then I tried to overcorrect, and it was fine. It didn't need to be overcorrected. The nose was just fine as it was. Yeah, there you go. Because then I can. Yeah, that's better. It was way too high. It was too high. Are we counting gremlins? I mean, I guess there are similarities. I don't know. I don't know if I do count them. I guess, to be fair though, what is a goblin? And I guess only you can say what you think a goblin is because it's not a real thing. I guess maybe? Oh dear. I want like a little smirk. I haven't really drawn too many of them with smirks either, but I want a little smirk. Yeah! Ah dear, wet gremlins are evil. I've never seen the movie. I know what you're referencing because I've heard so many quotes from it. I've never seen it. I've only seen like the clips online. Unfortunately, I'm just really bad with films though, to be fair. So that's just a theme. A theme of this channel is people referencing very famous, very well-known movies and me being like, I see. Ah dear. Get that in. Oh, let's go for here. Oh, that's a bit too small. I actually think I can go for a bigger eye with these ones. Yeah, yeah. The small eyes definitely add to the intense looks, but I think this is kind of fun in its own way. Try to place the second pupil impossible challenge. Actually, I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Then we just need to do the eyelashes on the other side, because I was like, the eyes look really odd, and then I realized I've only done lashes on one side, the other one's just clean. Nothing's on there. Have you seen a wet koala? Really? I haven't seen a wet koala. I think I would remember. I don't think I've seen that. Actually, goblins are real. Sorry, you're right. My bad. I'm pretending they're not. Oh dear. You're hecking right. They so are. Goblins are real, and I am one. I want that. New news headline. Oh dear. So good. You have to watch them sometimes. I know. There's so many old movies that I've just not seen. I don't really watch films as a form of entertainment. I kind of mainly just watch them these days because I feel like I should have to. But I'm not really a film person. I don't really enjoy television, and it sounds so edgy. I don't mean it in like an edgy way. It's just not for me, you know? Like, if you enjoy television, hell yeah. The more things you have in your life where it's like you can enjoy it, the better. But I'm just not a television person. There is no time in the day where I'd prefer to watch television than I would to do anything else. It just makes me stressed out and anxious. And if it's got like a lot of moving images, it makes me nauseous. And yeah, I'm just not that kind of person. So I have watched some films. I'm not completely filmless, but not very much. Not very much. For me, it's crochet. I like crochet for my downtime, you know? That's for me. I feel like goblins and gremlins are similar, but goblins tend to have more humanoid appearance and gremlins are more animal. You know, I kind of agree. Yeah, no, I actually kind of agree with that. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh dear, Google wet koala. Hell yeah. Oh dear. TV helps distract me from the horrors of work. That's very fair. Like, we all need different things. I think for me, because I find television itself quite difficult to watch, it's probably never going to be TV for me. And that's fine. But again, it makes me motion sick. So like, what am I feel like if television made you motion sick, you probably wouldn't want to watch it either, you know? And that's me. Television makes me really motion sick a lot of the time. And so I just don't really, I just don't have to deal with it. You know, I wanna not feel motion sick. Oh dear. Was it motion sickness? Vertigo? It's the one where you feel dizzy and sick. I guess it's kind of like motion sickness. It's close enough. Oh, there we are. Yeah, I haven't watched very much because, like, what's the point? But what I do watch, or I listen to a lot of streams, and I've got like they're kind of it's annoying me. And now I'm like, maybe I do want. Okay, I'm gonna take creative license, and I'm going to move some hair down here because I think it will look really cute. And is it a bit symmetric? It's probably just me going for symmetry again. And you know, this has been a problem. I'm just not good at asymmetry. But like, what if? Yeah, we have the two little hairs curling around. It'd be so cute. Ah, the gamelings. Oh, bless you. No, you're fine. I mean, I can't hear it. I'm gonna use dark humor to cope. That's very fair. Oh dear. What do I use to cope? Fart jokes. We're fart joke people here. Sometimes I wish I had a more like well-rounded sense of humor, but then there are other times where I'm like, if I'm having a bad day, a well-timed fart makes me giggle, and honestly, is that not the biggest blessing? To be able to find joy in such a small thing as a fart, a well-timed fart. So yeah, I definitely have days where I'm like, I wish my sense of humor was a little bit more mature, and then I have days where I'm like, you know what? It's very easy to cheer me up. So maybe that's a good thing. My immature sense of humor does make... Also, you ever want to feel good about like your jokes? I will laugh at basically anything. Which will now automatically not make you feel good about your jokes. I'm so sorry. But I'm a very giggly lady, which means yeah, I'll laugh at most things. They definitely have their styles though. I will say I'm not completely not picky. I fart humor, I can still be picky with my fart humor, right? But yeah, generally, I'm pretty easy to make giggle. There's a few tried and true ways, and The goddamn Pagaya Gay board still gets me, and it's been months. It's been months, and I still think about it sometimes. Oh dear. Yeah, we get that there. Cute. Sorry, no, you're fine. Vertigo's a random dizzy spells, yeah. Sometimes a black hole, so if I eat Taco Bell, you'd laugh, probably. That doesn't make you fart. But does it make you well-timed fart? Because there is a big difference between random fart and well-timed fart. I'm sorry, like I said, I might be a toilet humor kind of girl, but like, how well-timed are your farts? You know? You're not gonna impress me with just any. You know? There has to be some timing to it. Comedic timing is important. Oh dear. Sorry, I realized I might have sold myself too low there. Oh dear. How well timed are the farts? It's important. Wait, people can fart on command? Yeah, actually no, that is a thing. People can fart on command. I am not people, but some people can. Very impressive. I mean, if you're trying to make a well-timed fart joke, that's kind of like an important skill, being able to fart on command. Yeah, you can burp on command? Do you ever like... Do you ever, can you hack that up? Because I feel like, I don't know how to say this in a nice way. Sorry, we're a very vomit forward community, just to say, better than vomit back. Very vomit forward community. Like, if you were forcing yourself to burp, wouldn't that just make you sick? Sorry for the ignorance, I can't do that. So if this is an ignorant question, just tell me, Jelly, you can't just ask people, do they vomit? That's messed up. Just tell me, I'll take it. But like, do you ever, like, wouldn't you just, I feel like forcing myself to burp would make me sick. Is that mad? I feel like it would. The gay is always funny. It's pretty funny. Oh dear. Well-timed farts are random, but not all the time. Random farts are well-timed. True. That is a very, very, very philosophical. Well done, Terp. I like that. Yeah. Just swallow air and push it out. I just don't think I can. And then again though, I don't really burp either, so maybe I'm not a good candidate for this technique. I hiccup really loudly, and that makes up for the fact that I don't really burp. I think, personally. Maybe I can't make that choice myself, but I think the fact that I can hiccup really loudly, but not on command, makes up for it. If you were trying to be able to do that by swallowing air to burp, I literally, now I've just got air inside me. Come out. What have I done? Oh my god. I have made a grave error in judgment, but now I can just feel that there's air in my stomach. Get out of me. God dang it. I should have read the whole instructions before starting. That's what it is. Like when you start making your IKEA furniture, but then you haven't read the whole things and you realize that you needed a screwdriver that you don't own. Oh, I needed a screwdriver that I don't own. I've just got air in me now. Although, isn't it meant to be a good thing if you're a streamer that you're full of hot air? Oh, although isn't that that's maybe counts as a self-defecating humor again? My bad. God, we've been on a self-defecating roll today. Jesus Christ. My bad. I don't know why. Normally I'm a bit more self-positive. Oh dear. How do you get this air out of me? I can feel it. Making IKEA furniture and you've extra bag. It's like, oh no. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh ho ho. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, Shifty, you said you had a new character. What species are they? Sorry, unless you need to go back to Lurk, in which case do. But just since we're making like OCs and stuff, I must say I'm curious. Is it another goblin? Or is it something else? Ew, stinky human. I'm sorry, I'm joking. Stinky human. No, fair. Honestly though, if everyone's a goblin, then no one stands out. So I can't even blame you. Very fair. How are your goblins gonna stand out if they're all goblins? You need a few humans in there. Fair enough. If anything, that's just good forward planning, and I can't blame you. Like, I'm not, like, look at me. Could I blame you for doing a bit of forward planning? Planning these things? Nah. Can't blame. Oi, I'm sorry. You're not cocky enough. Sorry. Unfortunately, everyone wanted my cock earlier, and I seem to have lost it. Sorry. You can't bring these things up! I can't make good jokes like this! Oh dear. What a shame. Lost cock. It's gone. No more cocky streams. What do you do when you've lost your cock and you can no longer stream? Sad times. Well, guess we'll get by. Oh, that's too flat. No, not that. It's a nice idea, but it needs to go up a little higher. There you go. There you go. I'm trying to use more of these kind of shapes, but yeah, that's better. I want it to be quite close to the head, but yeah. Oh dear. Unless clown is something else. They're a clown. Okay, well now I'm back on board. Yeah, clown is a different species, I think. Will probably be human. That's very fair. Am I high? I could be a giant goblin. A hobgoblin. Yeah, the big ones. Unless, oh dear, sorry, I lost the chicken, my bad. That's why Blapple is taking you out. I can't wait for Blapple to take me out. Shifty, did you hear Blapple's taking me out on a date? I'm so excited. I went into their stream the other day and they were like, oh, Jelly, I'm gonna take you out. And I was like, oh, so I'm waiting now to hear back from Blapple and when they take me out on my date. Because I can only assume that's what they mean. No way they'd threaten me, you know. They're not saying anything else, I don't think, because they would definitely not threaten me live on Twitch, you know? So I'm really looking forward to our date now. But, you're back, Jean! Ta-da! What do you think? We gave them lots of ammunition. They're ready to go ham. Oh dear. No cock. How do you make dinner then? I don't know, because you definitely need dinner cock. Me, every time I look at my ass, it's too flat. Damn it. God damn it. No self-defecating humor. Not allowed. Banned. On itch hit. Oh nice. Hell yeah. You like it? I was so glad. Yeah, this is Jean's character, but turned into a goblin. It's either a date or murder. I'm hoping that it's a date. Married in 3 months. That's what we're doing in September. I'm marrying Blapple, but don't tell anyone. It's gonna be tall like Lady Demetresque. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Okay, well, gosh darn it. Now you've sold me. Lady Demetresque and clown? Those are like two of my favorite things. How could I not be sold? Also, Fen, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome back. How you doing? Have a good date. Thank you. Zoom into the... Jean, we might have... Listen, we took some creative liberties, but look how cozy he is. The radio is so cozy. They're having such a nice time in there. Look at them. They're just being a helpful little guy. Don't worry about it too much. It's fine. He's just being helpful. So no self-defecating. Grim! Speak of the devil. Well, I'm not going to call you the devil. Speak of the devil, they shall appear. We are working on your thing. I will say, Grim, I'm not bringing up your references, not because I don't love them, because I do. I think they're perfect, and I think everyone here will really appreciate it, and I will post them with the final art in the Discord, but because we have been targeted by trolls quite a bit today, and I wouldn't want any... basically, I don't want you to catch any strays. So I can't show your reference on stream, but I can see your reference. Just you can't see it. I'm sorry, but it's nothing personal. It is just, yeah, basically we've had a few bad actors pop by, and I don't want the people that we're making art for to accidentally catch any strays. Because that would suck. So yes, it'll be posted with the final, but not right here, just in case. Ah, everyone wants my dick today, and I don't know what to say. Like, thank you. Understood. You know, I do often say that not enough people flirt with me on this platform. Like, I'm a woman on Twitch. Aren't you meant to be flirting with me? Isn't that why we're all here? Come on. And nobody ever does. And it's, excuse me, like, Blapple said 3 days ago they were going to take me out on a date, and they still haven't. Like, what's this about? Excuse me? Why am I here? Sorry, I'm being very sarcastic, just to be clear. But yeah, no. And finally, getting the appreciation that I deserve. Yeah, we've had some really weird people pop by today. Ah, dear. I'm married and that's my excuse? Fair enough, understood. I feel like your excuse could be like, I'm not into this. Not into, you know, you keep talking about penis and piss and shit and stuff, and it's just a lot. It's just a lot, I don't know. The other thing is I refuse to date anyone who can't vomit at least 30 feet because I have standards. If you can't vomit a distance of 30 feet, like why would I want to date down? Like, I'm sorry, I don't mean it in a rude way, but I do kind of mean it in a rude way. If you can't vomit 30 feet, then I'm not interested. I have standards, you know. We might be predominantly poop and pee humor people here, but I have hecking standards. 30 feet. 30 feet vomit. That, yeah. Sorry. Oh dear. That's absolutely fine. I'm fine with that. I'm glad, Jean. Yeah, no self-defecating. You know it's self-depreciating. Yeah, but Grobit keeps saying self-defecating and I've just kind of picked it up now. If someone says something enough, fine, go on then. Dear. Everyone taking shots for Peen. Yeah, everyone was taking shots for Peen. It was very unfortunate. If you had a dig, it'd be huge. Thank you. Oh my god, no one's ever been that nice to me before. Jesus. Oh my god. Bold of you to assume that I don't, but thank you. I'm joking, of course. Do you want one of your goblin girls? Hell yeah. I'm actually really enjoying this one. I've given you, I know that you had a much longer sword in the reference. I'm giving you a slightly smaller knife just because I wanted you to be like turning it in your hands like a professional. Yeah. Don't mind it being shown. I'm not going to because it would be, I'll be honest, Grim, based on the stuff that's happened today, it would be very irresponsible for me as a streamer to show it. So while I do appreciate that, that's honestly a very brave thing to say, I can't. It would be straight up streamer irresponsibility for me to show it. We've been chill for like a few minutes, but like the last couple hours have been a bit intense, to be honest. Yeah, sorry. It is nothing personal, and I will show it in the Discord at like with the final picture. But I can't do it here. It's just not. It's, yeah. We've had some real weird people. Really weird. Oh dear. Also, what were you doing today? I put myself in full view of worse than trolls and always been invaded by level sweet turfs in the, oh god. Good on you for doing it though, Jesus. Oh dear, what did we do this time? Runa, literally, people, they came in, they wanted I can't actually remember what happened. The thing is, Runa, we've talked about it a few times, and now what's happened is, I am now remembering what we talked about, not what actually happened. So I'm afraid I can't give you the full, but as far as I'm aware, there's a group of people that really want my penis, and I can't remember the context, but they want it, and it's been weird. And you know what? I actually kind of prefer that context because, sure, go on then. Leave them guessing. Never reveal your cards. Basically just some very weird people that are targeting people during Pride Month, I'm going to assume. But we stand by Pride. I'm a bisexual woman myself, but I also stand by trans women, trans men, binary and non-binary people. Regardless, like literally just leave people alone and let them be. Dear. Some people just have far too much time on their hands. But we think people came in and assumed that I was trans because that's how it works. You see someone and you make assumptions. And we were like, sure, go on then. You wanna troll some people? Go ahead, because I'm very confident. But yes, unfortunately it was quite intense, and it would be pretty it would be a problem if I showed any people live on my stream today after that. We're not even doing Discord art shares for a while because I don't want anyone else to get targeted, because it is your responsibility as a streamer on Twitch like properly to keep people safe, and it would be unsafe for me to share anything. So we're not doing Discord art shares until right at the end of stream, and I won't be showing any references from this point on, so that the only art that people can target is me. Yeah, because that is the responsible thing to do as a streamer. Ah, dear. Which is a shame, because it means more people don't get to see your sick outfit. I've described it. But, again, they'll see it later, so it'll be fine. Oh, dear. Out of curiosity, did I have a reference to prompt that? No, it was me. They made very targeted names with, like, saying that I looked like certain people and stuff like that. I'm not going to go into too much detail, because I mean, first of all, it was very random, but also it's just someone attempting to be mean. Oh, dear. Now I noticed, but I'm new, Gene. Oh, not that it is, but I'm new, Gene. Hell yeah. Dear. Well, welcome in, Mountain. Hope you're enjoying this stream. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. Ah, dear. Did they go for flash? So they go for flash or plastic? Although there are silicone nowadays. It's as if I'd give anyone like that. Absolutely not. My standards vomit for me. This has been a very roundabout conversation. My standards are high, and not a single one of them have proved that they can vomit at least 30 feet. And if you can't vomit 30 feet, then I'm afraid I'm not interested in you in a relationship or any kind of sexual partner, I'm afraid. I have very high standards, and yeah, not a single one of them proved to me with anything that they said that they were good enough for me, I'm afraid. So yeah, that's how it goes. No, they didn't get anything from me, and they won't be getting anything from me. Not until not until I get the proof that they're in my standards, you know? Oh dear, you don't look like a gorgeous human. I am a gorgeous human, thank you. Oh dear. They wish in their hecking dreams. Although, I'll be honest, I do feel almost like a character from Blue's Clues because somebody earlier mentioned that I look like a character from Blue's Clues and I haven't been able to unsee it. So I'm like, oh yeah, dude, I'm hot, I'm great, I'm smoking hot. Kind of look like I'm from Blue's Clues though. It's like positives, smoking hot, piss humor, hell yeah, standards, low, looks like they're from Blue's Clues. Could give you the next clue in your path to your answers. Might have a post-it note around here somewhere, who knows? Maybe that's a positive. If you're trying to solve a mystery, it's a positive. They wish they had my personality. Exactly. Ah, they got infinite glitter. I'm hecking glad. Hey, do you make the dress behind me? This is the bi flag that I've pinned to it. This is part of a sari. And then this is... Yeah, I did make that. And then it's my jumper, and then that's Whale Shark 1, that's Whale Shark 2, and that's Whale Shark 3. And they're friendly. They're very friendly. We love them. We love Whale Shark. So I guess kind of yes and no. I put it together, but it's a lot of different pieces all at once. Oh dear. Well, thank you for the generous donation of piss. In these rough times, I really appreciate it. We need people like you pissing for the cause. Thank you. If someone on my dick, I'd be honored they think I had one. You know what? Same. I'm same anime. Me too. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Is it the colourful stripes? Yeah, it's the pink. Oh wait, you mean Blue's Clues? Oh sorry, I'm like, yeah. Sorry, my brain. I have not slept very much. Yeah, like colourful stripes. Like, yeah, pink, purple. I've gone proper Blue's Clues. I'm now telling you what the colours are. Yeah, no, it's definitely the colourful stripe. It's very like a children's TV presenter. Long time like a Philip. Oh, I'm glad. I'm really glad. To talk about today's children's TV cards, Mike insists on calling her Fraggle. Fraggle Rock. That's a really cute name. No, wait. I really like that. Fraggle's such a cute name. Oh, it's creative. I wish I could create it, but I got my physical gifts. Hell yeah. Yeah. Listen, we all fill in different parts of society. We are society. Nah, we all do different things. I think it's good. If we all had the same interest, then I'd never be able to buy wool in the wool shop. Because it'd always be sold out. And that wouldn't be good. I'm glad other people have other interests. Save wool for me. And whatever computers use for drawing. RAM. Save some RAM for me. Yeah. Oh dear. Ow. Excuse me. That's the air from earlier, I feel like. One day, I'm gonna have it. It's just gonna take a while, but one day. Yes! One day. Hell yeah. What's in the background? A clue! Could you imagine just pulling out a post-it note? Oh my god, it's a clue! Also, Pumpkin Spice, thank you for the follow. I like the shirt. Yeah, I like orange and pink together recently. It's just nice and bright, and there's been a lot of stuff in fashion, which means I've been getting more of it, which is good. Also, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Big sports guy. Nice. I like watching people watch sports. I like watching big events with people. I'm not big into sports unless I'm with somebody who is big into sports. Like if I'm hanging out with a friend that's really passionate about it, then I have a really good time, but I wouldn't normally watch it on my own. I don't know, what do you call that? Social sporting. It's like social smoking. I only smoke when there are people around. I only sport when there are other people around. Like that. I'm a social sports fan. But yeah, I like the atmosphere. I like the vibe. I like, you know, hearing other people talk about the things that they're passionate about, but I wouldn't go and watch it on my own, probably. Most of the time. Yeah, I think. Oh, yeah, that feels like an accurate description. Also, thank you for the hick, I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. To save the U's and the rounds of jellies are, yeah. Oh. I do like sheep as well. Sheep are very heckin' cute. They're very heckin' cute. I love them. I'm a big sports fan as long as the sport is ice hockey. Oh dear. Literally everyone in my life has gotten into ice hockey. I went and visited my family and they were saying, oh, I've been really into ice hockey recently. I was like, oh my god, no, not another one. Everyone's into ice hockey. Oh my god. Yeah, because Shiny's family's already into ice hockey, so I've been hearing about it for years. Shifty, one of my best mates, is into ice hockey, and now my family's getting into ice hockey, and it's like, oh, it's a ticking time bomb. I'm gonna have to get into ice hockey, I think. I can't have it just be me that's not into ice hockey, so I guess I'm just gonna have to get into it. Everyone around me is into it. Fair weather fan, yeah, fair weather fan, that's it. I like it when other people are into it. And there's a good atmosphere and such, but I don't normally watch it on my own. Played basketball? I wish we got to, okay, can I air a grievance? Can I air a very specific grievance? I always wanted to play basketball in school because I thought it looked really fun, but I was a girl. So I had to play netball, and netball sucks because it's just like, well, I guess there is tactics, but when you're in school, there's not really tactics, and it's just like you're not allowed to move. I had so much energy. Let me run with the ball. But no, it's netball. As soon as you have the ball, you don't get to run anymore. I listen, if you're a netball fan, no hate. Enjoy the heckin' sports you enjoy, and I'm glad that you found netball. But I gosh dang did not like netball. I wanted to go. We also didn't get to play rugby. We had to play hockey instead most of the time. We got to play a little tag rugby, and when we did play tag rugby, I was the team captain, just putting out there. But that's mainly because I had zero fear and I would just sprint at anyone. I was also tiny. I did grow eventually to the size that I am now. But when I was in school, I was really, really small. So whenever we'd have pictures with the rugby team, it'd just be tiny me in front of them. But yeah, that was fun. But no, that was only for like when we were younger. As we got older, we weren't allowed to do rugby anymore, and we did hockey instead, which I feel like is such a weird thing because hockey is so easy to get injured in. I don't know, it feels weird to take. I understand that, you know, rugby is contact, but like I feel like it's plenty easy to get injured in hockey too. So like it just feels like, what's the point? Let them play what they want. We had a big enough school, we could have had 2 teams. Oh dear. Anyway, I ended up in athletics because it's basically the only place that let me actually goddamn run. Hockey is how dentists are rich, yeah. Oh, one of us! One of us! You want to play basketball because High School 4 months ago? I didn't watch High School Musical in school. I watched it when I was older. I do like it. I think it's very camp and silly, and I like it a lot. But I didn't watch it when I was in school. I watched it much later. Oh my god! Hell yeah, 2024, man, that's sick! Oh my god, congratulations! The tactic for netball was make Gene center because he's violent and tall. That's a good tactic right there. When the USA we had girls basketball, never had a netball. Oh, netball is basketball, but if you catch the ball, you're not allowed to move. I mean, it's a bit more complicated than that, but yeah. So as soon as the ball's in your hand, you have to like, it's like musical statues. Stay still because you're holding the ball. Oh dear. Yeah, give the girls less violent sport. That means they have giant sticks, not violent at all. It's so violent. I did American football. I like American football. I've never played it, but I do like watching it. We did hockey, netball, rounders. I love rounders. Rounders was great. I was not good at rounders, but I really enjoyed it. I always think that I'm really good at rounders, and as a kid, I always thought I was great at it. And then every time we play it, I'd be like, oh, I suck at rounders. I just really enjoy it. But because I really enjoyed it, I thought that I was really good at it. But no, I wasn't really good at it. I just really liked it. I loved rounders. Cricket too. I like cricket too. I'm already doing some hockey than rugby at school. Yeah, it's like mad. Like, yeah, sure, no contact sports for the girls. Give them hockey. Sure. I have grievances to air. My year had a Barney about that and forced them to let us decide. The PE teacher was annoyed and made us stand in line to shoot hoops. If you missed, you got sent to change. If you hit... Oh my god, he wanted to prove that girls couldn't play. In the end, there were only 2 people left, and a boy who was great at basketball, and me, a girl. Nice! Hell yeah! Got my nose broken from being hit by... Oh, I nearly broke someone's leg in football once. I felt so bad. It was a genuine accident. So we were all wearing studs and everything. We were playing in a very slippery field, and I went to go tackle someone, and they kind of went to tackle me back, but we both slipped and my studs went straight into her shin, and she was not wearing a shin guard. And yeah, it was, because we basically went at each other, like slided, and my one went into her shin. Oh my god, I felt so bad. She was a really nice girl as well. Dear. And after that, we didn't really play as much football. But it was a genuine accident. I think they just assumed we both suddenly got really violent. We weren't violent. Like, not at all. It just, you put us playing football on a slippery, wet field. Like, and we slipped into each other. And I got called off the pitch for trying to break someone's leg, which was like, I wasn't on purpose. I felt awful. But, yeah, no, I guess that's what happens when the pitch be slippy. But it was fun, and I did really like football, and you got to run around a lot, which was good. I just like running. I still like running. Running is fun. I like running. Although these days I am getting a bit more into weights, which is nice, because it's a bit easier to do. Yeah, look at the face. Look at his face. Oh my god. I was a huge outcast in school when it came to sports. And if you're involved running, I was really good. I had a pretty decent aim with a bat and rounders, so yeah. I wish I was good. I was not good at rounders, but I wish I was. If you're bad enough at any sport, it's dangerous. True. I liked volleyball. We never had volleyball, but I did like badminton. That and swimming. Oh yeah, mandatory swinging. Swinging? Not mandatory swinging. Swimming. Yes. Yeah, no, we had swimming as well. I don't like the feeling of being in water. And so it would make me feel a bit anxious, but I can swim pretty damn well. My parents got me swimming, young. And I was pretty good at it. So they put me in they like split the class up into people that could swim really well and didn't need any help, people that could swim but needed some improvement, and people that couldn't swim. And so basically I got put in the class of like, can swim well, it's not a problem. And so I didn't really have to do anything. I was just sort of there. I used to practice diving. That was fun. I liked that. I just didn't like the being in the water as much, to be honest. But the diving was fun. I also don't like water in face. Like, so back crawl was my jam more than anything. Metal rounders bat? Oh my god, Jean. What the heck? Is your face okay? I hope it's okay. American football is a collision sport, and I felt like they are. We were lucky enough that I have been able to watch American football, because it doesn't come over to the UK, or it didn't. It does more now, but it didn't come over to the UK that often. But because my family are fans, we went to London to go watch the American football back in the day when they were still only coming over every now and again. And yes, it was really good. So I got to watch it in person, which was such a fun experience. And I really enjoyed it. Unfortunately, the team that I support weren't playing, but that's okay. I still had a really good time. But you didn't really, like, back then it'd be lucky if they ever came over like once in every few years, let alone like regularly. So it's like, you take what you get and you watch it. It was good. I noticed some of the girls were so scared about hitting the ball, they had put no force to the swing, so I just went confidently and as hard as I could. Oh my god, he scored so many points. Brief notes. Oh, that's good. You're bouncy. Hell yeah. I hated swimming. I did swimming for years and could swim kilometers. Not because I was athletic, but because they put me in the shallow end. You're very tall. No Green Bay Packers. No Packers. It was Patriots versus Buccaneers when we went over. Went over to London, I guess. It was good. I had a really good time. It was one-sided. It was fun. Very athletic man. Hell yeah. I am not. Unless... Okay, athleticism comes in many shapes and forms, right? You would agree. I'm assuming most people would agree. You know, depending on the sport that you do, you gain different muscles and you'll have different muscle weights and all that kind of stuff. You know, some things get you heavier, some get you lighter, more lean, depending on the sports you do. My sport is embroidery. And it's a sport, and you can say it's not, but I have gained so much muscle since I started embroidering 10 plus hours a day. My arms, they get buff. They be getting buffed out. My sport is embroidery, and I stand by it. Is it a little silly? Yes. But honestly, doing this for like 10 hours a day, do be getting your arms pretty strong. Ah, dear. In my swimming lessons, they started encouraging us to jump in the deep end and swim to the other side. I thought I wasn't going to jump into it. All I could do, maybe jump in. It had to be pulled out. Oh, what the heck happened? Blapple, when are we going on a date? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I hope you're doing well also, Blapple. Good morning. Welcome on in. I'm assuming you just woke up, or it's really late for you. Either you just woke up or it's really late. I hope you're okay. Oh dear. 2 classes swim 2, you'd be separated advanced on what? Yeah. I think it's good to learn swimming cool because survival skill. Oh, it absolutely is a survival skill. Like, if you're in a position where you're on a boat or something happens or there's a flood and you can swim, it's good. It's good. You want to be able to look after yourself. Played multiple sports. I do boxing. Nice! Oh dear. Jelly, you seem like a very yeah, just thumb wrestling. I'd be like a really pro thumb wrestler. I do have pretty strong hands, but that's because I did classical guitar into embroidery, which are all like finger sports. My hands! I got strong hands! And that's about it. Although I've got strong legs. I just got weak. I just need to build them up a bit more. I say a bit more. A lot more. A lot more. Have you heard of slapboxing? I have. I have, and it terrifies me, but yes I have, and the marks, oh my, I can't do it, it gets me, but yes I've seen it, it's, ooh. Did do 10 hours a day, stop, not jerking off, sewing, this, not this, it's like pinching and then pulling, like that, yeah, that. Sewing! Jesus Christ, mine's out of the gutter. In my Christian stream, my god. Oh dear. My eyes are jamming up for 10 hours a day. Could you imagine someone comes in for the first time, oh, I'm really into sports. What sport are you into? Oh, you know. Oh my god, it's really late for the. Oh lovely, I hope you had a nice evening then. Wasn't expecting Jelly. Yeah, it's just because I couldn't stream on Thursday. I'm making up for it today to try and, you know, make sure that I still do 4 streams a week. That's the only reason. And also because I need to get this art finished before Monday so we can work on the Pride slimes. Yeah. Gotta get myself up there. We're ready. Oh dear, stop doing movements. You stop moving. No, you. God damn it, Gene. Endurance. I mean, embroidery, I would say, is, yeah, 100% an endurance sport because you're having to do it for like 10 hours a day, and it's the same. It's that repetitive movement that's really hard. Like, it does do your arm in. I got a repetitive strain injury from it. And like the person, the physio guy person, didn't even say it was that unusual. So it's not just me. About a little guy that I'm just a little guy. I can't help it. It's a Christian chat. I'm shocked and appalled. Yeah. God damn it, guys. No, you wanna go? You wanna go? With a blue little window. No, somebody said that was spot. Oh god. Oh my god. Well done, Blapple. Well done. That's a lot of sorting. Good on you. Buddy, to listen to blue dabble dee dabble die, 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 dabble dee dabble die. Blue dabble dee dabble die, 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 dabble dee dabble die. None of my my Mischian crime server. My Christian Minecraft server, that's what I wanted to say. Oh god, words. How long have I been live for? 6 hours, that would explain it. 6 hours of constant talking does this to a person. Speaking of, if like talking was a muscle, I'd be working that out pretty good. I'm pretty good at that. Oh dear. Alright, let's have a look-see. How are we looking? Because I would like to get some of the hair in since we have a lot of hair to fill and it'll take a minute. I also can see that I've only done one of the eyebrows. I need to get the other one nice and looking cool. Oh dear. Honestly surprised that's a real song. Yeah, we made a song for Blue. We covered it as a cover artist, a cover musician that I definitely am. Using only snippets of my own voice. We do it for charity sometimes these days, where it's like, if you donate, then you can pick a layer of sound to add, and it can be like, it can be singing, it can be silly noises, it can be anything. And yeah, it gives an incentive to donate even small amounts, which has been really, really good. Oh my god, is that a Blapple? It is a Dabble! Yeah, we can't wait to see your quilt when it's finished. We cannot. We're all very excited. Dear. But not like... Oh god, how did you do it? Middle fingers? There you go. What do I use for it? Acid Studio, but let me get the exact one. I can tell you what it is because it should be here. Acid Studio 11. Yes, Acid Studio 11. I'll type it in chat just in case my accent screws with it. There you go, there you go. That's how it's meant to be. Wink, cover artist, yeah. Nice man just stopped me and asked if it'd be okay to brush hog my yard. I don't have a mow, my grass is freaking high. Oh my god. Oh, how lovely. My football theme song was Dirty Deeds Done Cheap by ADCC. Nice. ACDC, ADCC? Help, help. Today is physically, definitely a physical skill of some kind. Are your vocal cords muscles? I would say so. I think so, right? It's just constantly. Yeah. It has such long fingers. I do have really long fingers. Wait, does it? Am I... Take this, Flapple. Look at this perfect heart that I've been learning how to do. Ignore my fingers. Oh god, which way do they need to go? This way. There you go. Thing is, my fingers have a lot of stuffing. Yeah, boo. Boo you. There's 11 acids. There's actually more than 11. There's just an older one that I use. ABCD. ABCD. You need to be a competitive auctioneer. I love the videos where people put like rap beats to auctioneers. I love them so much. It's so silly, but every time it gives me such good vibes. Just been like, yeah, yeah, good. Also, I said I was gonna do the hair, but I think I need to get some of the body in before I do the hair, just so that I know where to cut it off, because otherwise I'll keep doing the lines. For anyone who hasn't seen how we do goblin hair before, what did I? No. What did I do? What? No. Oh, there we go. Okay, thank you. For anyone who has, excuse me. For anyone who hasn't seen how we do goblin hair before, I'll just open Kaz's again because I had this one open recently. We draw lines through it. We, again, are a mouse and keyboard artist, so this can actually take a while, but it's how I like to fill in like hair and texture. So yes, we'll be doing this for Grim, but I just, because I don't have like the cutoff point just yet, I think I'll hold off for just a second. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear, ignore my fingers. Yeah, stop looking, it's meant to just look dead into my eyes, right? Eminem could be an auctioneer, they could have. And what now? Don't open the porn. Which porn? The porn that I have on my Photoshop? I don't think I have any here. I don't normally store it in my Photoshop. Like my email? My email porn? The porn in my email? You deleted all? Yeah, yeah. Well, no, it wasn't my porn to delete. But well, this is a very out of you have opened a can of worms here, because now it's. You are painting me in a suspicious light here, Blapple, in front of all of these people. What are you doing? No. We had a troll come by a while ago who really didn't like my goblins, and I'm not even joking. Like, they really didn't like my goblins. They just were so mad. The idea that I was making goblins made them very viscerally upset. And so, in retaliation, because they didn't like my goblins, what do you think they did? They went and individually signed me up to every porn account that I could possibly find on Google. They went with my business email and they like signed me up to tons of porn. So much, like more porn than one person could ever need in their, and I not only as well, I don't think they were like really vetoing at all what they were doing, because like not only did they sign me up to porn, they also signed my my business account up to make porn, as in like I had people reaching out to me being like, were you still looking for this opportunity? And it's like, how am I meant to take this? Is this a compliment? Is this an insult? I'm getting very mixed signals here, you know? Like, I don't know. So when people mention it, it's like, are you like talking about that?
Oh, confirmed. Yeah, it was very funny. I ended up being quite quiet about it for a week because I was like, I don't know if I should mention it because like it's not affecting me mentally in a bad way, right? So I'm like, I'm not upset about it, but I'm also like, I don't really want to encourage people to do this. I will say though, it's not like I went and like unsigned myself up for any of them. Not because I'm using them, to be clear, but because like, what's the point? Like they should deactivate after a certain amount of time anyway. It is just a waste of my time. So I just deleted the emails to make sure that I didn't accidentally click any suspicious links. But yeah, no, that was a stream. You'd think we did really controversial things in this stream, but I'm literally just making goblins. Like, what have I done to attract all these weird people? I'm sitting here, like, in my goddamn Blue's Clues outfit, making goblins, and people are like, I need to send this lady some porn. Like, what am I doing? I don't understand. And I'm obviously missing some kind of point of human communication here of like why people keep doing this sort of thing to me. But yeah, no, I ended up telling people because I was like, well, first of all, I actually had some kind of important emails that weekend that I ended up being really delayed to, funnily enough, because my emails were just like swamped, so I didn't see them. So I ended up having to be like, hey guys, if you've emailed my business email, can you just do it again? Because I might have missed it due to a lot of spam that I've been receiving recently. And we've had to clear our inboxes because of said spam. Yeah, but so I ended up having to kind of address it anyway, but it was mainly just funny, to be honest. Spam. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Maggie. I hope you're doing good. And Smiley as well. And Sleeves. Oh my god, you've all been trying to get me to drink. Bless your and your hearts. Thank you so much. Oh dear. Sorry to dunk that on you, yeah. It's all good. Mum said there are people that share porn on Facebook, weirdly enough. Yeah, we did have a few... It's a lot of damage. It was also a lot of porn. And the thing is as well, like, I showed it to Shiny, my fiance, not the porn, but the... Please help, I'm really tired. I showed the emails to you know, I give up. Oh dear. And basically I talked to them about it, and we basically were like, is it a bot thing? Because you can like get people basically like, you can program bots to sign people up to lots of things once you have the email right. Like that's a thing people do. But no, it didn't seem like that was the case, because there was like a gap between all of them. Like they weren't all coming in the same minute. If it was a bot, you would have it all coming in at about the same time, because that's how the bot would work. This person was individually going and signing me up. There were like breaks in it where like clearly they'd had a problem or they had to go do something else, where they were like in the middle of signing me up for things and they'd take like a 10-minute break and then they'd go back to it again. It was really silly. The speech drinking scotch. I'm not drinking scotch, I promise. It's just tea. I'm just very sleepy. Trying to get you a drink or try to slowly drowning you. I mean, that's a fair point. Could be either. So you love by sharing the prawn. Exactly. Some people want to watch porn together. I don't. I feel like that's a discussion you'd have before you sent someone porn though, right? You'd be like, how do you feel about receiving porn from me? How do you feel about watching it together? You wouldn't just send it and be like, I said, you what, yeah? It's like, come on. Brot's gonna have programmed to have breaks. That is true. But it seemed very much like a human. Thank you for the hydrate as well. It was very funny though. Again, it was a silly thing. At first, I was like, I'm not gonna bring attention to it because again, I don't wanna like encourage people to do weird things with my business email. And I still don't. Please don't do weird things with my business email. But yeah, at the same time, it's like I was also missing things. Like I was missing important things. So at some point, I did kind of have to make some sort of statement. Otherwise, people just thought I was ignoring them. Like, I won't say for what, but I got invited to do something at TwitchCon that weekend, and I nearly missed it. I literally nearly missed it because of the... not that I'm doing the thing at TwitchCon, I couldn't. Again, wedding and all that kind of stuff, it's too expensive. I have a very expensive year. But so I'm not doing the thing, but I nearly missed, like, even the opportunity to, like, know about it. Which was mad. So yeah, I had to kind of put a statement out like, you know, if you've emailed me, could you re-email me? Because I've lost control of my business email for a short period of time. Thank you very much. There we are. The poofy sleeve. Oh my god.
Oh dear. My face hurts. I'm sorry. I told you back then, sharing porn. You did. It's the most intimate thing you could do. You know, before you start dating someone, just like, can we exchange our porn accounts just so you know we know that we're on the same kind of wavelength here, you know? Oh dear. Yeah, big name, getting invited to TwitchCon. I did, but not by Twitch, by somebody else. But I can't really say, I don't really want to say too much about it because it feels like unfair since it hasn't happened yet. I'll talk about it afterwards. I think it'll be really good. The thing that, it wasn't just me as well, there's a few other people as well, but the thing that I got invited to, I think will be really, really good, but I won't talk about it until after it's happened. Yeah, and hopefully it has a really positive impact. I wouldn't be surprised. It sounded lovely. And under normal circumstances, I would have been racing to be there. But like, you know, I'm getting married in a couple months, so I should probably, I can't make big spending things. Can't do big spending things. Also, 2 seconds. I think I accidentally deleted not deleted my reference, but I think I've accidentally removed the reference. And I need to see that because I need it. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, I had it up and then I think I might have in my panic when I opened things on Photoshop just accidentally like scroosh and got rid of it, which was not my intention. Oh, it's so cool. It's such a cool, you be jealous of me because I get to see the cool reference and you don't. Nah, you'll see it later. You will. When we can guarantee safety, you'll all see it, of course. But for now, only I get to see the reference. Oh dear. There we go. And then if I get the arm going down here, nice and poofy like, we can start working on the hair. Oh yeah. I love. Opens Photoshop. No, the porn I made, it's gone. Don't forget to save the work. You're hecking right. I should save my work. You're damn right. You can get a gadget to annoy someone is beep at random intervals between 5 minutes and 30 minutes. It's very tiny so you can hide it anyway. That's so evil. That's so evil. Thank you for the hick as well. I practically really? Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. I should save my work more often. I need to be better at that. I've been an artist for long enough that I should have learned to save my work. You know? Oh dear. Evil. Then again, I'm kind of like that. Wait a minute. I also beep randomly between every 1 to 15 minutes. Maybe I'm a bot. Oh no. I kind of knew it. I think I kind of knew all along. I was just in denial for a very long time. If I followed your channel, just know that you have at least one bot follow because it's me. I'm the bot. It's me. I do beep like it's between 5 minutes to an hour, you know? Definitely more after eating spicy noodles. And the hiccups are coming back in force. I managed to get like a couple weeks off. We had like a couple weeks of very few hicks, which is probably because of laryngitis. Would you believe that I'm recovering from laryngitis right now? Because I still am. My voice still feels tired. It feels better than it did, like a lot better than it did. But it still feels like a little forced compared to where it normally is. As if like at the beginning of the day when I first wake up, I've already talked to Marathon. And there's nothing that honey and lemon seems to be able to do about it. Well, I mean, it will get better on its own, won't it? But still. Oh dear. Add a redeem, like a save. We actually have a save redeem that I've forgotten to turn back on. Basically, I turned it off because we kept it's so silly. I had a save your work redeem, right? I did. And we used it and it was really good. And then I forgot to turn it off. And then we were doing like sewing and people were like redeeming the save work. So I'd be like, what do I do? Beep, boop, be-doop, boop, scoop. And then yep, that's saved. So I got rid of the save work button because I kept forgetting that I needed to turn it on and off again. But I probably should bring it back since we are going to be doing slimes all next week. That would be a really good thing to bring back. So honestly, big brain, and I'll try and get on that. Ah, dear. First, what do I do? No, I have an artist. And I save my work. Oh my god, hard drive crash. Yeah, I used to be like that on laptop because it crashed so often. There was a redeem. Oh, rip. Yeah, no. I got rid of it because we had it for like all of the IRL, like when we were doing crochet and embroidery and sewing, and I kept forgetting to get rid of it. So we'd be in the middle of sewing something and it'd be like, guys, I gotta save my work real quick. Boop, boop, skadoop, doop. I think there's a clip of me saving my work. I'm pretty sure somebody clipped it.
of us saving our work once because it was like, oh shoot, there we go. Let me just skadoop boop badoop. Oh dear. It was very silly. It was very silly. So I was like, and at some point I was going through my channel points anyway, and I was like, I'll just remove this one for now, and then I completely forgot to re-add it, because I honestly should have. I should have re-added it before this, because this has all been digital art, so it would actually make sense to have it. Instead, we have it when it doesn't make sense, and we don't have it when it does make sense. Which has not been done on purpose, but it kind of is how it's gone. Posture check. My posture is currently... It's alright. It's alright. Feels okay. Ooh. My lungs are doing the thing where if you like open your mouth, it makes like a creaky noise when you sway yourself left or right. Pretty cool. I mean, that's just a bot thing though. That's just because I'm a bot. I'm a bot, so, and you know I'm a bot because when I move myself left or right, my lungs go Oh dear. To be fair, they do that anyway. They do that much worse in the winter though. It's getting warmer now, so my lungs are actually feeling a bit better, which is nice, but then it's also getting warmer. Yeah, I'm British. The whole thing about being British, I guess, is complaining, and I shall complain. That's what we do. But, oh, it is getting warm. I'm having to think about setting up the aircon again properly, because, oh, it do be getting warm in this room. It doesn't feel too bad right now. I can do my beepy. Speaking of beeps again, I wonder what temperature it is now. 25.8. There you go. Not too bad. Considering how many hours we're in, that's actually pretty manageable, because my computer does heat the room up. Brish! Brish! And there's the Jelly Saver, I'm pretty sure the save button wasn't giving. No, we have. You can't see when my drop downs come down, because you can't see that, can you? But I can. So like when I'm hovering here, that's where save is. Also, in case you're interested, you want to know, okay, see where my mouse is? That's me hovering over save right now. Now I'm hovering over close work. Save. Close work. Why are they next to each other? Why has Photoshop decided that close work and go to bridge is right above save? That's so dangerous. There is no reason to put close right next to save. And yeah, I of all the silly decisions, I feel like that's a not a very good one. Oh dear. Yeah, you can't see it. Yeah, I didn't think you could. I think it's the drop down, so for some reason they just don't show on the window capture. And then the winter by knee replacement acts up. Aww, no. It's very naughty. You have to make a little winter coat for your knees, like ear muffs. Knee muff. Yeah, little knee muff. Brush, brush. Oh, did they troll them? Like, honestly feels like it. Well, close work, that's true. I think it does if you click it. I mean, I could test it. Oh, no, I don't want to test it. I don't want to lose my work. I think if you accidentally click it, it's like, do you want to save your work before you close? Which I feel like is still dangerous, because if you panic, you could very easily still say no, but I try not to panic too often. You know, I have a panicking quota, and I try not to go above it. So, no extra panic. And in there. Good! Cute, look at the little fuzz. Yeah! That's what I wanted. A little fuzzy. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Isn't there a hotkey for saving? Yeah! The problem is I'm not very good at... I don't know where on my keyboard the S is. And I'm not very good at touch typing. And for anyone who hasn't seen my keyboard before, your eyes are safe, because I have a keyboard which doesn't have the letters on it on the keycaps, so I kind of have to guess where things are. And S is I know it's meant to be really easy because it's an ASDF. Photoshop or GIMP? This is Photoshop. Photoshop. Yeah. But yeah, basically hotkeys are not really my best friend because I can't find them on the keyboard. And it's not like I can just look and see it. I can't. It doesn't say. It's just my keycaps. So yeah. I'm not very good with keyboard shortcuts. I know how silly it is that I'm a keyboard and mouse artist when I can't use keyboard shortcuts. I am aware of the irony. It's very silly. But here we are, living our ironic life. S is 2. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, right you are. It is. Yep, that is S. It's easy to test, I guess, in that I can just type with it. Morning, Azure, good morning, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. We are making goblins. This is our second goblin we're working on today, and I'm getting their hair in, and I really like it. I really like it. This is our first goblin, very unhinged. Lots of guns. Second goblin. Also gonna have a weapon, but a knife. A knife, not a, whatchamacallit. Pew pew. It's just... I'm sorry. I haven't slept very well. I'm gonna keep using the excuse of I'm really sorry. I'm just tired. Because it's true. I'm just very sleepy today. I woke up asleep. And then I've just never woken up again. I've just remained asleep. I'm sure that what's gonna happen is at some point I'm gonna wake up and it's all gonna be a dream. I'll be like, wow, wow. But then I'm gonna have to make the goblins again. But at least I know that it works, I guess. I can make the goblins in confidence that I can do a good job, which is kind of nice. That's nice. That'll be a nice feeling as an artist, being like, ah, yeah, I have to do the same thing a second time, but at least I know I can do it. So maybe it wouldn't be too bad. Maybe it wouldn't be too bad. Also, I've actually really quite enjoyed making them. The gun, it's only the second gun I've ever drawn, and the first one was like a very much like a, more like a hose than a gun. It was like a watering gun, like, for what? I can't. The context is probably quite important, but it was like a watering can gun for like really watering your plants. So I don't know if that necessarily counts. It is a gun, but yeah. You take a knife to a gunfight, yeah, but I still think they might win. You know, I don't know. Grim looks pretty confident. I feel like they could win. Who knows? Oh dear. I've been learning Blender! So I have to learn the hotkey life now, yeah. I need to buy a second keyboard, to be honest, because this keyboard was kind of a gift, and I will never say no to a gift, because gifts are very kind, and I was brought up as if somebody gives you a gift, you're like, you thank them, and then yeah. And to be honest, it has given me a lot of laughs over the years. This keyboard consistently keeps me giggling, and honestly, what more could you want from a gift? However, if I continue doing keyboard and mouse art, I might buy like just a really cheap keyboard that I can plug in so that I can actually read the keys, because it would be useful to be able to use hotkeys sometimes, and I'm just not confident because I'm not good at touch typing. So it'd be maybe it's going to be that I have the regular keyboard for regular days, but then on like digital art days, I could also just buy a drawing tablet, and that would cover a lot of the problems that I'm having. But or I could fix it in a really roundabout way and actually, yeah, no, just instead of just buying a drawing tablet, buy a new keyboard. Oh dear. It's an option. I think I'd piss a lot of people off if I did that, but I guess it's an option. Oh dear, there's a hose pipe. No, it was a watering gun. No, it's not the same. There's a watering gun. I can get the picture of it up. You'll trust me. I have done one gun before. I embroidered it. Not the gun. Like well, no. Let me find it. Let me find you my gun. Let me show you some guns. You want guns? I'll show you guns. 2 seconds. Where is my gun? My gun. Which one's the good picture? I don't know. There you go. It's a watering gun. It's spraying out fertilizer, which is why it's green. But it's also embroidered, so the level of detail I needed was not very high. And there's the fertilizer liquid is down here so that you can fire out gun. No, not fire out guns, fire out fertilizer. Help. It's not a hose pipe, it's a gun. And I'm very pleased with it. It's also tiny. This is a teeny tiny embroidery. Oh dear. You continue using the very nice I do. Ah dear. So yeah, this is the only gun I've ever drawn before, and it's embroidered, not drawn. Very pretty, thank you. I was pretty pleased with it. Considering that I'm not someone who does these kind of poses, I thought I did a pretty good job. But this is definitely a much more detailed, because it's not embroidery for starters. Yeah, so that helps. Oh wait, I missed a bit. Otherwise, very heckin' cute. I love it. Oh god. Go. And nice. Oh, we should also do your eyebrows. While we've got the thin one. There we go. Get some eyebrows in there. With a little teeny tiny lines. There we go. Nice. And then we just need to get the big part of the hair done. Cute! Cute! Ah, dear. I do like how different, like this feels very calming and like a bit, a little smug, but very calm. This feels so unhinged. The differences between our goblins today, quite dramatic. Dramatically different goblins. But I like both of them. They both have their charm. There we are. And to be fair, I will say it was a good opportunity for me to practice learning guns. I think that's the thing. When you're doing art for other people, I feel like I'm more often challenged to do things I wouldn't normally draw, which means it gives me a really good opportunity to actually try drawing these things. Because otherwise, there's literally no reason why I ever would draw a gun. Like, well, there's just no reason to. So yeah, no, I'm quite grateful when people give me maybe slightly more unusual prompts for goblins and such, because yeah, it gives me a really good opportunity to try something new, like the water for Grobbits, like the guns for Jean. I mean, I think everyone has something. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure every single goblin has something on them that I wasn't used to drawing. So it was a really good experience. It's all been a very good experience. Once again, this is our second round of like goblins, really. And yeah, once again, really, really enjoyed it. Would genuinely recommend to anyone. It was really, really fun. And I hopefully will do more goblins in the future as well, even after these ones are done. But yeah, no, I'm trying to think, like, we had, the first one was Morrigue. Morrigue had me do patterns without having outlines, which is a bit, that might not sound that difficult or anything, and I would say it actually went pretty well, but it is different to how I would normally do it. I normally always, you know, colour in my patterns and such, and with black outlines and everything, because I use outlines as a pretty big part of the design. And Morrigue's I didn't, which meant that I could add more detail, which was really nice. The next colour goblin was Vials. Vials made me do a sexy goblin. I had never tried to do a sexy goblin before, so that was like a really, really cool learning experience. Because goblins don't have like boobs, right? So I couldn't really rely on that, which is what I'm actually good at drawing. So I had to rely more on the booty, and I'm really pleased with how that went. Again, I've drawn the female figure for a long time. I also I have a lot of experience. Well, how do I put this in a not suspicious way? Someone can put it in a not suspicious way. I have a lot of experience with boobs. Yeah, I've seen a lot of boobs. But also I've got like medical stuff with boobs. Like I've been trained with boobs. You won't. It's really hard. This is a really hard one to say in like a non-suspicious way. I'm trying very hard. Can you see my brain cogs going? Yeah, that's better. Jenny's been doing breast cancer. There we are. Thank you. But yeah, I fit many, many, many people. And I've seen all sorts of boobs. So I've got like a whole brain's worth of references. But goblins don't have boobs, so I can't really call upon any of my prior stuff. And I must go fully down ass route, and that's okay. And as well, I will say, from a bra fitting standpoint, it's not a sexy job. Not a sexy job. You don't look back on your days as a bra fitter and think, oh damn, so sexy. Not sexy. It is maths though. If you like math, oh my god, are you gonna like the bra fitting? Because god, there's so much maths in bra fitting. It is such a maths heavy job. You're literally just doing maths all day, every day. And if you enjoy that, then you'll probably really like bra fitting. Oh dear. David, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. We are currently working for our second goblin of the day. Our first goblin of the day is done, and I think they look really cool, and I like how they turned out. And when I drew the reference for this one, I really enjoyed it, so I've really been looking forward to doing both of these goblins. Yes, they have very, very cool references. Actually, that's not how I want to do this. That's not how I want to do this. That's fine, but it's not right. What we'll do is this. There we go. Make it more similar to the other side. Yes, I have been having a good hecking time with the goblins. All of them. I actually am really looking forward to getting them all together and like having a piece of with all of them on, I suppose. Like having a little lineup of all the goblins we made during this, because they're all really cool. Like, we have a lot of really cool, unique goblins, which I would never normally have drawn in unique poses. Yeah, speaking of, that's another one. We've had some really unusual poses through this. Like, we had pole dancing yesterday, which was a challenge, but I'm really pleased with how that one turned out. We have, yeah, like squats. We had, I think of like some of the other poses. The water was really difficult, but I'm really pleased with it. Yeah, we had some really, really cool ones. I'm really, really pleased, honestly. It's been a really wonderful learning experience, and also hopefully everyone who got a goblin really enjoyed it. Oh, really likes it, because I had a good time making it. I hope that they are as fun to view as they were to make. Go. Get that in there. I don't like this line, by the way. I'm sorry. I do see it. That's an annoying line. It just wasn't quite right. There you go. That's better. And then get in there. All right, let's have a look at how that looks. Oh, that's too zoomed. Nice. Yeah, I like them a lot. Let me just double check. Yeah, I think I might have gone a little long with the hair, but that's okay. That's okay. It's mainly behind them, so I think it's okay. And we got the fuzzy, we got the texture. We need to do the corset needs some details on it. We have to do some folds in the coat. We can get those in. I've also kind of put some little cuffs on it, which is a bit of creative license, but mainly it's just to really emphasize how small the wrist and big the whatchamacallits are. The hands are, because big goblin hands. It's important. So then normally these would have been draped sleeves, but I think just having a little bit of makes it more obvious. And also if I want to put any extra accessories or anything, it gives me a little space there where I can do so, which is always fun. I do kind of want to beef up the necklace, because the necklace is one of those ones where it's like, it's beads. So it's like lots of strings of beads. I kind of want to beef it up a little bit and give like a little bit more, because we have the main ones, but I almost feel like we could have extra little spools of beads coming off of it. I don't know. I think we could. I think it would look right, I think. I could even have some coming in there. Sorry, I'm going. Excuse me while I just add more things. Oh, wrong one. I should be careful with this sort of thing, to be fair, because if you add too much, you can kind of tell. I don't want to overcomplicate it. It's already a really good outfit, but oh, it's so much fun. Like, I haven't really had the opportunity to add a lot of jewelry to any of them, and it's so fun to be going in and adding bits and bobs and making it look fancy schmancy, and oh, yeah, it's fun, looks great. Hell yeah, I really like the hair. Well, to be fair, it's based on your hair, so I guess I really like your hair, and I really like adding on to the goblin. Oh dear. Yeah, I want to add lots of bits and bobs. Oh dear, complicated gunblin. Oh no, this isn't gunblin. Gunblin is finished, thankfully. We've got a good finished gunblin. I think they look pretty cool. This is, I get knife glin. Doing good. Happy enjoyed beach day with my friend yesterday. And Harry Whitewood was meant to be a rainy day, but we had a storm around noon, and then it was perfectly nice. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Also, welcome back, Sean. Oh dear. Yeah, and welcome back, Magic, as well. Yeah, complicated gunblin, but mainly it's just like a lot of little details, which I guess kind of, yeah, makes sense. Matches the vibes. We'll look at the hands and some other bits of the design, so I'm not getting left behind, but yeah, okay, this is the hair, this is the head. Okay, I'm gonna merge the head and the hair together. There you go, and lock that. And then we'll put an extra layer in here. Yes. I've been sunk by pirates. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get well soon. Sot? Sot? What is sot? Sot could mean sot. S-O-T could mean send our turnips. Could mean
sanding our trees. Could mean stand on toes. Stand on toes. Anytime. Just for you. Just for you. I will stand on my toes anytime. Yes. That's definitely what Blapple wanted. Blapple was like, do it! Stand on toes! Got you, Blapple. Understood. If I must, then I shall. Oh dear. Sea of Thieves. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. A game, yes. I have been on live. Oh, I'm sorry. Please excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sean. My bad. My bad. Ah, dear. Ah, save your tits. Save our tits. Save our tits. Yeah, that's a good one. We're protesting for the small birds, for the little guys. Like, oh dear. I have to get all those interesting anti-squirrel bird feeders and such to save our tits, because oh my god, do the squirrels love to poke their nose in where they don't belong. And then get that there, and then I need to have some kind of like fabric ruffle around this, because right now the hand is kind of just floating in here. But it would be here, I think. And maybe, oh, maybe here as well? An idea? Yeah, probably here too. And then lock that, and then yeah. There you go. And then I think it would be over the top of this finger as well. I think I've done it in slightly the wrong order, but the thought is there. I think that just needs to go there, and then oh, and then it'd be here. Nah. That was an idea. It's not the idea though. I think just move the thumb down and it'll be just fine. I'm trying to make something too difficult that doesn't actually need to be hard, to be honest. I could just move the thumb into place. There we go. And get that in there. And then I mean, this is kind of a sketch layer, so I'm not too worried. But I think something like that. Yeah, maybe not quite like that, actually. You know what? Let's just delete the thumb. The thumb is not right. We'll sort that out in a second. The rest of it's fine. I have the fingers. Dear, but sit on tits. Sit on tits. Could be sit on tits. 8 skull for ice cream for. Oh my god! That's pretty good. Save our tits. It is save our tits. Save them. They are in danger. Oh dear. But it could also be still on it. No time for risk of rain. Relate to everything, anti-allergy meds, and be on sleep. So like 4. Oh, bless you. I managed to get some. Glad you managed to get some sleep. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Can work with my IRV robot. Oh, nice. Oh dear. I feel like you have a really nice neighbor. It sounds like it. What would you say? They like offered to basically mow your lawn? It's pretty good. That's really, really nice. I don't. I think I have done the hand slightly big as well, I will say. Might shrink that. Might shrink just a little bit. I like a big hand. I think more like that, yeah. And then, do I even need the thumb? I actually don't really need the thumb because the thumb could go around the back. Yeah, I think that's why it's bothering me, to be fair. I think you wouldn't actually see the thumb because I think the thumb would be around the back. Maybe that's me being optimistic, but I don't think you'd see it. Because I think if you do this, your thumb goes behind you. There is no thumb. No wonder I'm struggling. Thumb doesn't goddamn exist. Who holds himself like that? That's not how thumb works. Thumb goes Jesus. Anatomy. Thumb is behind. Oh my god. I mean, I'm glad I sorted it out. It's always annoying when you suddenly realize like the reason that what you're doing looks so weird is because like that's not how you do it. Like no, that's not how you hold your side. You don't hold it like that. You hold it like the thumb. Oh, god damn it. It's also probably why reference isn't normally used.
go. Yeah, that's better. That looks better and makes more sense. Oh dear. I could walk. Oh dear. New boop with those like a save our tits. Sounds good. Hell yeah. I was supposed to go to a birthday, but the cat is still out in the backyard. Someone refused to come in, so I'm going to leave you for a while. No, you're fine. Good luck looking for cat. I hope you managed to find them. Oh dear. Oh, I hope they let you find them. You know, it would be only at their discretion would they ever show themselves, I'm sure. But I hope at their discretion they let you find them. Okay, get that in there. And then we have this. I'm gonna get the basic shapes in because this is quite an intense one. I've definitely added some bits and bobs here to make this scarf around the waist really, really cool. Because it's also like, why not? You know what? There's space here. There's space for adding the cool. And if there is space, then I add the cool. And I have found space. I have been granted space. And like so. And we have... actually, how would I do that? I think that's in there. Maybe to do this? And then, yes, a thing hanging down here would be nice. And a thing coming out there, maybe like 2. And then, oh my god, the horn? Hell yeah, thank you for the horn comment, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. I think that, and then the rest of it we can do with beads. Maybe. Yeah. Get that in there as well. Let me just zoom out, make sure that's fine. Yeah, we need to add a lot of crinkles in there. Maybe. The poor bloody cat, save our tits. There's nothing. No, you're fine. I think that's the vibe. And then we go like so. Oh god. And just make sure that it's like that. And then we have the I don't know how well the second layer underneath is gonna look. If it's gonna look like a second layer or if it's gonna be something else. But I think that will do it. We also need to do the lines on. Oh no, it's because I imagine the reference is there and then it's not. It's over here. I need to do the lines because it's like what do you call them? Like the little metal things on the corset. But we'll get the bits around the corset done first, and then we'll go back in and add those in. I'm just working my way down the outfit, but I'm having a good time with it. Oh yeah. If we get rid of the busk, no, it's like is that the name of the little metal pin? So basically, there's this, right, and then there's these little metal pins that go down like this. What are those little metal pins called? What are these? The little metal pins. I don't know what they're called. Maybe they are busks. I'm not sure. I haven't heard the word before, so it could be that. Yes, save. You damn right, save. Thank you. Ah, dear. What time is it as well? Okay, we've been going for 7 hours. I can go a little longer. I'll be honest, I'm a little sleepy. But I can go for a little longer. Maybe we go... We'll see how I feel after another half an hour. Yeah, because I wanna get quite a bit done, to be honest, as well. I'd rather get most of it done. I don't mind finishing them off stream, but I want to get most of them done on stream. Because it's fun, and I like showing them off, and talking about goblins, and showing off people's designs, and all that kind of stuff. There we go. Oop. Oh, we need to put the shirt line in here as well. Right? Kind of. Not really. We actually could get away without it, but I'm going to do it. For that. There you go. Also it adds to the illusion of the fabric poofing out the top, which is nice. Hell yeah. Your face? Your face. Yeah, no, that sounds about right, actually. I guess we can call it my face. Sure. That's a good name right there. Now, it's like a little metal pin, but I'm not exactly sure what they're called. I think it's just decorative, to be fair. I don't think it's like a functional thing. But yeah, I want to get them in since it is a very pretty corset. Again, I will post this with its like reference. at the end, because I think a lot of you will actually really appreciate the reference. I think they look really cool. But just for today, it's really unfortunate when people are like that, to be honest. But I guess that's the whole point, is they're doing their best to ruin it for everyone else. Oh dear. Is what is. Is what is. I can still have fun making the goblin, and I can hopefully still show it off afterwards with the reference. So everyone can see what I could see, which was a very heckin' cool outfit. A very heckin' cool outfit. I think the thing is, it's also really cool because, like, it's in real life, which maybe that sounds a bit stupid, but I guess that's kind of what, like, LARP and stuff is. But, like, having that fantasy in real life is so cool. So cool. Like, it just exists. That fantasy just exists in the world somewhere. Sick. Really sick. Oh dear. So about whatever happened. Oh, don't worry. We got targeted because we're just too gay for Twitch. Funnily enough, it's not something that I'm actually going to get particularly upset about. It just means that because they were targeting LGBTQA+, I'm not going to put anyone's pictures on stream because it would be irresponsible for me as a streamer to do so. Since it could then push the target onto other people. Even if the other people don't mind if that happens, again, it's just irresponsible, and I don't want to set a bad example like that. Not that anyone's looking to me for an example, really, but you know what I mean. I think as well it would be against Twitch TOS if I knew that it could put my audience in danger, so it's also I don't know how that would work exactly, but it could also be a really bad thing to do for that. But I think even just from like a moral standpoint, I want people to be able to come here and have a really nice time. I don't want people to come here and become a target. So I made the decision to put LGBT under my tags, and I made the decision to talk about stuff like that, and I'm the only one who bears consequence on that is me. At least in this space. There we go. There we are. And some pretty beads. Yeah. Listen, am I adding a little bit? Yeah, just a little bit. But I think they look really cool. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I understand people feel like that. Yeah, like it's a shame. Again, these are just people that don't have anything better to do. But again, I won't risk anyone else's safety. Even if, I understand we have a lot of very strong people in this community, but it's also, I would never want anyone to come here and ever feel like they were made a target. Unless it's a target for silliness. You would be a target for silliness. I can't deny against that. But that's the only kind of target that I'm okay with making the audience or anyone watching is a target for silliness. Not a target for anything else. Even though I'm sure most of you could take it. We have a lot of very strong beans here. I still don't want to do that. Yeah. Get a hobby, yeah! Honestly, if you need a hobby though, now that I can help with. I have a lot of recommendations. A lot of good recommendations for a hobby. Silliness, I could live with that, yeah. A target for silliness? Now that can happen, but not a target for harassment. Also, they said that I look like a child. I'm not going to say which child because I actually can't remember. But they said that I look like a child. Is that a compliment? Like, I'm not going to give away my age because I don't want to talk about age too much, but I'm like nearly 30. You think I look like a child? Alright, I'll take it. I mean, unfortunately, you were saying other nasty things about me, but you also said that I looked young, and I take the compliments when I get them. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Cool beans. Thank you. Thank you very much. Dear, no, it's good. Oh, that looks so cool. That looks so cool. Very pleased. I'm very pleased. How dare you target me with silliness? I'm so sorry. It's in the contract when you follow, is that you consent to be targeted with silliness. But you can always unfollow. There they go. There. And then you unsign the contract. You your signature comes off. Okay, get the pegboard. Yeah, the gay board. Hell yeah. How nice of them to point out your nice ways. Yeah, it's like when the troll signed us up for making porn. It's like, I don't really know. It's such a weird one where it's like, I know that you mean this as an insult, but thank you? Oh dear. Thanks, maybe? It's a weird one. Ah, dear. All right. I've just noticed as well that the scarf has loads of beads on it, which is very, very beautiful. I'm not going to be able to pick out all that shining detail, unfortunately, I don't think, but I can pick out bits and bobs. I can pick out bits and bobs, even if it's not perfect. We can pick out some parts. Like, I want to get some more of the beads. Maybe we can't do the exact pattern, but we could do like a replica-ish, where like instead of having, because the pattern would be quite difficult to replicate without making this look very busy in just black and white. But maybe what we could do instead is have some beads draping across the scarf so that we still have like the look of like the scarf kind of shining around the waist, but without the fear of like, oh, this is going to make it look too busy. And then maybe we could have like an extra one here. Yeah, I think we could do that and then put some beads on those. Yeah, might help you protect their own insecurities. Oh, for sure. Like, it doesn't really bother me again, but I also would never want my stream to make anyone else a target. So we're just being mature beans for once. This is the only time when we're mature in regards to cheese and in regards to this. Everything else very immature. Oh, duh. All right, get this going up here, and then have another one. It's not an exact replica because in reality, I actually haven't really seen any scarves like this. So in reality, of the reference, it's a scarf with like beads sewn into it and like a pattern. It's very beautiful. I don't think I've ever seen a scarf like that, to be honest. Maybe because it wouldn't be as warm a scarf, but it's very hecking cool. Yeah, it's like they've got a scarf tied around their waist underneath the corset, which is really, really pretty. It generally cuts a very nice silhouette. But also it has all these sparkles in it, which look like tiny beads, like sewn into it. It's so pretty. Yeah, I feel like I've not really seen anything like that before. Outside of, I guess, maybe things people have made themselves. Like, I haven't seen anything like that sold anywhere. Because I feel like I'd remember if I did, you know? I think that would stick in my memory. There we go. And then you can put in... Yeah, see that? It looks like there's some beads around it, but it's like a bit more... Yeah. Belly dancing. Oh, that's a cool one. More of a summery scarf. Yeah. I think, like, I don't see as, like, I'd be honest, I've never really had that many scarves. That's outside of, like, the winter, really warm ones. So maybe that's why. But, yeah, I think it's really cool. I think it's very pretty. I kind of feel like I would remember it, though, if I had seen it, because I think it would have stuck in my mind. Because it is really pretty. I feel like I would have remembered it if I'd seen something like that before. I'm adding lots of decorations to your belt as well. Just so that it looks properly decorative. Hee. Sorry. I don't know why I'm giving such an evil laugh. I'm not actually trying to do anything evil right now. I need maybe a few more beads draping down on this, but we'll get the arm in first so I don't over busy this kind of area. Oh dear. People forget many things. True. That is also true. I could have just forgotten. For the sleeves, relative. Okay. And then we got like, oh no, this has a collar on it. Oh, okay. I did not realize. Well, we can still add it. It's just a flat collar, so that's okay. And get that in. Make sure this has a little bit of a collar to it. And then... Yes. Oh dear. You're getting your goblin laughs. True, yes. Mandatory when drawing goblins, yes, is to do the goblin laugh. Oh my god, I really like them. I really like them. I need to get the sleeves, and the sleeves are relatively simple, so let's chip away at this real quick, and then we can actually, as well as think bonk, yeah, we'll merge these together because I think these both look pretty good at the moment, and I'm pretty happy with them, and it's nice to alter them as we go. I'll get the sleeves in. I will put some little poofs on the sleeve just to really show that it's like coming in around the wrist, but otherwise not too complicated. Which is good because it means I can spend more time on like the rest of the outfit and getting some more details into there.
nice. Like so, and then get that in there, and get that in there. Wah! Come on, come on, you got this. Oh, that's not a good line. That's not a good line at all. There you go. And then make these all look nice and sharp. There we are. There we are. And then just build that up a little bit more since it's on the bottom. There we are. Yeah. I know it's not like a poof sleeve, but yeah, it just makes sense. I feel like with the goblin hands that it probably would be. Otherwise it's gonna rip the sleeves constantly. How many fingers does this one have? Oh wait, that's not that isn't even a hand. It kinda is. You're right next to the hand. They all have 4, so the thumb and the 3 fingers. That's like how I've ended up drawing goblins, is like kind of same with you. 1 thumb, 3 fingers. And the same with the feet, except without the thumb, so it's just the 3 claws at the end. Yeah, it took me a minute. I used to do 5 fingers for goblins, but I kind of like the idea of them having 4. So like over time, they've evolved, at least in my art, to go from having 5 fingers like a human to, you know, generally less human. I've made them less human as time's gone on. Yes, which has kind of been more fun, to be honest. Like, I don't get me wrong, there is definitely a lot of usefulness in drawing humans and being able to draw humans, but I kind of had more fun drawing them with, like, more monster bits. Context, the character only existed for an evening. Really? Only an evening? No. How dare? Only okay, I know everyone else can be like, Jelly, you're overreacting a little bit. You wait till you see this reference. I swear, when I posted with the picture, you are going to flip. Because this looks like a very well put together LARP outfit. As in like something you'd wear session after session kind of thing. This does not look like a one-off outfit that just got thrown together. That's very unfair, you know? Very unfair. Oh dear. I guess some people have an eye for that sort of thing. I do not have an eye for throwing together outfits. It requires deep and precise planning. I cannot just whoop together on the day. Because it feels, sorry, I'm like looking at it again. It's very cohesive, I will say. Are most of the pieces from one person, maybe? I don't know. It's very cohesive. Oh dear. There you go. I might put a little poof on the shoulder as well. Just a little bit. Like that. Yeah. Oh dear, with me, one person, yeah, the thing you're drawing now is the sleeve. Oh, true, yes. So, green name gang, hell yeah. How are you doing, Adishadow? How are you doing? Oh, sorry, did I say the wrong person? My bad. Sorry, yeah, I probably said Jean. I meant Adishadow. My bad. Green gang. Sorry. I thought Goblin had talents. No, they do have talents, but I guess like a little, yeah. Just a little bit. Just a little talent-y. There we are. I had a pick of the NPC kit, which included, oh, nice. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. I was gonna say, it does look very cohesive. Like, all the colors go together, like, the layering and everything. It looks really, really good. Jelly, I'm sick. This is so rude. What? Really? Your body's decided that now is a good time to get sick? Oh my god. That is rude. What the hell? That's typical, though, to be fair. To get sick when you're already feeling rough. Yeah, that sounds like the human body, to be honest. Like, oh, you're having a rough week? Let me make you sick. Oh, you're stressed out? How about illness? Would you like illness on top of that? Oh dear. Speaking of illness, I don't know if Jean had any more of that food that they wondered if had food poisoning in it, and then they were like, I might eat it again. Did you eat it again? That would be very goblin behavior of you. To be like, oh yeah, I think I got food poisoning, but it tasted really good, so I'm gonna keep eating. Yeah.
But I don't remember if you said that today or if you said that yesterday. I can't remember what day it was when you said that you were worried you might have got food poisoning, and then you were like, but I might keep eating it. I can't remember, but I know it was either today or yesterday. Oh dear. Sorry, I'm outing you. I'm outing you. It made me sick again. Stop eating it. Gee. It made me less sick than the day before. Stop eating it. Oh my god. Yeah, Jean's like, oh yeah, I think I got food poisoning from this. I'm just gonna eat it again. Like, what? Yeah, I'm already, it's fine, I can get through it. Oh dear. Oh the heck. I played Pathfinder for a bit as a druid who did not wish to be out as a druid. The first sessions I was so prepared, did some druidy body art on the neck and put a scarf on it, and then turned out people didn't care much. So I stopped doing that until it was almost time to come clean, and then I did that for one more session. Oh, I love it when people go all out. Like, I'll be honest, I never used to because I didn't have like the confidence to, until I did like some D&D with people that were a bit more experienced than me, and like all of them went really all out, and they had like voices and they like did full body character acting. And until I'd been in a session like that, I would never have had the confidence. But then once I saw other people doing it, I was like, oh, that's really fun. That's a really fun way of doing it. I kind of want to do that too. Oh dear, poor Jean. Jean is developing resistance. They are. Your survival instincts are something else, Jean. Yeah, that's like the opposite of what your body's meant to do. Your body is like, if it recognizes that something's made it sick, it's meant to be like, okay, we won't do that anymore. But for some reason, Jean's body's been like, but what if next time it might be different, you know? Maybe we just got unlucky. Maybe next time things will change. No, Jean, that's not how it works. I've only gotten food poisoning once before this meal, so I do have a pretty iron, so I eat steak rare. I don't mind about getting food poisoning. I still stand by though, it really do be depending. Although, no, I think you'd know if you had that. Apparently, oh god, I don't want to stress people out actually. It is in the news, so I guess it's around. But in the UK, apparently we're having an what's it called? E. coli outbreak. Based on something that's been sold in a supermarket that they refuse to tell us. But I think you'd know if you had E. coli. I feel like that's like the extreme level of food poisoning. Like, you should probably be aware if you had that one. But yeah, they're saying, but they're not saying what it is. They're just saying that a food that we have sold may have given a lot of people E. coli. But what that food is, who's to say? I don't know. It's like, okay, well, why did you even make it a news story if you're not going to tell us what gave it us, you know? But yeah, that's been in the news the last few days. Oh dear, she's a heckin' trooper. Yeah, God, but it was good food. What if it had E. coli in it? What about then, bruh? Yeah, no, it's been in the news in the UK the last couple of days. It's like, there's been an E. coli outbreak, but also, yeah, they're not telling us what it come from, so it's like, except that it's not come from the rivers or the sea. So like, there's no, like, it's not from swimming, because that was a thing that did happen as well this year. Is that people were getting really sick going in the rivers and the sea. This one is not from the rivers and the sea. This one is just some from food or something. We had that in Wales a few weeks ago. They actually evacuated the beach. So Barry Beach is one of like the more touristy beaches in Wales, and like it's not a big beach, but like a lot of people go there, and they evacuated it because they did a water test and they found that the levels of sewage in the water were dangerously high, and it was no longer safe to be in that water, and they had to evacuate the beach. And definitely it's not just happening in Wales, that's like all over the UK. Like, you do not want to be in the ocean in the UK right now, because even if it's like technically safe for humans, there's so much sewage in the water at the moment because of all the flooding, that if you go in the ocean, it is effectively like swimming in sewage. Like, it's quite bad right now. And yeah, so when they said that there was an E. coli outbreak, they did expressly say that it's not the rivers this time. You know, it's not that. This is something else. And it's like, all right, but what is it then? If you know it's not the rivers, then what is it? Barry Beach, Barry Island. Yeah, Barry Island Beach. Yeah, got evacuated a few weeks ago because they did like a water sampler test, and they found that the sewage or like the bad, nasty things levels were too high and the water wasn't safe. And so yeah, it is again now, like it's not consistent, but basically there's a lot, and it's not just Wales, again this is like all of the UK. Don't think you're safe just because you're in England, but yeah, it's like it's up and down a lot, so it means that yeah, you don't want to be in the ocean here right now. It's not nice, and a lot of people have got sick from going in the ocean this year already, and it's like only just becoming summer. If you're going to want to go in the ocean, it might be worth going abroad this year if you live in the UK. It's not nice. It's a location of a popular TV show, so it's grown in popularity as a tourist place. Oh, there you go. It could also be that. Yeah. I mean, it's always been a bit more of a touristy beach though, because it's got like the fair and everything, and it's not a big beach, but it's got a lot of touristy things there. Because it's been touristy since like I moved here ages ago, and it's always been the touristy beach, to be honest. But yeah. There's jellyfish there sometimes. You can get little moon jellyfish. Not dangerous jellyfish, that makes it sound awful. The non-dangerous jellyfish. Little moon jellyfish will wash up on the shore sometimes. Very cute. Dear Gavin and Stacey, yeah. I think, to be honest, it's probably more like Gavin and Stacey mentioned Barry because Barry was already a big popular beach rather than vice versa though, right? Because it's been a yeah, touristy one for a hecking minute. Oh dear. They've not said what food you got because they're still searching for it? Is that why? Oh, that's horrifying. We might have found it. I think it's in Jean's fridge right now. Guys, call the science team away. I think I found the culprit. I'm like 99% sure right now. The culprit is in Jean's fridge. Jeans, what were you eating, if you don't mind me asking, that made you sick? Just so that I can avoid eating it. What was it? Like, is it rice? Is it spinach? Is it peas? What were you eating? And how, just to make sure that I don't eat any of it. Incubating it, yeah. Leeks, cream, mushrooms, belly pork. Okay, perfect. Time to avoid. Oh, that sounds really good though. Well, Jean, that sounds pretty delicious though. But that being said, time to avoid leeks, double cream, mushrooms, belly pork. I think we've worked it out, yeah. There's non-dangerous jellyfish. No, moon jellyfish won't hurt you at all. They're very, very cute. They just plump on you. Oh dear. Oh dear. If you just survived the dynamic on Barry Beach, yeah. What? Wait, Jean got sick on cheese? They got sick on leek, double cream, mushrooms, and belly pork. One of those. There's also a little, cheese, mature cheddar. We have mature cheddar in our fridge, but only a little. You only need a little. You only need a little E. coli. You just need a little bit. Oh dear. I feel like the cream may have done something. Maybe. Or the pork. Yeah, isn't the E. coli normally in meat? Yeah, I thought it was a meat one, but I could be wrong. I am not the E. coli expert. I just thought E. coli was a meat one. Or bean sprouts, maybe, for some reason. Wait, meat and bean sprouts? I feel like E. coli's been in bean sprouts before. A flash of memory has happened, but I don't quite remember why. You're whack, you whack. I cooked the pork as thoroughly as I could and it was frozen beforehand. Yeah, does E. coli survive cold? Having a very silly stream. Can E. coli live in the freezer? Yes, it does. Freezing it does not destroy E. coli. So the fact that it's come from the freezer makes no difference because the freezing doesn't kill E. coli. It says Google, if you wish to trust it. Yeah. It says Dr. Google. Can be on some salads, and yes, bean sprouts. Okay, so salads too. So avoid salad, understood. No more salad. Not that I was eating very much salad. mainly just been eating noodles. I'm sure I can thoroughly wash the leeks. The mushrooms have been in my freezer for ages. We've been soil, water, vegetables, and uncooked meat. You shouldn't eat raw pork. Probably not. Was it open before you throw it? We are playing murder mystery with Jeans. Jeans is with their food. Oh dear. Was it open before you used it? Ooh, probably. No, I made sure because I've had them leak. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Leak on me before. Not the other kind of leak. Not the kind of leak that you're eating. Oh dear. All right. We're doing pretty good. Well, how are we doing on time? We are getting close to 7.5 hours. To be honest, I am feeling quite exhausted. I think I might leave it there and then just finish this off stream since it's only really the feet and the hand that I need to do at this point. Like the majority of the details we have in fact done. So actually I'm going to make it a tie up because I think that's cute. And it's a bit, you know, there's a little bit of a switch. But if I do like a, yeah. I think the majority of the big details have gone in. And it's mainly just feet. I need to do leg and foot. Oh dear. So yes, I think I'm okay with leaving it there and finishing off stream. Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just getting a little sleepy, to be honest. I say getting. I've been tired the whole stream. I'm still a little tired, but we got a lot of it done, and I think we got the important bits. Like the head is always the important bit as well to me, is getting all of this in. But yeah, well, the body's looking pretty heckin' cool as well. Beef, fish. Also that. I do have cress. If that does anything, could be a good fridge mystery. Jeez, look at the wild side of primordial ooze. It was nowhere near anything else. Oh dear, it just sounds, oh save, thank you. It just sounds like the food might have had a vendetta against you, to be honest. I don't know what to say. Or you're allergic to either double cream, pork, leek, mushrooms. Yeah, maybe. Alright, that being said, we are going to do one Discord art share before the end of the stream. Just, I know that we don't have it on stream at all or anything, but it'd be, oh god, wet koala. That is terrifying. Jesus Christ. Oh dear. There we are. There we are. Okay, I thought we had some posts. Cthulhu! Oh my god, are you oh, you need to go to bed? You go to hacking bed, Blapple. But before, look at Cthulhu's quilt. Oh my god, look at all these strips. Look at the patterns. Oh, Cthulhu! Oh my god. That is stunning. That is so beautiful. Oh my god. They made this, you made this in like a week, like, which is absolutely mad. That is so pretty. That's their own pattern as well and everything. Oh, like half an hour away from finished. I might not see it on stream then, but I will be keeping my eyes peeled later because, yeah, god, it's so pretty. That is so, so pretty. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh my god, I love the colors. I love the pattern going together. It's so pretty. It's so, so pretty. Oh my god, what a lovely quilt. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's so nice. And I'm sure it'll be even better when it's all together. And then if we go down to art. Ooh, okay. Sorry, there's just someone yelling outside, don't worry about it. They've done proper posing from scratch with no reference. Oh my god. That's pretty, like, no reference? Jean. That's pretty heckin' good. I fixed the butt. What's wrong with the butt? What's wrong with this butt? Oh, I see. Is that like the little, okay, I see. That's pretty heckin' good. That's full, like, I would say even with a reference, that's really impressive. So to have done that without a reference is like, dang. That's really, really cool. You can see with the muscle, yeah, it looks really good. Really, really good, Jean. Really nice. Also, Anime's reference sheet. Oh, update got a little further. Well, look at the updated one then. Oh my god. They got the broken horn. Southern gloom, he, him. Eyes, broken horn. Little floofs. Look at the little floofs. Little. Oh, see, I didn't have the floofs here, but now it does have the floofs. That's looking really, really cool, Anime. Oh my god. I love it. No cute. Oh, okay. Oh dear. That's awesome. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Oh, I look forward. Like, honestly, good on you as well for actually getting a character sheet done because I am so lazy with that sort of thing. That's really heckin' cool. He touched the butt. He touched it. We got the small detail. Ah, see.
It's little floofs. Got little floof. Very important. Very important little floof. It looks really cool. I look forward to seeing it all together with all the colours and everything. Hell yeah. Oh, if we come across the food as well. I for some reason thought it was going to be jeans, like the food with food poisoning. But it's not. It is a beautiful, beautiful array of donuts, which we can all be very, very jealous for. So does it mean the Southern Gloom, or does Southern means like I'm not familiar with? I'm not sure. Oh dear. I like how he has a ponytail. Yeah, hang on, 5 seconds. What? No, Jean, no, I don't want to see it. Jean, no. These look very delicious. Very, very delicious. Fine. I'm gonna wait because I think Jean's about to send us a picture of their food poisoning food. Jean's gonna send us a picture of a legitimate poison. Oh, the left middle. This one? I think... I think I go for the one with almonds on top. I like almonds. I think I like this. I would probably go for this one first. This looks nice, but I like this. I also do just like a standard ring. That looks a bit messy. I think if I was going between the chocolates, I'd probably go for the dark one back here. Yeah. It looks really, really nice though. Okay, while we're waiting for Jean, I might have a little look. Actually, do you want to try using the raid command? I just want to see what it does, to be honest. I'll let you know. I'll give you the update. I'm gonna do it. It's the find the perfect raid. So it's raid browser. Find someone to raid. We're gonna give it a go and see. I don't want to raid them just yet, but I want to use the raid browser. Oh, I see. Oh, it popped. Woo. Oh, interesting. I mean, I could also just go to the people that I'm following. But oh, do you wanna? Okay, I don't think I've ever raided them before, but I've followed them for a really long time. I could go have a look to see if they're actually live right now. This is, okay, you're not allowed to tell on me though, so you have to be good. We'll raid them, but you have to be a good bean. Can you, oh God. I mean, I'm sure it's delicious, but just knowing that this is a cup of poison really gets to me. Like that you're like, yeah, this is it. You've like, I'm sure it's delicious, but you are just showing us a cup of poison. I have food poisoning food. Jean. Oh my God! Like again, I know. No, it's not. I know it's not the intention, but there is like very cursed about it. All right. We're going to be raiding into, I think they're playing a horror game. I think this is a horror game. So just as a head up, they might be playing some horror. This is one of the first streamers I ever followed on Twitch who predominantly does charity events. So they've basically inspired me a lot with how I've taken my own charity events over the years and given me a lot of inspiration for how I do like the rewards and stuff like that. So they're a very, very sweet being. They're very well known for charity on Twitch. And that is Tiffany Witcher, who also has a really, really cool VTuber model. Listen, I'm always won over by a cool VTuber model, but they do have a really good VTuber model and it looks really, really cool. So we're going to be raiding into them because they're a really sweet bean and they're currently doing a subathon, which is always a nice time to support people while they're doing events. Thanks to the heckin' raid browser, I followed them for ages. But now I can actually go raid them because I might not have even seen them before. That's really, really nice. No, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for popping by. Thank you, Runa. And Jean, I really hope you feel better soon. I know a way that you could feel better much quicker, and it does involve to stop eating the food that has food poisoning in it, but I'm not your mum, and I can't make you. Grim, I will be finishing your I'll be finishing your goblin after stream. Jean, I'll be sending yours straight after, so you should both get your goblins today still. I'll just have to spend a little longer getting your feet and legs in, but I'll get it to you. And then on Monday, we'll be doing slime. So if you have any emotes that you want, any kind of specific expressions or anything like that, add it into the Discord and I can add it to the list. Yes. No, thank you so much. I'm probably going to rest for a little bit and then finish the art. Have a little screen break and rest my eyes. Take care, everyone. Instead of Boiga, food no! Get out of here. Absolutely not. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day.